Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Of Johnson's Wax send you another staccato session of salubrious syncopation and self-starting situations with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Lynn Martin, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marion and Jim as those carefree concoctors of contagious comedy, Fibber McGee and Molly. We understand that Martelli and the Merrymen are about to melt the microphones with a masterly musical movement. Go on, Martelli, strike me free. Well, it's certainly easy to listen to Martelli's sparkling music, and it's also easy for you to have floors that sparkle and gleam without 1 minute's work of rubbing or buffing. Use Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable, easy-to-use floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
Strike me pink if I don't think I'm falling in love. Strike me blue if I don't think it's you. Strike me brown if you're not down from heaven above. Strike me green if I don't mean it to. I was shy, a bit of oh my, but now I feel free. So free, there's no doubt you're going to bring out the thousand in me. Strike me pink if I don't think I'm falling in love. Strike me blue if I don't think it's you.
Now we'll go out of the somewhere into the here, or from Studio E to Fibber McGee at 79 Wistful Vista, where our hero has started to fix a refractory doorbell.
Where's that wire go from here, Molly?
Down the wall and under the cellar stairs, McGee.
Well, come on down and show me.
There it goes, McGee, up on the ledge there.
Where? Up here? I don't feel nothing.
McGee, look out for that mouse trap.
Oh, fine time to tell a feller. What's the idea of putting a mouse trap where a feller can't see it? Here, take me out of it. Who? Take me out of it.
Well, hold still. I'm sorry, McGee. There now.
Shucks. I cut my finger off. Bad measure. Aha!
And what do you hand for now?
Look, you see that there bare place into the wire? There's your trouble, Molly. That's why she won't ring.
And what's the bare spot in the wire got to do with it? It's touching nothing that I can see.
That don't make no difference. It's the insulation that holds the electricity into the wire. When the insulation's wore off, the juice leaks out.
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't know that, Molly. Why, when I was into the Signal Corps over into France, repairing telegraph wires to headquarters, They used to call me Wonder McGee, the wire wizard of the World War.
Oh.
Hand me the pliers, Molly.
They're sticking in your belt, McGee.
Oh, yeah. You see, I'll cut these here wires and tape them up again so they'll be insulated good. You see, all you got to do is give it a snip.
McGee, what are you doing, for heaven's sake?
Oh, yeah. You see that there flash of blue light, Molly?
Did I see it?
That means the wire is dead into the negative pole. Gives the pink light when the positive wire is dead. I'll never forget the time
Oh! Are you hurt, McGee? Are you hurt?
Oh, I guess not. Kind of knocked me back onto my heels is all.
Onto your heels.
Now just hand me that there tape, Molly, and I'll have her tied up in a jiffy. Thanks.
You tore off enough tape there to wrap up the Pacific cable, McGee.
I know. I was never one of these here electricians to skimp onto my work. Let's see now. Positive, negative. You see, Molly, you always got to wind the tape from right to left, like this here. It's a well-known fact that electricity twists from right to left as it goes along the wire. So you got to be careful to keep it. There you are. All fixed. Let's go.
Are you sure it's all right now, McGee?
Am I? Baby, when I fixes them, they stay fixed. I know more about wires and pliers and tape than this here Signor macaroni.
Well, for once, McGee, you fixed something. Congratulations.
Go on with you. When it comes to electricity, I'm the Ampere's grandpa. Where's the doorbell? Is that up over the stove there?
It is that.
You know what I'd like to do, Molly?
What's that?
I'd like to hitch the doorbell up to the radio so that we could ring the gong on them amateurs ourselves. Did you get it, Molly? I said that.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Now, look, Molly. You go out onto the front porch and ring the bell whilst I stand here and see if it rings loud enough.
All right. And then you can get to work and scrub the porch, McGee, whilst I darn the top.
Okay. Oh, I had the doorbell that had the bum buzzer. I threw it away and got me another. You ringing it, Molly?
I rung it 7 times, McGee.
Well, try her again.
All right.
Now, what in chunk of... I wonder...
Well, McGee, did it ring?
Not very loud, Molly. I gotta do me some adjusting on it, I guess. You see, the coil is probably fouled with the condenser, which makes the superheterodyne co-equal to the resistance. Hey, Molly, where are you going?
I'm going to call the hardware store and ask them to send an electrician.
Oh, shucks, Molly, I can fix it, I tell you. You don't have to call nobody else when
Let go
I'm
of
here.
the phone, McGee. Let go. My mind is made up. Hello? Hello, operator. Hello? Hello, operator? Hello. McGee. The phone's dead.
Phone's dead? Why, shucks, that's funny. I just...
Funny, is it?
Huh?
You cut the phone wires instead of the doorbell wires.
Oh.
McGee, where are you going?
Now, just to check up on whether you're using the easy glow coat way to keep your floors bright and shining, we're sending our little checker-upper, Lynn Martin, to peek in your windows as she sings, I've Got to Pass Your House. Lynn Martin.
It's 6 o'clock. My work is...
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. And now, a word or two about Johnson's Glow Coat. If your floors are... Well, now, Fibber, can't I get in one announcement without you kibitzing?
Excuse me just a mite, Harpo, but...
Harlow.
Yeah, but listen, Harpo,
Harlow.
Harpo!
Harlow!
Hey there, control room.
What's the matter?
There's a Harlow echo out here you better take care of. Listen, son. You know what rules they're going to use tomorrow night in the Lewis Bear fight?
Why, the Marquis of Queensbury as usual, I suppose.
Nope. They're using Johnson's Glow Coat rules tomorrow night instead.
Oh, Glow Coat rules?
Yep. No rubbing, no buffing. Put them on the floor and polish them off like nothing at all. Come on,
Well, we're afraid Fibber has used up all the time for our commercial announcement, so we're going to forget it and present an unusual feature. It isn't often that the president of a big corporation makes a personal appearance before the microphone on his own radio program. And probably never before has the head of an important company brought you news of so spectacular and unusual an enterprise as that about which you will now hear. We have the honor and pleasure of introducing to you Mr. Herbert F. Johnson, Jr., president of S.C. Johnson & Son, Incorporated, who will tell you briefly of his forthcoming scientific expedition by airplane to the little-known regions of northeastern Brazil. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. I'm happy to have this opportunity to talk for a minute to so many friends and customers of our company. After a year of careful planning, we expect to leave this country from Miami about the 1st of October in a twin-motored Sikorsky amphibian plane for northeastern Brazil. Our trip will consume about 2 months. It is primarily for the purpose of establishing closer contact with the only source of supply of the principal raw material used in the manufacture of Johnson's wax and glow coat. Canuba wax, the tough, long-wearing product of the Canuba palm tree from this arid section of Brazil, is used as a basic wax in our products, which many of you have used for years for preserving floors, furniture, and automobiles. The personnel of our expedition includes 2 pilots, our research chemist, our purchasing director, and Dr. B.E. Dahlgreen, curator of botany of the Field Museum here in Chicago. Complete photographic equipment will be carried, as well as scientific equipment in the field laboratory. The plane carries a Pan-American 2-way radio set and all the latest safety devices. Gasoline supply bases have been established at 5 points in Brazil, and before our return, we expect to fly about 25,000 miles over regions where very few white men have ever been. We expect that our trip will not only yield important scientific data, but will specifically ensure a future supply of the highest grade Canuba wax so that we can continue to manufacture better products for American housewives. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. And I am sure that everybody listening in tonight will join with me in wishing you good luck and happy landing. Now Marcelli and the Johnson Merrymen tip their top hats to Lynn Martin as they give us Cheek to Cheek.
My heart beats so that I can hardly speak. And I seem to find the happiness I seek when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek.
Back to Wistful Vista now, and we find Molly darning socks, while Fibber has apparently given up the doorbell fixing in favor of the afternoon paper.
Fibber. Fibber. McGees!
Yes, my love. Did you speak to me?
I did that. Could I be interrupting your reading long enough to ask you, did you scrub the back porch like I told you?
The back porch? Why, you see, Molly, it kind of looked like rain, so, well, shucks, after all, a fella...
McGee, did you or did you not scrub the back porch?
I'm glad you asked me that, Molly. You see, the back
Did
porch...
you?
No. Shucks, a
And
fella...
is it more important to you, McGee, to sit there and read the paper than to have a clean house to live in? Is it, McGee?
You betcha.
What?
I mean, of course not. Say, who do you think will win the Bear Lewis fight tomorrow night, Molly?
How should I know? Which one of them is Irish?
Why, neither one.
Well, then what difference does it make? Now, about that back porch, McGee.
I know. I just want to finish the paper first, Molly. And say, you know what's going to happen over there in Ethiopia? Listen, Molly, it's just like a card game. This here Selassie feller's got a spade flush, but the Italians has got the advantage.
And why have they?
On account of the deuces wild. You get it, Molly? I says the Italians...
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay, but listen. I got this here Ethiopian thing all figured out.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. You see, Molly, on account of the British holding control of the Suez Canal and the location of Gibraltar what it is, there ain't any doubt that Spain, being just across the water, will get mad at France because Russia's trying to edge into China. That means, Molly, that Sweden and Norway, which is usually neutral, will have a tough time persuading Greece to let Poland and Austria keep the freedom of the seas. Which, if the Portuguese blockade goes on, Australia and Canada gets up onto their hind legs, and there you are. Shucks, I don't know how Czechoslovakia is going to keep out of it myself.
Maybe we can ask the peace conference to send an ambassador over here to scrub our back porch, McGee.
No, shucks, Molly, I'll take care of it.
Go see who's at the door, McGee.
Who, me?
Yes, you. But put your shoes on.
I'm coming as fast as I can. Shucks, should untied these laces before I took them off. There. Which door, Molly?
The front door. Hurry, McGee.
Okay. Well, how'd you do, ma'am? What can I do for you?
How do you do? Are you Mr. McGee?
You betcha.
Is Mrs. McGee at home?
Yep. Come right in, ma'am.
Thank you. I didn't know whether there was anyone here or not. I rang and rang and rang the doorbell.
The doorbell? You say you rung the doorbell?
Yes.
Shucks, we must have didn't heard it.
Then I heard voices, and I knew there must be someone here.
Sure, we're both here. Well, come right in here, ma'am, and meet Molly. Hey, Molly.
Oh, what is it? If it's another one of them nuisance...
Hey.
Oh, how do you do?
This here's Molly, Mrs. McGee, ma'am. Molly, this here is, now, don't tell me. Let me guess.
You'll never guess. I'm Miss Witherspoon from the public library.
Oh, well, now, isn't that nice? McGee.
Huh?
Give the lady a chair, McGee.
Sure, take any one, ma'am. No, not that one.
Huh?
No, take one of the others. That one's got a leg buster that I got to fix when I get time to... Hey, wait, don't set on that one either. The spring's busted onto that one. You're liable to get stabbed in the...
McGee!
Upholstery.
You see, ma'am, Miss Witherspoon, we've just moved in a week or so ago, and we're not quite settled yet. Sure, it's nice of you to come and call so soon.
Oh, not at all. I suppose you're both great readers.
Who, us? Oh, shucks, yes. I'll never forget what a time I had reading this here Les Miserables. And
Lady of the Ram?
Yes, that too. They're both good.
Aye, Mike. We'll both be glad when we're settled down and can drop in your library for some good books. Won't we, McGee?
Huh? Oh, you betcha, man.
I see you haven't unpacked your books yet. I don't blame you a bit. Shows you're real book lovers when you keep your big book strips unpacked last so they won't get scuffed and scratched.
Oh, my goodness. We wouldn't have anything happen to our books for the world, would we, McGee?
Oh, I don't know, Molly. Shucks, another one of them is worth the powder.
Did you say the doorbell was out of order, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, Miss Silverspoon here had to knock on
Miss Witherspoon.
Yeah. Shucks, ma'am, I can hardly wait for winter, so's I'll have time to drop into the library and get caught up onto my reading. I hope you got something there besides them sappy love stories, where a feller takes 6 years of his life and 3 hours of your time to get up enough courage to kiss the gal on page 314.
McGee. Ah, Miss Witherspoon, I can never get enough time for good books. Longfellow and Robinson Crusoe and Shakespeare and all.
Did you care for the taming of the shrew?
Oh, dear, no. Sure, I leave all the wild animal stories for McGees.
And how about CBS?
CBS?
Not so loud, ma'am. This is NBC.
Oh, no. CBS. Shaw, you know.
Oh, Shaw. You betcha. She's one of my favorites. I'll never forget the time I was visiting my Uncle Mortimer. A great bookworm, Uncle Mort was.
Worm, anyway.
What say, Molly?
I remember McGee. He was in the book business.
Yep, a bookmaker.
How interesting. A bookmaker.
You bet. You bet, and he covers it. Well, sir, I'll never forget the time Uncle Mort showed me through his library into his country house. You know where the Blink River is in Massachusetts, ma'am?
The Blink River?
Yeah.
No, don't think so.
Really. Uncle Mort has him a country home built right onto the banks of it. Homestead on the Blink, he called it. You should have seen his library, Withy.
It's Witherspoon to you, McGee.
Oh, yes. Well, sir, Uncle Mort must have had 2 million volumes.
My, that was a library, wasn't it?
Shucks, that was just a week's reading for Uncle Mort. Well, sir, of these 2 million books, ma'am, 1 million was bound into genuine cowhide, which he kept on to the north side of the library. Them was history and philosophy and physicology and all heavy stuff. On the other side of the library, he kept detective stories and fiction and love stories. Them was smaller books bound in calf. No, in calf. Well, sir, one night whilst I was sleeping, I was woke up by a terrible commotion downstairs. Well, sir, I grabs me a gun, leaps into my slippers and bathrobe, and rushes down into the library where all that there noise was coming from, and you'll never guess the sight that met my gaze.
What was that?
Well, sir, I can't hardly believe it myself, Miss Witherspoon. But there before my eyes, bumping across the floor, was all them little calf-bound books, wagging their little fly leaves. And what you suppose they was doing? Crawling over to join them big cowhide books. It was motherhood calling. And wasn't no time at all before there was a calfskin book snuggled up to each cowhide book. A calf and a cow and a calf and a cow. Just like that. Cutest sight you ever hoped to see. Now, if you'll excuse me, ma'am, I gotta go out and scrub the back porch.
Well, that must have been a circulating library of Fibber's uncle. And seeing that he had difficulties with both his cows and his calves, we'll ask Martelli and his Johnson Merriman to sympathize with Double Trouble.
I got trouble, double trouble, for a business fool. When one is such a headache, I have to be in love with two. If I choose one, then I lose one. Such a business fool. I really couldn't suffer, but I'm big enough for two. I can talk with them, I can talk with them, I can walk with them, I can walk with them, even swoon with them, even swoon with them, but I can't go on a honeymoon with them. That's my trouble, double trouble, I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm crazy as a cuckoo, trying to get through to do.
a favor. I wish you'd just look down at your floors. Do they have a beautiful polish, or are they beginning to get dull and shabby? You can make them look like new again in a few minutes' time if you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This wonderful new liquid polish works like magic on linoleum or wood floors. Right before your eyes, it changes unattractive floors to bright, shining floors and saves you all the work of rubbing and buffing. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. Once your floors and linoleum are protected with Glow Coat, they stay clean for weeks at a time. Dirt and dust can't stick to the beautiful gleaming polish. By the way, your dealer is making a special offer right now. A can of Glow Coat and a long-handled applier at a saving of 1/3 the regular price. Be sure you see on the attractive yellow can the name Johnson's Glow Coat. You to be back with us next Monday evening when we'll again meet these happy householders, Fibber and Molly McGee. Remember, next week it's 1 hour later than usual for those not living in a daylight saving zone. This is Harlow Wilcox saying hasta la vista at Wistful Vista. Good night. Fibber, McGee, and Molly come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show ran his orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie sweet. Last but not least, and with Bud Heason. It's time for Burns and Allen at your house. And looky, here's an answer to the question, how do you cook an egg? With Spam. Just open a can of Spam, slice and fry quickly in a hot pan, and serve with eggs sunny side up. Those juicy, golden brown, sizzling hot slices of fried Spam make an egg taste better than ever. Try Spam and eggs for breakfast. Then try the other recipes on the label and discover that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. And here they are, the stars of our Spam family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Oh, but wait, George. I saw you and Gracie at the El Capitan Theater last week in Charlot's Review, and you're really swell.
Thanks, Bud. And Gracie, wasn't Jack Benny a wonderful master of ceremonies?
Yes, he's certainly smart looking on the stage.
Well, of course, gray hair makes a man look distinguished.
Yeah. Of course, he's a little more distinguished looking in the back, though, than he is in the front, isn't he?
She's kind of losing it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Gracie, I was on the stage with you. How did I look?
When do you mean?
When I was telling all those jokes.
Oh. Well, you must have looked all right. Nobody laughed at you.
Of course, I may not be as handsome as Jack Benny. I say I may not be as handsome as Jack Benny.
Well, George, who's arguing with you?
That's what I get for letting that makeup man put on my lips with a hairbrush.
But, George, I thought your makeup looked swell, and the show was great, but I was disappointed in one little thing.
What was that, Bud?
Well, I can't understand how you could come out on the stage time and time again and not once mention Spam.
But, Bud, it was impossible. You see, I wasn't on the radio. I was on the stage.
Well, I could understand you're not mentioning something like Chlorfmeyer's acidophilus milk, but Spam is just a small word. Look, Spam. See, did that take long?
Well, I'm sorry, Bud, but I just couldn't mention it.
Well, you should have.
Well, anyway, Gracie...
What's more, your makeup looked atrocious.
Now he's mad. How do you like that, Bud? And just a moment ago, he complimented me.
Don't believe his compliments about your makeup. Underneath that, there's something very peculiar.
Look, Gracie, I just assumed you were on Bud's side.
Well, George, I think you like this. I heard one of the chorus girls backstage say that you look just like that great movie actor, you know.
One of the chorus girls?
No, what's his name now? You know, the fellow who runs after all the women. Oh, March. That's it, March.
Frederick March?
No, Harpo.
Harpo March. One of the March brothers.
Yes.
Gracie, how can you figure out so many wrong answers to so many right questions?
I stay up late.
You know, someday I'll figure out something that you won't have a silly answer to. Then what'll you do? Say, what'll we both do?
Oh, by the way, Gracie, I saw George in the theater yesterday, but he didn't see me.
Yeah, I know. He told me.
Well, I did not. And by the way, Artie, how did you like me?
Oh, you were swell, Poopsie, especially with those Dolores Del Rio lips.
Well, never mind how I look. How did I sound?
How did you sound? George, I'd like to say right here and now that you gave the finest performance I ever saw.
Really, Artie?
Yep, I'd like to say it, but I can't.
Well, from you, that's practically a compliment. I'll leave it to Gracie. Gracie, who is the nicest among the men?
Me.
I meant among the men.
Well, that's where I was.
Gracie, how is it that other people can have a simple conversation without making it that simple?
You could have at least mentioned it during the intermission.
Mention what?
Spam.
Oh, we're back to that again, are we? All I did was go on the stage 1 week and look at what's happening.
Yo también fui ahí a la función al Capitán Teatro. Estaba muy bonito. Me gustó mucho cómo actuaste tú allá en el asunto. Muy bonito.
What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, I saw you on the stage, and you were very witty. You made some very flop remarks.
It isn't flop, it's flip.
Flop.
Flip.
Flop.
Flip.
What are we, acrobats?
Oh, quiet. Well, Artie, what are you going to play tonight?
Stardust.
You know, Artie, I love to listen to you play. I think you're the greatest clarinet player in the world. Oh, I'd give anything if I could play that instrument. Is it hard?
No, nothing to it, Gracie. Here, I'll show you. You pucker up your lips like this.
Yeah.
The upper lip and the lower lip.
Yeah.
Then you bring both lips together until your mouth is puckered like this. See?
Oh, that's wonderful, Artie, but why waste it on a clarinet?
Artie, will you please... Well, Artie, that was grand. You know, I love Stardust. Well, Artie, what do you think of my voice?
Bum, 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 bum.
Jealous, that's all. Just
Not a bad
jealous.
voice myself.
Judge, you know that beautiful white dress I wore on the stage last week?
At the El Capitan?
Yes. Well, I got some brown makeup on the collar, and it worried me so...
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. It's bound to come off. Was it Max Factor's?
No, Charles Boyer's.
How did Charles Boyer's makeup happen to get on your color?
Well, Herbert Marshall was busy.
See what you mean. Well, all you had to do was send the dress to the cleaner.
Oh, not me. I'm too smart for that. I went out and bought 10 cents worth of gasoline to clean my dress, and wait till you see it. It's beautiful.
The dress or the gasoline?
The car I bought. It's long and streamlined.
You bought a car?
Well, I had to have something to take the gasoline home in.
So, you bought a new car. You could have taken it home in an old can, you know.
Yeah, but I didn't know where you had it parked.
Well, my car doesn't happen to be an old can. I want you to know it's streamlined. It has chrome wheels, chrome radiator, chrome bumpers.
That's right, George. I saw it, and it's plenty chromy.
Well, I like it.
At least you could have mentioned it during Jack Benny's violin solo.
Enough of that. No matter what I say or do, I get into hot water.
Oh, I was in hot water last night.
What happened?
Nothing. I was just taking a bath.
Well, congratulations, and let's talk about something else.
All right, let's talk about my dress. You know that beautiful white dress
Gracie,
I got to
Gracie,
make up...
you've already told me about that dress, and let's forget the dress. I never liked that dress anyway.
Skippy likes it.
Skippy? Who's Skippy?
Oh, he's the man who's been driving me home from the theater. I met him at the Coconut Grove next week.
Next week?
Oh, pardon me, I'm ahead of my story.
Oh. You mean last week?
Yes.
Well, how did you meet him?
Well, I was at the Coconut Grove, and he was sitting at a table all by himself, and I walked by and dropped my handkerchief, and he heard it fall and said, how do you?
Look, Gracie,
And I said, how do you?
just a second. How can anybody hear a handkerchief fall?
I had it wrapped around the glass.
Well, didn't that break the glass?
No, but it broke the ice, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean, yes.
Well, anyway, the music started to play, and he said, do you like La Conga? And I said, well, anything you're eating is good enough for me. So he ordered some La Conga, and we
Wait a
sat and
minute,
ate.
that sounds like a very smart kid. Ordering a dish of La Conga, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? There's an R in this month.
Well, I forgot about that.
Oh, that reminds me, Judge. I've got to call Skippy on the phone and tell him I'll be a little late picking him up. You see, I'm having a few minor changes made on my new car.
Oh, you're making a few changes?
Yes. I put the headlights in the rumble seat, and then I put the radiator where the tail light was.
Smart, yes.
And I put the motor where the gas tank used to be, and the steering wheel is right over the license plate.
Gracie,
and then I'm...
Gracie, look. What did you do all those things for?
Well, in case some crazy dope asks me if I got a car like that, I got one.
Well, for a minute, I didn't think you had a reason.
Well, Judge, I'll see you later. I've got to go out and call Skippy. So, see, what's his number? Oh, yes. Gladstone 1131.
Windshield wiper on the inside.
George.
Yes.
George, maybe she's overworked. Maybe she's suffering from a pancreatic ganglia of the hypocattle of the cerebellum.
Artie.
Can I try that over again?
Artie, what does that mean?
Well, what am I, a quiz kid?
Artie, this is nothing to kid about. I'm worried about Gracie. I wonder what could have happened to her.
Perdóname un momento. Senor Burns, in Hollywood, anything can happen. I once walked down Hollywood Boulevard, and something bit me, and for 5 days, I was in a coma.
It's not comma, it's coma. A comma is a little thing with a tail.
That's what bit me.
Well, it's too bad you recovered. Still can't figure this thing out.
I can. It's very simple, George.
Really, Bud?
Sure, you could have mentioned it during the overture.
All right, so I didn't mention Spam. Here's a whip. Beat me, beat me.
Daddy, 8 to the bar.
Oh, quiet. Look, I've got to do something to help Gracie.
Well, Skippy wasn't in, but I told the operator to keep trying and call me back here.
Well, look, Gracie, just take it easy. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. There's plenty to worry about. That Skippy is kind of crazy. He does crazy things.
He does crazy things? What kind of a fella is the Skippy?
Well, he's a short, thin fellow, and he weighs 250 pounds.
If he's short and thin, how can he weigh 250 pounds?
I told you he was crazy.
Look, Artie, we've just got to do something.
Oh, that must be Skippy. Hello?
Sorry, Gladstone 131 is still busy.
Well, keep trying it, please.
Well, now, don't worry, Gracie. Everything will be all right.
Oh,
Just relax.
I just hope so, because Skippy is so much fun. The other day we went down to the beach and we threw pebbles in the water and gathered seashells in his toupee.
Gathered seashells in his toupee?
Yes.
But Skippy must have a great head.
Sure, that's where he shines.
Oh, well, let's forget Skippy.
Oh, I must tell you that...
I forgot everything.
He's really a card. While we were down at the beach, he buried his head in the sand, and I laughed and laughed and laughed for hours.
He buried his head in the sand?
Yes.
Well, what's so funny about that?
Well, 2 hours later, when I left him, he was still looking for it.
And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Rhythm on the River. Sing it, kid.
When you hear a real hip cat, take a chorus in B flat. It's the rhythm on the river, you know what that means. He comes from New Orleans. When you hear a drummer ride, and a rip shot breaks the high. It's the rhythm on the river, can't mistake that beat. He comes from Mason Street. How do you like bugle call rag? Played as a waltz or a Dixieland shag. I'll pick the words out of your mouth. Play it the same as the sound. In New York or any town, when a band swings out low down. It's the rhythm on the river, not the Hudson Bud. Just Mississippi mud. When those jamming kids take off the skids, it's killer. Ho, ho, they're rock and roll rhythms in their soul. From gay Broadway to Mexico. Feel the beat of the rhythm of the rhythm of the river. When the cats give out, it makes you quiver. Hep, hep, we feel it, let's get with the rhythm. Hep, hep, the song, let's ride along with them. Say there, haters, are you in the groove?
I dig you, Jack, and I'm ready, too.
When you hear the drummers start to ride, and a rim shot breaks the high, it's the rhythm on the river. Can't mistake that beat, because of Mason Street. How do you like
bugle call rag?
How do you like
Dixieland shag?
Play this waltz?
No mean drag.
Play the same as it sounds in New York or any town. The band swings out low down. It's the rhythm on the river, not the Hudson Bud. It's street to beat to beat on the Mississippi mud. It's street to beat on the Mississippi mud. Hear that shuffle, hear that scuffle, rhythm on the river.
George, you just have to meet Skippy.
Well, I'll be glad to, Gracie, but some other time.
Well,
Just
you
take
should have
it
been at the beach with us yesterday. We swam all afternoon and we only moved 4 feet.
You only moved 4 feet?
That's all the feet we had.
Well, I don't know. I've been with you for years, but this is the first time you've really got me worried.
Mr. Burns, I know I'm only the sound man, but I think I may be able to help you solve Miss Allen's problem with a scientific test. For years at Harvard, I studied psychiatry under that famous mind specialist, Professor Alvin W. Thorndike.
Thorndike?
A-B-B-S-M-A-Ph-D.
Well, that's not a funny way to spell Thorndike.
Gracie, he's using pig Latin.
Oh.
Look, sound man, try your test on Bud and show Gracie what you mean.
Don't talk to me. I'm mad at you.
Now, please, Bud.
Well, Mr. Heaston, I'd like to give you a simple test. This is called the free association of ideas. Now, when I say cold, what do you unconsciously think of?
Hot.
That's right. Now, what made you think of that?
Spam.
Spam?
Yes, because cold or hot, it hits the spot. See, George, how easy it is to get in?
But, Bud, it fits here. Besides, you've had more experience than I have. This is your 269th broadcast for Spam.
269th broadcast for Spam?
That's right.
So that's why you feel so chipper, Bud.
Sure, Gracie. You see, when I started, very few people knew about Spam. Hormel had found a new combination of meats, a more delicious way to season it, and a handier package to put it in. Spam was something new and different. Nobody else had ever even tried to make anything like Spam. And now there are more than 60 imitations of it.
Oh, so that's what makes you feel good. You like imitations.
Oh, Gracie, it hurts me when I see an imitation. When you have more than 60 imitations, you know there must be all sorts of products and all sorts of prices among them. I'm afraid somebody will be fooled.
Oh, I get it. You feel good tonight because you like to see people get fooled.
Oh, Gracie, I feel good tonight because apparently people aren't letting themselves be fooled. I just found out today that in the last 6 months, the housewives of America bought more Spam than they did all the other 60 brands combined. And that proved women aren't being fooled by low prices, special premiums, or by packages that look a good deal like Spam, or by names that seem like Spam. I feel good tonight, Gracie, because now I know women can really tell the difference.
Oh, and you feel good, too, because we're going to let you tell us. What is the difference?
Well, Gracie, when Spam first came out, people hadn't learned whether it was beef or pork or cheese or fish, so we labeled it all pork product. When someone else came out with some other product and called it all pork, too, we began to realize that all pork takes in a lot of territory and that we could make a lot cheaper product if we used just any kind of pork. Spam, Gracie, is a combination of pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but those two. We use pork shoulder to make Spam a sweet and juicy meat. Then we put in the ham it takes to give it extra flavor and goodness that wouldn't be there without it. That is different than being just all pork. Spam shows on the label this sentence, pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Look for it. Whenever the occasion calls for a delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for Spam. S-P-A-M.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
No, Gracie, will you come here a minute? Look, this is what the sound man means. If he says black, you say white. If he says Edison, you say electricity. Now we'll start again. Go ahead, sound man.
Power.
Tyrone.
No, Gracie, that's wrong again.
Miss Allen, I'm merely trying to find out your mental capacity.
Well, it isn't very much. I only drink to be sociable.
In order to reach a solution for your present dilemma, we must first go back to your childhood.
Oh, that'll be fun. I haven't been back there for years.
Look, Gracie, what he means is, did anything strange happen to you when you were very young?
Yes.
What?
I was born.
I know you were born.
Now, let's see. When was I born? It was Tuesday. No, it was Thursday. No, maybe it was Wednesday.
It couldn't be Friday.
No, I'm never home on Friday.
Sound man, are you sure those questions are right?
You'd never know from the answers.
Well, this is all beyond me. I wonder what could have happened to her.
Senor Burns, maybe when she was a baby, she climbed on top of the house and fell off the reef.
It isn't reef, it's roof.
Reef.
Roof.
Reef.
Roof.
Look, an Airedale.
Go ahead, Mr. Soundman. Continue with your test.
Mr. Burns, it's hopeless for me to try and continue this test alone. Perhaps Professor Thorndyke can give me some advice as to a different method of questioning. I shall go out and phone him.
Well, this has really got me upset. Gracie, how can you be so rattle-brained?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just smart.
Look, this is really beginning to get me. I've been with you for years. Every year you get sillier and sillier. Why I stick by you, I can't understand. And what do I get out of it?
A fortune.
I do not. Besides, Gracie gets half of all the money we make. Don't you, Gracie?
$25 every week.
Well, I'm saving the rest for a rainy day.
Oh, so that's why you came to California.
Well, go. Your line is over.
Oh, that's Skippy. Quiet, everybody, now. Hello?
Gladstone 1131 is still busy.
Well, call me the minute they're through, operator. Can't imagine why Skippy is talking so long. Maybe it's hard for him to hang up, huh? On account of the phone is under the bed.
His phone is under the bed?
Yes. Well, you see, it's a Murphy bed, and he doesn't want Murphy to hear his conversation.
Look, Gracie, instead of spending all your time...
Mr. Burns, I have wonderful news. I spoke to Professor Thorndyke, and he was so interested in the case that he's coming right over here.
I guess that's quite an honor, isn't it?
What an honor. You see, he'll watch Miss Allen's mind and see what makes it tick.
But suppose it doesn't tick?
No ticky, no watchy.
I hope Thorndyke gets here before it's too late.
Oh, that must be Skippy. Hello?
Gladstone 1131 is still busy.
Well, keep trying, please.
Gracie, will you stop with those silly phone calls?
Can't imagine why Skippy's line is so busy. That's his private number, too.
Oh, there's Professor Thorndyke now. Mr. Burns, would you mind opening the door?
Me open the door? But you're the sound man.
Please, Mr. Burns, just this once. Professor Thorndyke must never know that I, the winner of the Harvard Scientific Research Scholarship, do that for a living.
Well, all right.
Come in.
Good evening, Elliot, my boy.
Good evening. Folks, this is Professor Thorndyke, the famous psychiatrist.
Oh, glad to meet you, Professor. Pull up a brain and sit down.
Quiet.
Say, Professor, you're pretty.
You like men, I gather.
No, I like men, I
gather. So this is the patient.
You guessed it.
Professor, you see, she has strange mental quirks.
Miss Allen, do you have any inhibitions, phobias, or fixations?
No, but I can let you have a Chesterfield.
Well, Professor, how have you been?
Miss Allen, do you sleep well?
Well, no. Last night I couldn't sleep at all. All night long there was a fly on my nose.
Why didn't you brush the fly off?
What for? It wasn't dusty.
This is the strangest case I've ever seen. There's only one man in this country who can cope with this case.
And who do you mean, Professor?
I mean Dr. Hugo Friedlander, the world-famous psychologist.
Not the Dr. Friedlander who was honored by the Medical Society last week.
Yes, he's the only one who can help us. I'll call him immediately. Operator, get me Gladstone 1131.
Oh, that's Skippy. Well, tell him to bring his toupee and we'll gather some more seashells.
Well, that's all I want.
Folks, give your family Spam and eggs for breakfast. Fry slices of Spam quickly in a hot pan and serve with eggs sunny side up. The meaty flavor, the grand taste of juicy, tender fried Spam makes a hit with everybody. Try it tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for the original, the one and only Spam, the meat of many uses that outsells all the other 50 brands combined.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Say, George, I didn't know Skippy was such a great scientist.
Oh, sure. He once wrote a 50,000-word article on a man's spinal column.
Really? How did he get it in a typewriter?
Good night, folks. Good night.
Friends, we want to take this moment to remind you that in all parts of the country, community fund campaigns are underway, a most worthwhile cause. And one of the ways we can show that we're grateful Americans. Give generously to your local community chest. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne the way Hormel makes it is different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The makers of Johnson's Wax bring you more musical moments of unmitigated merriment with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Ronald Mansfield, Charlie Wilson, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marion and Jim as those gay and garrulous gadders, those gasoline gondoliers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men leave their broadcasting for forecasting, and they find it's going to get hotter with shifting wood winds and a rain of rhythm in The Weatherman. Wrap it up, Rico. In the midst of this sparkling music, let me remind you that now is the time to wax your car. Your family, your friends will be proud to ride with you when your car sparkles and gleams with a Johnson Wax polish. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. You'll receive a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free when you make your purchase. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Where the man once the skies were blue. Now he stays cold and gray. Won't you push the clouds away? I can't endure the temperature. Where the man I depend on you. In my heart there's a chill where there used to be a thrill. I need my gal, you weather man. The winds are blowing, I can't shiver. My thoughts are going down to the river. For me, do something for me. You know my share of the weather is long overdue. Weatherman, see what you can do. Take the sun, make it shine. Find my gal and make her mine. Or change your plans. You know you can. You weatherman.
Remember what the poet sang? A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou? Well, that's Fibber, McGee, and Molly. 2 loafers, bread, a chug of the motor, and thousands of miles behind them. They come inside of a new real estate development.
Look, McGee, 'tis a carnival. Let's stop.
Oh, shucks, Molly. We ain't got time to go messing around those rat carnivals. Besides, it ain't a carnival.
Well, then what is it? Look at the people and the flags and all.
I don't know. What's the flag say on them?
Well, slow down so's I can read them, ignorant.
Okay. What's the sign say, Molly? I can't read them and drive, too.
Oh, must be a new subdivision, McGee. It says Wistful Vista Home Site. $1 down. Buy a lot for a little.
Lot of what?
Build a home for the land's sake.
Fooey from me to them.
The realest real estate you ever bought.
Oh, shucks, we don't want to stop and listen to a lot of high-pressure salesmanship.
Look, McGee, that sign.
Where?
Barbecue sandwiches and coffee free.
Gotta get them brakes thick.
You needn't have stopped so sudden. You near broke me neck.
I know. I just happened to think. Every American citizen ought to be interested in the home building, Molly. It's the backbone of our civil...
Go on with you, McGee. It's your wishbone you're talking about. You're wishing for a free sandwich.
Oh, shucks, Molly.
Hello.
Is one hello too many, mister? There's only 2 of us.
So I see. Yes, so I see. 2 is the very type of citizen we want to see settle down on a little nest on this beautiful development, folks. Here's where you'll get a lot for a little. A home for half and contentment on every dotted line. Yes, sir, folks.
What is this place now?
This place, madam? Why, this is none other than that beautiful landscape, Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista subdivision. Wired for light, piped for gas, paved for pavement, ditched for sewers, and for only the small sum of...
where do you get them free sandwiches, brother?
And coffee.
Right over there, sir, at the barbecue pit. But before you avail yourself of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista hospitality, let me give you a short summary of our proposition here. We have probably the finest, the most economical...
Come on, Molly, get out. I don't know why we can't get a mouthful and an earful at the same time. Where'd you say this here free barbecue pit was, brother?
Well, I must inform you that word free is conditional.
And what do you mean conditional? Free is free.
Oh, yes, indeed. Free without the slightest reservations to those who hold tickets for the grand drawing.
Grand what?
What you mean, tickets for the grand drawing?
Do you mean to say that you'll come within 10,000 miles of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista without learning from every man, woman, and child the sensational details of our sales stimulant?
Oh, sure.
Why, sir and madam, here is opportunity itself knocking, nay, thundering at your door.
That's all I want is opportunity to sink my teeth into a
Why,
barbecue
for the paltry sum of only $2, sir. You buy a ticket which may bring you shelter in your declining days, a haven from the storms of the future, the dream of every solid citizen of this great Commonwealth.
Oh, you mean you're selling chances onto a house?
A house?
A house?
Did you say a house, madam?
Certainly I said
This is the house. A house of your dreams, madam. A cove of contentment. The realization of a lifetime's yearning. The answer to a woman's prayer. Look there. Where?
Where?
There.
Oh.
Direct your gaze at that fine covered cottage. That marvelous modern example of the architect's art. The home of your heart's desire. Right over there.
Oh, the house. Oh. Well, it is real pretty, isn't it, McGee?
Oh, it's okay. Now, where did you say this here barbecue?
Oh, McGee. You gotta have a ticket, the man says. It's only $2 and you have a chance to win that house a lot, too. Am I right, mister?
The miserable truth. For the miserable sum of $2.
What in Tunket's so miserable about $2, brother? That'll buy 20 sandwiches. And let me tell you, brother, a hamburger in the hand is worth a house in the hat any day. Come on, Molly, we better get back
Wait
to our
now,
talk.
McGee, wait. Buy me a ticket.
Buy you a... What was that, Molly?
You heard me, McGee. Buy me a ticket.
Well, you mean you spend $2?
McGee, I'm starved.
Say, brother, how many sandwiches are you entitled to when you got a ticket?
Oh, there's no limit, sir. It's merely a gesture of hospitality on the part of the Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista Development Company. We feel that a well-fed customer is a better prospect.
You mean you can eat as much as you want?
Yes.
Now, give me a ticket.
There you are, sir. And as a friend to friend, I may say that you've never made a more intelligent purchase. It is...
You mean as one real estate man to another, brother?
Oh, now, McGee, give the man his $2 and let's be eating.
Here's your $2, brother. As I was saying, I used to dabble mites in real estate myself. Tropical real estate.
Oh, really?
No, O'Reilly. O'Reilly and McGee. O'Reilly and McGee, the parts payment promoters to Panama. Used to sell banana plantations mostly. Some pineapple farms and rubber timber, but mostly bananas. Still, you should ought to seen the work we done on the pineapple plantations.
But if you'll excuse me,
You ain't prying into my business a bit, brother. Always glad to share my experience with another real estate man. As I was saying, you should have seen the O'Reilly and McGee part payment promotion of pineapple plantation.
Oh, now, McGee, the man
Wants to hear about how I done her. I know. You see, brother, I was probably the leading banana land promoter in Panama at the time.
Banana oil, McGee.
Banana oil. No, banana land. I had me the biggest plantation of bananas onto the island of Pago Pago.
Is that so?
Why, even the hurricane of 1908 never fazed me.
Well,
Even though the lightning bust every banana tree I owned right down the middle of the trunk.
lightning struck every banana tree?
Right down the middle. But it never discouraged me none. I just took one look at them trees, ordered a herd of Jersey cows shipped in, and set up an ice cream plant.
What for?
Banana splits for the export trade. Come on, Molly.
That was Martelli and his men confessing to a starlight superstition, I wished on the moon. And I might say right here that if you ever wished on the moon, or just wished that your car could keep that brilliant factory finish, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way.
Yes, Harpo. I always says that a
Now, just a minute, Fibber. My name is Harlow, once and for all.
Okay. That's once for you, and for all of me, it's still Harpo. I ever tell you about the time I had me the bee farm down in Turkey Run, Indiana?
Oh, an apiary.
I says bees, not monkeys. Well, sir, one day in 1906, or no, 07 it was.
I'm sorry, Fibber, but my time is
I
pretty
know.
well
Your time is my time. As I was saying, I drove into my bee farm one day and started giving the car a Johnson wax. And I happened to lay the can of wax down by one of my hives.
Oh, you had the hive.
No, my bees had the hive.
Oh.
I had the bee. But I lays me the can of Johnson's wax down by one of the hives, and all of a sudden I see Hortense. Hortense, she was a queen bee from the Hemp's Mother Honey Farm next door. I see Hortense looking down into that can of wax, real curious. Then she give a kind of an angry buzz and flew away home. The next thing I knew, there she was back again with the whole swarm of bees from the Hemp's Mother Honey Farm.
Ah, she went and got her gang.
Yep. And when the buzzing had died down a mite, I could hear her say to them other bees, she says, sitting on the edge of the can of Johnson's Auto Wax, she says, "Listen, you mugs," she buzzes, "get a load of the work that's being done over here. Look at that wax. That there is wax as is wax. Now go on home and see what you can do."
Oh, no.
McGee, now, would you let Mr. Wilcox get on with his work?
Okay. I was just giving Harpo here a nature lesson, but he ain't got the intelligence to grasp my stuff.
Well, we don't know about these, but here's a tip that's honey. Now is the time to wax your car. Don't drive around another day in a dirty, dull, faded-looking car. It gives everybody a very poor impression of you. And it's so easy to take away all that unattractive, dirty film and give your car a gleaming polish that shines like new. It's easy, that is, if you use Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. These two products are regular miracle workers. They transform your car right before your eyes. With Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, the work is done in about half the usual time. You'll be proud of your car when you see all the sparkle come back to the finish. It will look like it did when you first drove it out of the showroom. So go to your dealer at once and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Let me assure you that Johnson's Auto Cleaner contains no harsh abrasives. It does a miraculous cleaning job, and it positively does not harm the finish. Insist on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner and save the finish on your car. And now, the show stands still for Ronnie Mansfield, our handsome Irish tenor, who stands pat at the mic to sing, And Then My Heart Stood Still.
I took one look at you, that's all I meant to do, and then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk, my lips could move and talk, and yet my heart stood still. Though not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood still. Not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood
Back to the Wistful Vista Real Estate Development. Amid the banners and bunting, barbecues and bologna, where Fibber and Molly are getting their $2 worth of sandwiches and coffee at the expense of Mr. Hagelmeyer.
Well, McGee, if you're able to walk, let's be going.
Oh, shucks, Molly. You might let a fella finish his sandwich.
His sandwich? Go on with you, McGee. You've ate so much beef, I'll have to ride herd on you for the next 2 weeks.
Shucks, you done all right yourself, Molly.
I know. I ate my dollar's worth in piccaninny alone. Tear up your ticket and let's go.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Molly. Shucks, I paid $2 for that ticket.
That's a net $4 worth of sandwiches and coffee. You don't think you'll win a house and lots, do you?
Well, you never know, Molly.
Look at the number on that ticket, McGee.
Where?
Right on the corner there. Read it.
131,313. Well, what about it?
What about it? And do you think you'll win on number 131313? Here's 3 strikes on you, McGee.
Shucks, that don't mean nothing, Molly. Add it up. 1 and 3 is 4, and 4 is 8, and 4 is 12. 12 is a lucky number, according to numberology. Even dozen.
Sure. An even dozen that doesn't mean anything. Oh, it is a nice little house. But you got no more chance of winning it than making a fortune on spaghetti in Ethiopia.
Oh, well, you'll have to admit, Molly.
There, my friend.
Oh, dear.
I hope you've enjoyed the hospitality of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista.
Oh, sure, they was real nice barbecues, mister. But we got to be on our way now.
Oh, no, madam. You cannot afford to pass up the homemaking opportunity of a lifetime. Why, when you consider what Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista offers you in the way...
You got any soda tablets on you, bud?
No, sir, I'm afraid not. Oh, you will?
This is barbecued beef stampeding, mister. Come on, McGee.
Okay, glad to have met you, brother.
Oh, but wait. You haven't heard the real true story. The romance behind the founding of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. We are building a community, sir. We are interested in laying the very cornerstones of civic development. We want to see homes and more homes with healthy, happy citizens. Little kiddies going to school. Smoke from 100 contented chimneys, even at a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Ah, yes. What is a monetary loss?
Well, when you can sell 131,313 tickets for $2 apiece, making $262,626 for a house that couldn't have cost more than $4,000 to put up? Ha! Answer me that, Mr. Sacrifice.
Well, I'm afraid, madam, that... Oh, here is Mr. Hagelmeyer himself. Mr. Hagelmeyer, these good people appear a bit skeptical of the sincerity of our Wistful Vista. I want you to meet Mr. Hagelmeyer, folks. Mr. Hagelmeyer, this is Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs.
McGee.
What?
Nothing. I was just telling Mr. Hagelsnuffer the name.
Hagelmeyer, madam. Mr. Hagelmeyer will tell you all the advantages and opportunities embraced in the purchase and ownership of a little home in Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista. And the drawing of the lucky number will be held in just a few moments now. Mr. Hagelmeyer will be more than...
My, Mr. Hageltooper. Do all these people pay $2 for a few barbecues and coffee and ballyhooey?
Do you mean to say that is to remark... never let it be said... Well, Herman Hagelmeyer... well, what do you think?
You know what I think, Haggy? I think that this here is a big jiff. I think what we ought to do is get out.
What? You mean to say there and stand... stand there and accuse... why, whoever... but did you ever stop to think that a man's best friend is... Well, what is mother without a home? What is home without a bar? A sink? Some place where a man... you get the idea? just 2 little bums or birds in a gilded coach or cage. Think of it, my friend. A little cottage with a big cheese. cottage cheese. Or no. A million times no. Or shall we say maybe?
McGee, what is this man talking about?
Sounds like you got the needle in the wrong groove, Molly.
Oh, what a beautiful thought. Just give a little thought, but think of the twilight. A little home in the sticks, or rhubarb, or suburb, covered with mortgages, or ivy, poison ivy, or no, that was, and a cheerful fire, no insurance. I mean, a fire in the fireplace, a kettle singing on the stove, or home on the range, and a little wire-haired wife, a beautiful young pup, and the kitties. Ah, two charming little golden-haired brats. What a beautiful picture. Who says that Hagelmeyer builds bum bungalows, bin bungalow, or frame house, or stucco? I'll stuck to stick on my friends.
Am I hearing right, Molly, or maybe I ate one sandwich too many?
Oh, look, McGee, the crowd's going over there for the raffle. Come on, let's see who won.
Okay, Molly. Probably be the cousin of Hagelmeyer here.
Sir, you are either on Jack or injecting. Well, look. Think of owning a title free. A little love note, or fig note, or love nest. And remember that old limerick, or poem? Let me live in the road by the side of, let me carouse by the side of, under the village oak smith tree, the blackface skipper. All I can say is that when you build with Hagelmeyer, you'll always regret, it'll never be, you can depend on why there's not the slightest foundation.
That's just what I thought. Come on, McGee, they're drawing numbers. We'll see you later, Mr. Higginpotter.
Certainly not. Yes, indeed. You can never depend on Hagelmeyer. You can always get what you want and find out what
That there feller builds houses like he talks. You could park your car in the attic and shingle the cellar.
Oh, be quiet, McGee. They're making an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the grand drawing is about to take place. Have your tickets ready. The lucky winner will receive, absolutely without cost or expense of any kind, free and clear title to the beautiful little home you see to my right. To those who do not win, we offer special bargains in home sites, homes designed and built on the beautiful Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista. Just a minute now, while the charming Miss Susie Gloss, who was elected Miss Wistful Vista of 1935, draws the lucky number.
Oh, dear. They're not holding on to ticket number 131313.
Quiet, Molly. I want to see if old Hagelmeyer wins it himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please. The lucky number has been drawn. The number that wins this beautiful example of the home builder's genius is none other than 1028. 1028. Will the lucky winner please step right up to the platform here?
Well, McGee, at least we had our barbecues and coffee.
No, shucks, the roof probably leaks anyway. What's the thing?
Tear up the ticket, McGee. 113 is bad enough, but 3...
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. Maybe we got pie coming.
Correction here. A correction, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1028 was not eligible for the prize as it had been turned in and the money refunded. Another number has been drawn. It is number 131,313.
McGee! McGee, did you hear? It's our number, McGee. It's our number. McGee, what's the matter with you? McGee! Oh, there's somebody. She's
silver lining. You're my sky of blue. There's a love light shining just because of you. I'll see, I think, baby, you have got that certain thing, baby, shining star and inspiration worthy of a mighty nation. Oh, gee, I sing.
few moments ago, I told you how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Now it's very important to protect that gleaming finish so it will stay shining. And it's very important that you use Johnson's Auto Wax in order to give your car the surest protection against sun, rain, and road film. With a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax on your car, whether new or old, it will resist dust and dirt. Car washings will be cut down after your car is Johnson Wax. The polish wears like iron, keeps your car in such beautiful condition that you will get much more money for it at the time of resale. So go to your dealer right away. Order Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at the special price of 98 cents for the tube. Your dealer will give you a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel free with your purchase. If you prefer, your garage or service station will wax your car for you. But don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way. So there you are until next Monday night at this same hour on NBC. Remember, NBC. And be sure to specify the genuine Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, NB Safe. Oh, and NB. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. The selection I Wished on the Moon is from the big broadcast of 1936 of The I Sing from the show of the same name. This program came to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton. With Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Smokers, seeing is believing. And you can see for yourself that Raleigh cigarettes do give you the finer tobaccos. Take a pack of Raleighs and compare the open ends with any other cigarettes on the market. You'll see a marked difference. The tobacco in Raleighs is far more golden in color. And that means Raleigh cigarettes give you the finer tobaccos because any expert will tell you the golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And into Raleigh cigarettes goes an exclusive blend of 31 of these better golden tobaccos. That's why Raleigh cigarettes are so distinctively superior in taste and flavor. And don't forget, Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 magnificent premiums. Yes, and these coupons are redeemable for defense bonds and stamps. Save these coupons and help America. Friends, you can see it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. was Thank Your Lucky Stars and Stripes, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Rose O'Night, Rose O'Night.
Hey, wait a minute, Red. That's Rose O'Day.
No, it isn't. This girl's on the graveyard shift at Lockheed.
Say, Red, tell me, have you got your new automobile license plate
No,
yet?
my uncle hasn't had time to make them yet.
Now, wait a minute, Red. You don't mean it. Your uncle really doesn't make license plates, does he?
Yeah, it breaks the monotony. You know, he gets pretty bored just making $5 bills. But I really did go down to get my license plates today, Brad, and boy, what a long line of people.
Oh, did you have to wait in line a long time?
Yeah, but I wasn't the only one. There was a guy in front of me with a long white beard, and I said, "Are you waiting for your license plates for 1942? He says, "No, 1492. I'm Columbus."
Say, Red, has the steel shortage affected the license plates?
Yeah, you know, they're thinking of using wooden license plates if the shortage continues.
License plates made of wood?
Yeah, Brad, I can see it now. Every time you knock down a pedestrian, you yell, "Timber!"
That reminds me. They've got a new California law now.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. If you hit a pedestrian, you've got to put on your brakes.
You mean you can't follow through anymore?
Well, anyway, your license plates cost you so much according to the worth of your car, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Red, what's your car worth?
I don't know. When I came up to the window, they handed me my plates and $2.
My uncle had a $2 plate once. It was an upper plate.
Your uncle only paid $2 for an upper plate, Lozzie?
Yeah, and the teeth were made out of tile.
Tile teeth? Did they fit?
No. Every time he smiled, he looked like a vicious bathtub.
You know, I had a terrible experience at the License Bureau myself.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I got in the wrong line, and when I got to the desk, some guy in uniform, without even looking up, said, "Okay, buddy, take off your shirt."
I took off my shirt once.
You took off your shirt? What happened, Ozzie?
I was hissed out of the YMCA gym.
Say, Harriet, I'd like to ask you something about Ozzie.
Yes, what is it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, anyway, Red, I'm glad that the ordeal of getting license plates is over.
Yeah, you know, I had a terrible time filling out my application, blank. When they asked me what my color was, I put down red.
You put down red as your color. Why?
Well, when I reached for my money, I was discovering I was wearing my mother's shorts. Slack. I don't know whether it's worth getting license plates or not, the way people drive.
Yeah, some of these people here really drive like crazy, don't they?
Yeah, you remember those little signs they used to have on the back of your car that read, "If you can read this, you're too darn close"?
Yeah?
You know, they got new signs now. They say, "If you can read this, you're dead."
Oh, Red, do you really think that Hollywood drivers are that reckless?
Well, on the way home from the License Bureau, I got caught in a traffic jam. So to avoid an accident, I had to drive between two trolley cars.
You went between two trolleys?
Yeah, Truman. Do you know anybody that wants to buy a tall, thin Buick?
It was New Year's Eve, and we were all sitting round the fire, when our genial host said, "Let's drink a toast to some person we admire." Some were clever, some were dull, and some were just plain dumb. And when it came my turn, I said a toast to my old chum. He borrows all my newest shirts and wears my sharpest ties. He even lends my car out to a dozen other guys. If I should try to get a ride, I get the well-known thumb from my old chum. I tried to get a night of rest. I even locked the door. But he brings in a party that swings out till 3 or 4. who winds up sleeping in my bed while I sleep on the floor. My old chum, we make a blind date with a couple of girls to dine at some fancy-priced grill. I always wind up with the homely one, and of course I'm the guy who pays the bill. I thought I'd found the one girl who could never be surpassed. I even got to thinking, this is real romance at last. And then I found she'd run away with just another bum, my old chum.
She wears my finest evening gowns, gets runners in my hose, and uses my pet powder puff to dull her shiny nose. My mail is opened by mistake, but she knows who it's from. She's my old chum. She broadcasts all my secrets, but to everyone in town, and splashes in my fine perfume. It really gets me down. She beats me to the kitchen, and she leaves me not a crumb. That's my old chum. She tells me she simply adores my new hat. She says, my dear, it's too divine. Then says to all my friends, is she kidding with that? Oh, but after all, what can you expect for $1.49? While glancing through this morning's pictures on the social page, I saw the Duke of something or other, the newest social rage, and standing right beside the Duke, but standing well upstage, was my old chum.
That was Harriet and Ozzie singing Ozzie's own special song, My Old Chum. And speaking of old chums, how are you tonight, Wonderful Smith?
Pretty good, Mr. Skelton.
Say, how are things down on Central Avenue?
Oh, they okay, except we had a little spell of mist. Yeah? Knee-deep.
You don't mean it's raining in California?
And how? Why, the other night I set out a mousetrap and caught a herring.
Say, Wonderful, I understand you own a nightclub now.
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. Skelton, I do.
You really do, huh? Say, tell me, how many tables in the place?
3.
Just 3 tables? Well, how many people can you accommodate?
About 500, if they're friendly.
Say, have you got a good orchestra in the place?
Oh, yes, sir. We got 3 pieces. Yeah. A piano, drum, and a fellow with the hiccups.
A fellow with the hiccups? What's he for?
He comes in handy when they play a la conga.
Say, do you run a very orderly nightclub?
Oh, yes, sir. We only allow 25 zombies to a customer.
Oh, fine.
And not only that, but we serve $1 drinks for 50 cents.
You serve $1 drinks for 50 cents? Well, where do you make any money?
Well, I hire a fan dancer,
yeah.
And if she insists on dancing in a costume, I make her pay a cover charge.
Say, that's a good idea. Say, did the anti-noise hurt your business on New Year's Eve?
No, sir. Why, at my place, the champagne flowed like water.
It is?
In fact, it was water.
You mean you cut the champagne?
Brother, at Wonderful Smith's Happy Hacienda, we even cut the spring water.
Say, did everybody have a nice time there?
Oh, yes, sir. And it was all just like an air raid warning.
What do you mean it was just like an air raid warning?
2 of my special drinks, and we had another blackout. Tell me, Mr. Skelton, how did you start the new year?
Well, you know, I had nothing to do with it. I just woke up, and there it was. Say, what do you say? Let's turn back the clock and see how different people celebrated the new year. First, we have a couple who starts out on New Year's Eve. They don't know where they're going, and they never get there. They're walking down the street, and Harriet, you be fuzzy, and I'll be wuzzy.
Gee, just some New Year's Eve, ain't it, huh?
Yeah, look, everybody looks so happy. Look at that guy over there. Don't he look happy? Happy New Year, buddy.
Ah, shut up.
you gonna let him tell you to shut up?
I sure am. I think them shoulders are real. Well, here's Sunset Boulevard. Let's cross to the other side, huh?
Okay.
Maybe we better stay on this side.
Gee, there are a lot of people pushing and shoving.
Yeah, I say, hey, Bub, get your hand out of my pocket, Bub.
Oh, what's the matter with you? I'm cold.
Yeah. Well, put your hand in somebody else's pocket.
Are you trying to run my business?
Hey, maybe we should have stayed at home, huh?
Yeah, I can just picture us now, sitting on the sofa, nicking.
Yeah, just you and me.
Yeah, and your kid brother on me lap.
Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight. How about going in this place, huh?
Wait a minute, this is the most expensive place in town. This is the Café de la Paix de la Pooh.
Oh, is it really an expensive place?
Oh, it sure is. They won't even let you in there unless you got on mink underwear. Brother, does that tickle? Come on, let's go home, huh?
Nah, we're going in here.
Well, they don't let everybody in here, but we'll try. Come on, we'll go through the revolving door.
Okay.
Let's go home. I don't need a drink now.
Gee, this is a swanky place. Oh, look, here comes the head waiter now.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Head Waiter.
Well, this is an unpleasant surprise.
Yeah.
What bus did you get off?
Listen, we'd like to get a table for two.
To what?
We want a table for us, you know, a table. It's made out of wood.
Oh, of course. How silly of me. You're termites, aren't you?
Now look, Fancy Pants, what's the price of a table?
Well, it's according to your location. $25 for ringside, $13 for the next row, and the booths are $10 each.
Here's $1.50 and some chewing gum. Just paste this up on the wall.
Outside, cheapskates.
Gee, boy, what a New Year's Eve. Do you suppose everybody will insult us every place we go tonight?
Yeah, fix your hat. It's crooked.
No, it ain't. My face slants.
Oh, look, here's a nice place.
Are you kidding? This is more expensive than the last place.
Oh, I know, but it got a fan dancer in there.
Hurry, dear. We don't want to miss anything, do I? Then we have Clem, the boy from the country. He's on his way to see his girl, Daisy June, to celebrate the new year.
Well, here I am again. I'm on my way to see Daisy June. Let all your acquaintance be forgone. Do. Gee, I got a frog in my throat. I think he's been drinking, too. Well, there's Daisy June's house. I think I'll knock on the door. Hello, Daisy June.
Who are you?
It's me, Clem. I washed.
Land sakes, I didn't recognize you. Come on in, Clem. A Happy New Year.
Well, Happy New Year to you.
Why, Clem, your shirt's clean.
Yep, I stayed up all night erasing it.
Why don't you send it to the laundry?
I do, but they put too much starch in everything.
Well, won't you sit down, Clem?
Yeah, I'd love to sit down. Uh-oh, can't make it. Too much starch.
Well, Clem, 1942 will soon be here.
Yep, 1942. Just think. Only 100 more years, and Dick Tracy will have the world reformed.
Well, it sure is nice being here with you on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
But tell me something, Clem.
What?
Will you always be my Tootsie boy?
Yeah. If you'll always be my clabber girl.
Say, Clem, have you got a jug there?
Yeah, you never can tell when you're going to get bit by a snake bite.
Well, I hope it isn't hard cider.
No.
Hard cider always makes me want a neck.
Duh?
What kind is it?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now, Clem, don't don't you go drinking any of that stuff.
Why not?
'Cause every time you do, you start chasing me around the room.
Well, no. You better put on your roller skates.
Now, Clem.
Oh, I'll go see who that is. Well, Daisy June, look who's here.
Well, it's Reginald Demijohn.
Happy New Year, Daisy June. Here's something I brung you.
Oh, my, and they're just beautiful. Such long stems. Too bad there ain't any flowers on the end of them.
Are you all waiting for the new year?
Yeah, you better go, too, because with you here, 1942 may refuse to come in.
Oh, don't you like me, Clem?
No.
Well, if I can't stay here, where can I go?
Well, if I tell you, you won't need that overcoat.
Clem.
What?
What you got in the jug?
Homemade cider?
Give me a little snort.
Hmm?
I said give me a little snort.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Clem. Clem, it's New Year's Eve. Give him a swig.
Yes, I'll just touch my tongue to it.
Okay, but just touch your tongue to it, though.
Yep.
All right there, Reggie. Drink like a motorboat, don't you? There's others here, you know. Boy, what a long tongue that guy's got. Well, I guess I better go home. He drank all of my stagger juice. Come on.
Baby with a Gentle Zag, played by Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, featuring Frank Leitner at the piano. And now a little feature from our friend, Truman Bradley.
Thank you, Red. Friends, let's play a little game. In this hand, I hold a lot of colorful advertising. In the other, a very beautiful gift. Now, you can't have both, even though both in reality are advertising. Which do you choose? Why, the gift, of course. And it's on this principle that Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you. The magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising, bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this is the best way to dramatize. That is, to pleasantly impress upon you that Raleighs give you more for your money. A cigarette blended from only the golden, the choicer, more expensive tobaccos for far greater smoking pleasure. The finest cigarette modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. Frankly, we want to spend our advertising money with you because we feel that will do us the most good. For every time you see one of the 70 handsome premiums, you'll be reminded over and over that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, Red, didn't we overlook someone bringing the new year in?
Oh, yeah, the lady and her little boy. They are getting ready for the new year. She wants him to take off his clothes and be the new year, but he wants to go to bed. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the little boy. Mommy.
What is it, Junior?
What are all the people doing in the living room?
They're waiting for the new year.
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Wine and women.
What are you saying?
Oh, boy, New Year's Eve. Lemonade in my Superman book. Hey, Mommy, I bet I know what they're doing.
Yes, darling. You're so innocent about those things, aren't you?
Yeah, I told her. I know I say innocent, but innocent or not, even from here I can tell they're getting polluted.
Junior. They will have a little glass later, but now they're just waiting for the new year.
Gee, Pop been waiting ever since last January, ain't he? Gee, can I go back to sleep now?
No, you can't. I want you to fix up so you can be the new year.
Well, I better go to bed. My teddy bear's getting cold.
Well, you can't.
Mommy, where's my mama doll you bought me for Christmas?
Mama doll?
Yeah, you know the one that you pour water in its mouth and it goes, Mama.
Now, that belongs to your sister. You're too old for dolls.
I'm too old for dolls?
Well, yes, aren't you?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. I want to go to bed.
Well, you can't go to bed.
You let me go to bed or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be an air raid warden on a gambling ship.
Now, Junior, that's not true.
I want to go to bed.
Well, now, enough of this, enough of your foolishness. Now, you put this on.
Oh, boy, the guy that bought this handkerchief must have had an awful big note.
Well, that's no handkerchief, Junior. That's a diaper. Remember?
Yes, I remember, and I ain't going to wear it either.
You do as I say.
No,
Put it on.
I'm not going to dress up like that. You ain't going to wrap me up with a napkin like a hot roll.
Oh, come here. Let me pin you up.
Oh, you stuck me with a pin, you stuck. You stabbed me, oh. I will get lockjaw, you stabbed me.
Junior, the pin is still closed. What you feel is the pin on your skin.
You did. Sure it's cold, ain't it, Mom? I want to go to bed like the fighting...
Oh, be quiet. Any other time you'd want to stay up.
Yeah?
Now, hold still. You're going to be the new year.
Okay.
So put this big safety pin in your panties.
Oh, I feel sorry.
And now we'll put this 1942 sign right across your chest.
Yeah, I look like an automobile, don't I?
And now here's Pop's high silk hat.
Oh, I will put it on. Hey, Mommy, it's awful dark in here. The hat is too big for me.
Oh, Junior, you deliberately pulled that hat down over your eyes.
No, I didn't. Me head is just too little. I think I would look better in a Dixie cup.
You wouldn't well mixed.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if everybody's all right. Now, you keep out of the kitchen. Do you hear me?
Okay. Here I am all alone. Like the 143rd. I think I would take a little walk into the kitchen. Oh, look, there's the icebox all by itself. I bet it is awful lonesome. I will open it up. Look at all of that lovely food. Look at that big banana pie. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will crawl in the icebox and smear that pie all over me. Well, I hid in the icebox. Uh-oh. The door closed on me. I am locked in the icebox. How about that? That little light does go out.
Oh, well, I'll just get some ice cubes while I'm here. Junior, what are you doing in that icebox?
Well, you scared me, too. Don't yell at me.
Now, you get out of there. Do you want to catch cold?
Gee, I get chilled to the bone.
Well, put your hat on.
Yeah. Hey, Mommy, look, I had almost frozen stiff. Look at my finger. I can't even move it.
Oh, it's not your finger. That's a piece of celery.
Yeah. Boy, I had awful cold. Maybe you could give me a glass of something to warm me up, and I don't mean a whipping.
Now, Junior, you know we don't have anything like that in the house.
Is that so? What's going on in the living room? The Boston Tea Party?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. And if you must know what they're drinking, it's milk.
Funny-looking towel they get it from.
Yes. Well, now, come on. It's midnight. Now, just run in and say, Happy New Year, and then you can go right to bed.
Okay. They're drinking milk in here. Huh? Happy New Year, everybody. Hey, Mummy, that must have been warm milk they're drinking. Everybody to clean.
Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra are playing Who, one of the pleasant highlights from the musical production Sunny. And here's good news for you pipe smokers who want a new high in smoking pleasure.
Yes, gentlemen, pack Sir Walter Raleigh into your pipe, and you'll hit a brand new high in smoking pleasure. It's rich and mellow with a nut-like flavor that's exclusive with Sir Walter Raleigh. And it burns with a pleasing, fragrant He-Man aroma. You see, Sir Walter Raleigh gives you a full-bodied blend of choicest burleys, cured and aged for mildness and superlative smoothness. And with it all, Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut provides cool, even burning right down to the bottom of the bowl. Sir Walter Raleigh's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet it costs no more than ordinary tobacco. So, men, get this big smoking bonus. Tonight, try a tin of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll be listening. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
J-E-L-L.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Everything is Rhythm in My Heart from First in Girl. Easy as rolling off a log. That's an expression we all use, but I know an even better way to describe something easy, and here it is. Easy as making Jell-O. Because Jell-O really is amazingly simple to prepare, and whenever you make Jell-O, you're making a dessert that's certain to please everyone. For Jell-O's famous true fruit flavor always gets a great reception. But just remember that you can find that grand extra-rich fruit flavor only in genuine Jell-O. All 6 delicious flavors are extra rich, and they come from fresh, ripe fruit. Easy to make, easy to take. That's Jell-O, the most popular gelatin dessert in the entire world today. That's Jell-O, too. So don't accept any substitute. Be sure you get the real thing. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. And now we bring you our radiant master of ceremonies with warmth in his heart and a cold in his head, Jack Benny.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny speaking to you through a Kleenex. So don't get too close to your radios, folks. You know how these colds spread.
Where did you get that cold, Jack?
Down at the racetrack. I went out to Santa Anita yesterday.
Oh, why didn't you wear an overcoat?
I did, Don. I wore one on the way out. The bookmaker wore it home.
Oh, usually do, don't they?
I tell you one thing, Don. I'm through with horses. That fourth race yesterday cured me.
Oh, that's all? What happened?
Well, Don, I didn't mind when my horse stopped in the middle of the race and quit cold. But when he came over to the rail and asked me if I heard Fred Allen Wednesday night, that was going a little too far. How can a horse run during the day when he's up all night listening to the radio?
Well, Jack, even they have to have a little fun.
Say, Don, do you think Allen could have bribed those people to say I couldn't play the bee?
Why, Jack, I thought you told me this morning that you were going to forget all about him.
Oh, yes. Just slipped by me. Well, anyway, I swore I'd never bet on another horse as long as I live. Unless it's a sure thing,
Hiya, Don. Hello, sucker.
Listen, Mary, you didn't do so well at the track yourself yesterday.
I didn't, eh?
No.
I came home with 3 winners and a jockey.
Oh. Yeah.
Anyway, I only had bad luck in 1 race.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened? The jockey forgot his smudge pot and my horse was frozen at the post.
No, Mary, why do you make those things up?
Good practice in case I ever get on a comedy program.
Yeah. Something funny about this? Well, that's my ambition, too. My ambition, yeah.
Hiya, fellers. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Fred. I mean, Kenny.
Oh, Jack, why don't you get Allen off your mind?
He's not on my mind, just because I happen to say Fred. There are a lot of Freds. There's Fred McMurray, Fred Astaire, Fred Stone. There are millions of Freds, aren't they, Kenny?
Yeah, but Allen's the funniest.
Is that so? Huh?
Say, who was that J.B. he was kidding about last Wednesday night?
J.B., probably George Burns. He spells by ear. Anyway, I don't want to talk about him. Let's forget F.A. That's short for fake, and that's what he is. Let him top that one.
Don't worry, he will.
Oh, yeah? Well, let's forget it. What's that paper you got there, Kenny?
I don't know. I found it at the racetrack.
Let's see it. Oh, it's a dope sheet.
A what?
A sheet dope.
Oh, you can say it either way.
Yeah. Did you have a good time at the track, Kenny?
I'll say. They got better hot dogs there than at Ocean Park.
Oh, so you just go there to eat, huh?
You said it. I saw him with a hot dog so big I put $2 on it to show.
That's awful. Mean.
I just put mustard on it.
Oh, you did, huh? Come in.
Special delivery from Mary Livingston.
There she is.
The way he's laughing, it must be from my mother.
Hey, that's good. We could stand a few laughs. Well, you can go, boy.
What?
I say you can go. What are you standing there grinning at me for?
So you're the guy that can't play the V.
Get out of here. Wise guy. If I didn't have this cold, I'd go right after him. Between Allen and horses and colds and play, Phil. Give me an aspirin, Mary. Blues, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And by the way, Phil, I want to tell you what a nice time I had at your house last Sunday night and how much I enjoyed meeting your mother and your sister, Lucy Bell. Say, she's a knockout.
Well, she thinks a lot of you, too, Jack.
Does she really?
She certainly does. She's been talking about you all week long.
Gee, no kidding, Phil.
Yes, sir. As far as she's concerned, you're the tops.
Gosh. Well, I've been... Come in?
That's your pulse.
Well, it's good to know I'm alive, you know.
Yeah.
And that reminds me, Kenny, you embarrassed me terribly at Phil's party, always hungry.
Well, they didn't serve anything.
Well, that's no excuse. And another thing, you can't eat goldfish.
You can't, eh?
No.
Wait till I look in the bowl.
Kenny. Say, Phil, is Lucy Bell coming up to the broadcast tonight?
You knew she was.
No, I didn't, really.
Yeah? What have you got that new suit on for?
This isn't a new suit.
And take off the tag.
You got to laugh tonight, didn't it? I bet I could think of an answer if I didn't have this cold.
Jack, I'm not a doctor, but you know what I think would be good for you?
What?
Why don't you take some Jell-O, dissolve it in warm water, stir thoroughly, and then after it cools, add some sliced bananas and have it with your dinner tonight.
Oh, will that cure my cold?
I don't know, but it's a swell dessert.
Well, I'll try it for the sake of my job, or my cold. Why, Mary, what are you laughing at?
This letter from Mama is a riot.
Well, if it's that good, let's hear it. Gee, your mother's letters are always funny. Go ahead, read it.
All right. Plainfield, NJ, Jan 29, TH-37.
What is that, a code?
No, I'm all right.
Oh. Go ahead.
Dear daughter Mary, received your letter, and I was sure glad to hear from you. We have been having very unusual weather in Plainfield, too.
Must be pretty cold there.
Your brother Hillard had a touch of the flu, but he is now up and around. This morning he got up and chased his nurse around the room.
I wonder who won there.
Your sister Rita's having trouble with her eyes again and keeps running into things all the time. So I guess we'll either have to get her new glasses or bumpers.
Now, that's silly.
Tell Jack I know it, but I gotta laugh.
It's a fine letter. Go on, huh?
Last night there was a lot of excitement at the Palace Theater. We went to see Camille. In the middle of the picture, Camille took sick and died, so we got our money back.
Oh.
It sure happened quick. She was in perfect health when we sat down.
Well, that's life for you, you know.
No more news at present, except your father is very busy making out his income tax. He cheats at solitaire, too.
Nice about your father.
Tell Jack we're all quite interested in his fight with Fred Allen. And speaking of the bee, will you please send me a check for $25? Love from us all, your Mater.
Mater? She's getting quite high class there.
Oh, here's a P.S.
Oh.
Please ask Kenny to sing Sweetheart, Let's Grow Old Together. And wish him the best of luck, as I know I'm tough to follow.
Well, that's mighty sweet of the Mater. Think you can follow her, Kenny?
Oh, sure. What's a mater, Jack?
Well, mater is a Latin word meaning an ancestor on the maternal side. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Well, what are you laughing at, Kenny? That's not a joke.
I don't care. I'm not fussy.
Go ahead and sing. Gee, I wish Lucy Bell would get here.
Sweetheart, let's grow old together. Love like ours will never die, hand in fair and stormy weather, as the years roll by. Dear heart, we're dancing, it's time for romancing, for just we two.
Heart to heart beating, my lips keep repeating, I love but you. Dreams of the future arise into little blue eyes. Sweetheart, let's grow old together. Love like ours will never die. Hand in hand in fair and stormy weather. How just you and I. On our golden wedding day, dear, I love you, I still will stay, dear, so let's grow old together, sweetheart, as the years roll by.
That was Sweetheart, Let's Grow Old Together, sung by young Kenny Baker. Say, Phil, did Lucy Bell get here yet?
Not yet, Jack, but she ought to be here any minute.
I wish she'd hurry up. You said she mentioned my name, didn't you?
Yeah, she did.
What'd she say?
Well, she said if you'd have sent her flowers, they'd have been much nicer than the ones she got from Kenny.
Oh, yeah? You keep out of this, Kenny.
I didn't say anything.
Well, anyway, when Lucy Bell gets here, I want everybody to behave themselves, especially Kenny and Mary and Don.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, I bet that's her now. Gee, do I look all right, Mary?
Not to me.
Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I want to take this opportunity of wishing you and
Get
your
out of here, will you? I wish somebody had set a trap for him.
Oh, Jack, look who's coming in the studio.
Well.
Here comes Lucy Bell now.
Well. Hello, Lucy Bell.
Hello. Oh, I'm just tickled pink to see you again, Mr. Benny.
Oh, Lucy Bell, why don't you call me Jack? After all, I'm your brother's friend, and yours, too, I trust.
You mean that?
Yeah.
You're not acting, are you? Only like a fool.
Mary.
Oh, and there's Mr. Baker. Thanks for those poinsettias you sent me, Mr. Baker.
Shucks, I ordered flowers.
Why, Kenny, what do you think poinsettias are? A couple of dogs?
Yeah, with spots on them.
That's right. Tell me, Lucy Bell, you've been in town a week now. What have you been doing with yourself?
Well, I met a nice young man who lives next door, and he took me out to Hollywood Bowl the other night.
The Hollywood Bowl? Why, there are no concerts there this time of year.
We didn't mind.
I mean, have you done anything interesting?
Oh, that was very...
I mean, have you seen any of the sights around town?
Don't raise your voice to me, sir.
Oh, sorry, Lucy Bell.
Now listen, Jack. Either respect my sister or take up my option.
Oh, there's my brother. Hello, Filsy Lamb.
Filsy Lamb.
What are you laughing at, Stinky Pie?
That's your fault, Mary, for telling him my nickname.
Wait till I tell him your real name.
Quiet.
You know, you sure have a big crowd in this studio. Is that the audience?
No, that's Don Wilson. The audience is over here. Although he's an audience enough for anybody. You know, Don is our sponsorial mouthpiece.
He is? What's that?
Well, that's, Lucy Bell, Oh, you explain it, will you, Don?
I'll be glad to.
I knew you would.
A sponsorial mouthpiece, Lucy Bell, is a fellow who says the Jell-O is the finest, tastiest dessert in the world, and it has that new extra-rich fresh fruit flavor, and every day millions of people eat it.
Oh, that.
Yes, Lucy Bell. That's Don's whole life, giving sponsorial hints to the world. Well, Lucy Bell, if you'll wait around till the program is over, we can go out somewhere and have a sandwich, you and I, or a dance or two.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. But the boy next door is waiting downstairs to take his foot drive.
Well, some other time then, huh?
Oh, yes. Well, bye, everybody.
Bye, Lucy Bell.
Come again.
Bye, Jack.
Goodbye, Lucy Bell. Have a nice time.
We will.
The boy next door. Say, Phil, who lives next door to you anyway?
Well, Robert Taylor lives on one side and Jackie Cooper on the other.
Oh, Jackie Cooper. Well, he's just a kid. I don't have to worry about him.
And Robert Taylor don't have to worry about you.
Yeah? Play, Phil. What kind of a Remember, played by Lucy Bell's brother and his orchestra. And now, folks, tonight, I would like to settle once and for all an argument that has been the talk of the musical world. It seems that...
Say, Jack.
Yeah?
What about that special 4th of July sketch you announced last Sunday?
Well, Don, I'm not in a 4th of July mood tonight, but there will be some fireworks. I've got something very important on my mind that I'd like to discuss with Phil Harris, so if the rest of you fellas want to go home, it's all right with me.
Okay, as long as you don't need us. So long, Jack.
So long. You can go too, Mary.
All right. Come on, Kenny. Let him try to get laughs now.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood for laughs.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye. There are other things in life besides comedy.
What's on your mind, Jack?
Come here a minute, Phil. Phil, how many men have you got in your orchestra?
15.
15, huh? Well, next Sunday, I'd like to have you add about 30 more. A real symphonic organization.
But what's the idea, Jack?
Well, Phil, there's one argument I didn't start that I'm going to finish next week. I'm going to play Schubert's immortal classic, The Bee. Thank you, music lovers.
But, Jack, do you think you can do it?
Oh, Phil, here's the music. You can see for yourself it's a simple composition.
I don't know. There's a lot of notes there.
Well, those aren't all notes. Anyway, should have screen doors here. Anyway, you can go now, Phil. I just wanted to get everything set.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Phil, I'm kind of tired anyway, really. I don't feel like working much more tonight, and I haven't been feeling any too good. I think I'll I think I'll lie down here for a minute or two, yeah?
That's a good idea, Jack. That cold has got you down.
Yeah. So long, Phil.
So long.
See, this couch feels pretty good right now. I don't know how I ever got through today. Excuse me, folks. You know, I haven't been so sleepy since last Wednesday night between the hours of 9 and 10. Oh, boy. You know, folks, life's a funny thing. I don't know, it's the little things that upset you. You take a fella like Alan who, yes, sir, life sure is. Yep. I'll have a big symphony orchestra and I'll show that guy up. Bee, nothing but bee. The busy bee. To be or not to be. J.B. F.A. Fe. Who's that? Who's that laughing?
Well, as I live and breathe and stuff a doll in my mouth so I won't laugh at his jokes, if it isn't Jack Benny.
Fred Allen. Allen, what are you doing here?
So you're going to play the bee, a-haw-haw-haw.
Yes, I am. And when I get through with the bee, it'll be number 1 on the hit parade.
Hit parade? Why, you couldn't even get into the parade of the wooden soldiers, and you got a head start.
Oh, no? Now, listen to me, Alan. Last Wednesday night, you brought 3 kids up to your program, known as the 3 Smart Girls, didn't you?
Yes.
And what did you ask them?
I asked them why they call themselves the 3 Smart Girls.
Yes, and what did they say?
We said we never listened to Jack Benny.
Now, listen, Alan. Listen to me. You've dragged my name through musical mud long enough.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
See this gun? If you've ever prayed, pray now.
Oh, what's the use? You'll play the fiddle anyway.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's the last quip you'll ever make. Take this.
Wait a minute. Don't shoot.
I thought you were a coward, you spineless yellow jellyfish.
Yellow? Why, you're yellower than a canary bird with a jaundice.
That's the last straw. Now, before I bump you off, Alan, I just want you to remind you of a few things. You said I couldn't play the bee at the age of 10, didn't you? You brought the postmaster from Waukegan up to testify against me, didn't you? You brought the photographer. You brought my violin teacher. You brought our family pawnbroker. Why, for $2 more you could have gotten my father. You accused me of picking up old cigar butts. You said I'd never live to be 104 and a half. You made me the laughing stock of the nation. And Europe by short waves. You laughed, you lied, you ridiculed, you slandered, and you called me a squirt. Well, the squirt is turned. You reached the end of your rope, Alan. Take that, and that, and that.
Jack, what's the matter with you?
Wake up, Jack. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing, fellas. Nothing. I just had a dream. And, gee, it was swell. Play, Phil.
Nearly every home has some particular specialty, one grand dish that the whole again. And I'm here to tell you about that kind of a hit, combination of luscious figs and strawberry jello. Here's how you make it. First, dissolve a package of strawberry jello in 1 pint of hot water and fig juice. Chill until slightly thickened, and then fold in 1 cup of sliced stewed figs. After that, just mold and serve with whipped cream. And what a swell combination that is. Golden figs and rosy cherry strawberry jello. Good to look at, better to taste. No other gelatin dessert has Jell-O's extra-rich, fresh fruit flavor. So when you make jellied figs, just be sure to make them with the one and only genuine Jell-O.
The last number of the 18th program in the new Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don?
A telegram just came in. Do you mind if I read it?
No. Who's it from, Don?
Well, it's from Alton Cook, radio editor of the New York World Telegram.
Oh.
It says, congratulations to Jack Benny on the new honors he has won in the World Telegram Radio Editors Poll. Stop. For the 4th consecutive year, he has been voted America's favorite comedian by the radio editors of the United States and Canada. Stop. The Jell-O program was picked as the all-around favorite show for the 3rd successive year, and Don Wilson was voted the best studio announcer. Stop.
Well done.
Congratulations also to Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, and Kenny Baker, who have maintained their same high standard. Signed, Alton Cook.
Well, thanks, Alton, and all of you fellow radio scribes for this great honor. I also want to thank my listeners, my cast, and my authors. Wasn't that swell, Mary? Come on, let's go.
All right, my dream man.
Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L.
At this time, the entire country is shocked by one of the most unparalleled catastrophes in recent years. The victims of the floods need not only your sympathy, they also need your help. Give as much as you can afford to help relieve the intense suffering in the flood areas. Send your contributions to your nearest Red Cross chapter and be as generous as you can. Thank you. The part of Fred Allen was played tonight by Lind Hayes. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston came to you from Hollywood. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine,
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, it's midnight in the little town of Melrose Springs, and all its good citizens are sound asleep, including the cat in the butcher shop window. Looking into the little house on 8th Avenue, we find the town's most popular radio figure, Honest Harold the Homemaker, gently snoring and evidently having a very pleasant dream.
Oh.
Harold, wake up. Mother, what's the matter?
Shh. I think there's somebody in our cellar.
What?
I heard strange noises down there.
You did? Well, I'll go down and have a look. First thing in the morning. Good night, Mother.
But, Harold, it might be a burglar in the cellar.
Burglar? Well, what the heck?
Nothing valuable for him to steal down there except my Rudy Valley records.
Harold, don't you think you ought to get up and take a look?
Look? Well, all right, Mother.
You ought to have a weapon, Harold. I'll go out in the kitchen and get the cedar mop.
Yeah, good idea.
Hurry now.
Well, maybe it's just Mother's imagination. I hope. Guess I'll have to get up, though. Floor's cold. Now, where are my slippers? Yeah, just feel around for them. Here's one slipper. Fits kind of tight. It's got crumbs in it. It's my box of Girl Scout cookies. Here they are. Just slip into my robe now.
Are you ready, Harold?
Yes, Mother, I'm coming.
Come on. Now we'll go to the cellar door and listen.
Yeah, all right. Now let's tiptoe.
Harold. That rustling noise. What is it?
Me, you put too much starch in my pajamas again. Here's the cellar door.
Let's listen.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hear anything. Must have been your imagination, Mother.
No, I heard something. Sounded like an awful big fella, too.
I don't think so. There is a big fella down there that doesn't worry me. Remember in high school how I could lick any kid my age? Of course, all the kids my age were in college.
I don't think you should go down in the cellar alone, Harold. Maybe you should call the marshal.
Oh, Mother, that's silly. There's nothing.
What was that?
Mice. Sounds like they're bowling down there.
Harold, maybe you should...
That settles it, Mother. I'm going to do it.
Oh, you're going down in the cellar?
No, I'm going to call the marshal.
I hope that prowler doesn't come upstairs.
So do I. But don't worry, Mother. Why doesn't Pete the marshal get here? He's the slowest, most aggravating human being.
That must be Pete, Harold.
Yeah, it's about time. You'll probably want to spend a half an hour filling out a form. Hello, Pete.
Ain't Pete, it's Cleet.
Yeah, oh, my goodness. Pete's old father. Where's Pete?
Couldn't come. Just got called on a big case.
What big case?
He's watching the gum machine on Main Street. Somebody put a button in it last night.
Oh, my goodness. All right, come on in.
That you, Pete?
Take Pete, it's Cleet.
It's about time somebody got here.
Now, what's all this ricky-dicky about?
There's a prowler in our cellar.
Oh, that's housebreaking.
Yeah, I know that. I want you to arrest him.
Just a minute, Harold. I'll have to fill out a form.
You too?
Had the form right here in my pocket. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, a poem I clipped out of the Pathfinder. Sort of humorous. You want to hear it?
No.
All right. A tutor who taught on the flute tried to teach two young tutors to toot. Said the two to the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor two tutors to tutor?
Toot? I mean Cleet. That robber will be making his getaway while we're standing here talking. Aren't you going to do something?
Sure. Going to fill out this form. Now, occupant of house broken into. Oh, that must be you.
Yes, Harold Hemp.
Let me write that down. Harold Hemp.
Oh, for goodness.
Name of intruder?
How do I know his name? He's in the cellar.
Let me write that down.
Please, hurry up. I'm catching cold.
Catching cold? Let me write that down. Say, there's somebody down in your cellar.
Of course there is, and you're supposed to arrest him. Now, come on. Well, there's the cellar.
Say, it's dark down there.
Naturally. Well, go on down, Cleet.
After you, Harold.
You're the deputy.
It's your cellar.
Oh, Pete's bad enough, but you're the most aggravating man I've ever known. Cleet, you're a nincompoop.
Let me write that down.
Never mind, you can't spell it anyway. I'll go down and catch him myself. Can't see a thing.
Want my badge, Harold?
Oh, quiet up there. He's a big help. Don't hear anything down here now. Prowler's probably scared away by now. Well, I'll look around just in case. What's that on my face? Oh, cobweb. Let's take a look over by the coal bin. Got my foot in Mother's pickle tub. Where's that light? Oh, here it is. Yipe, I'm electrocuted. Well, I guess there's nobody down here. I'll go on. Oh, somebody whacked me in the shins. Where are you? Oh, that wasn't in the shins. Why don't you fight fair? I got him. Little fellow. Maybe he's a midget. There's a circus in town. I can handle you. Slippery. Come on, Shorty. We're going upstairs. Come on. Up you go.
Oh, you got him, Harold.
You bet. He put up an awful struggle, but I overpowered him. Yeah, let's take a look at him in the light.
Let me go.
Why, it's a little boy.
Oh, the poor child can't be more than 12.
It doesn't make any difference. He's got an awful left hook. Young man, what were you doing in our cellar? I said, what were you doing in our cellar?
I was looking for a damp place to raise mushrooms.
Oop. Fresh.
Maybe if I talk to him, Harold.
I'll handle this, Mother. Now, this is a pretty serious offense, young man. Breaking into somebody else's house like this. What's your name?
To use the colloquialism, puddin' and tame. Ask me again and I'll tell you the same.
Cleet, I'm not going to fool with this juvenile delinquent any longer. He's your responsibility.
Okay, come on, little fella. Oh, hold it, Newt. Can't take him tonight.
What? Why not?
Haven't got the right form.
Cleet!
You'll have to bring him down in the morning and see the marshal.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
That's right, Pete, not Cleet.
Good night.
Oh, little boy, I'll bet you're hungry. Well, I'll fix you a sandwich and some milk. You two can have a nice chat while I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, thank you, Mother. Sit down, young man. A few questions I want to ask you.
Look, to save us both a very boring conversation, I'll give you the details.
Huh?
A, I'm not a juvenile delinquent. B, I've run away from home.
What?
C, I will not tell you who my parents are, as I do not wish to return to them. D, you may call me William.
You ran away from home?
Yes,
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Willie.
William.
Yes. Well, William, maybe I can help you. Now, if you were to tell me why you ran away, maybe we could sort of straighten this thing out, huh? You know, a lot of people consider me their friend. In fact, I have a radio program called Honest Harold the Homemaker.
Yes, I've heard it.
Oh, you have?
It stinks.
Now, look here, Willie. William?
All that sticky sentiment. You're puerile.
Puerile. Now, just a minute. We don't allow that kind of language in this house.
For your edification, puerile means childish, immature, and silly. A perfect description of you.
Oh?
What's your IQ?
Huh?
What's your mental measurement?
Mental measurement? Well, I wear a 6 7/8 hat.
You're quite stupid.
Why, you little quiz kid, I'm going to take you over my...
Harold, what are you...
Oh, hello, Mother. Fine little fellow.
Oh, you've made friends already. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I was just going to massage his neck.
Come along, little boy. You can eat your sandwich and then go to bed. You can have Harold's room tonight.
Yeah, what?
All right. Good night, Honest Harold.
I'll fix that little quiz kid. I'll glue the pages of his dictionary together.
Harold?
Huh? Oh, yes, Mother.
Aren't you asleep yet?
Sleep? How can I sleep on this lumpy sofa? I look like a waffle in the morning.
That little boy isn't asleep either.
Good.
Well, Harold, why don't you go in and talk to him? He probably feels lonesome in a strange house.
Mother, I'm not going... Say, I could put those cookie crumbs in his bed. Coming, Mother.
You go in, Harold. I'll wait outside.
Good idea. Hello, William.
Oh, hello.
Look at that little prissy pants. I'll fix him.
Mr. Hemp, I hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
What?
I appreciate you letting me have your room.
You do? Well, he's not such a bad boy.
It's really quite decent of you.
Oh, that's all right. Swell kid. I guess I just didn't understand you, William.
Oh?
You know, once in a while, we grown-ups forget that we were kids once ourselves. Because I was a little different from you. I was more of the fun-loving type.
You were?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I think of some of the pranks I pulled. Yeah. Like the time in the 3rd grade when I fixed a bucket of water over the door and the principal walked in. Yeah. His toupee floated way down to the gymnasium. Yes, and then there was the time that... Well, what do you know? William's asleep. Look at him. Funny how innocent all little kids look when they're asleep. Poor little fella. Ran away from home, carrying that big dictionary. All alone now. Shouldn't have been so harsh with him. Gosh, he's sleeping like a baby. Sweetest little fella, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's mighty like a rose in his sleep. Guess I'll just tiptoe out. Turn off the light.
Is he all right, Harold?
Yeah, I sang him to sleep.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
You know, Mother, I made up my mind. I'm not going to turn that fine young boy over to the marshal. He's going to stay right here with us till we find his parents.
Oh, I'm glad, Harold.
Oh, Mr. Hemp.
He's calling you, Harold.
Probably wants me to sing an encore. I'm coming, William.
Oh! I'm soaked!
How amusing. The bucket hit you right on the head.
Why, you little imp, I'm going to turn you over to the marshal. If I ever get this bucket off my head. And that isn't all. I'm going to report you to Hopalong Cassidy.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. It's Bing and Bob Hope and Judy Garland on the Bing Crosby Show again tonight. It promises to be another great half hour with these 3 top entertainers on most of these same CBS stations just a little later tonight. By the way, listen for Harold Perry's important announcement at the end of our show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold hoped he could win little William over with kindness, but a bucket of water dampened his hopes, and also dampened Honest Harold. It's the following morning now, and we find our disillusioned do-gooder on his way to work at the radio station.
Well, my mind's made up. Got William locked in his room. As soon as I finish my program this morning, I'm going to turn him over to the authorities. Of course, it's kind of a mean thing to do. He's just a little boy. He did look kind of cute when he was asleep. He's probably just a scared, lonesome little kid inside. Maybe I ought to give him another chance at... Nope. Why should I get sentimental about him? That fresh quiz kid. That bucket of water was a sneaky trick. My bathrobe shrunk so much I'll have to use it for a smoking jacket.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye. Oh, good morning, Harold. I said good morning, Harold.
Hello, Gloria.
How do you feel this morning?
Oh, I feel fine.
Well, you ought to notify your face. Harold, what's that mark on your forehead?
Oh, that's where the bucket hit me.
Bucket hit you? I thought you looked a little pale.
Oh, brother. Gloria, please, I'm not in the mood this morning. But if if I didn't have enough trouble.
Is that you, Hemp?
Oh, hello, Stanley.
Come into my office. I want to talk to you.
Better be careful of the doors. You'll break the furniture around here. Wonder what old High Pockets wants now.
Sit down.
Yes, Mr. Peabody.
Not there. That's my chair.
Oh, excuse me. Should have known it was his chair. They both have skinny legs.
What's this I hear about you taking in a runaway boy?
I didn't take him in. He took...
As station manager and your employer, it's my duty to keep you from making a fool of yourself, if that's possible.
Oop.
I also have a responsibility to the owner of this station, my uncle, Mr. Aloysius Carruthers.
Name dropper.
Hemp, just what do you intend to do with this juvenile delinquent?
Well, Stanley...
Quiet! I am talking. I suppose in your usual blundering fashion you're going to do the wrong thing and get yourself and this station into a lot of trouble.
But, Stanley, I've decided...
Quiet! I'm just trying to say a few words.
A few words? It's a filibuster.
If I know you, Hemp, you're just the kind of soft, sappy sentimentalist who will want to keep this boy at your home.
But, Stanley...
Now, if this little ruffian is turned over to the law, properly punished, he still has a chance to grow up to be a fine, normal man. Like me, for instance.
Grow up like you. That did it.
What?
The boy is staying with me.
Hemp, you're acting awfully strange about this. I think there's something rotten in Denmark.
It's a lot closer than that. See you later, Stanley. Mother, I'm home. But, oh, here's a note on the mantel. Dear Harold, I've gone down to the sewing club. Oh, yes, I took your old trousers. I'm going to fix them over for poor Mr. Gantz. Good old mother. She'll have Gantz in my pants. Oh, there. Well, I'll go up and talk to the boy. Just tell him I've decided to keep him here. Oh, where's that key? Oh. Hello, William.
Oh, hello.
What have you been doing all morning?
Thinking.
Thinking? For 3 hours?
Yes, some people do that, you know.
Oh, yes. The young Orson Welles. Nice day, isn't it?
If you don't mind, I think we can dispense with the social amenities.
Yeah.
I know you've decided to turn me over to the authorities, so let's get it over with, shall we?
Well, William, I wanted to talk to you about that. I've changed my mind. I've decided to keep you here with me. That is until your parents come for you.
Are they coming?
Well, I told my listeners all about you on my radio program this morning. I imagine your parents will hear about it.
Oh, yes, I suppose they will.
And another thing, William, you're not going to be locked in anymore. They'll put you on your honor. I know you won't run away.
Oh, you do?
Yes, sir. I believe that if you treat children fairly, show them that you really trust them, they won't let you down.
Uh-huh.
And do you know what I'm going to do, my boy? I'm going down to Doc Yancey, the veterinarian, and get you a little puppy. Now, how would you like that?
Oh, yes. Are you going right now?
Oh, yes. There'll be nobody home. And I'm going to leave this door unlocked and the front door unlocked. Why, if you wanted to, you could walk right out of the house. But I know you won't.
Mr. Hemp, where is the highway leading out of town?
Well, I believe it's 2 blocks down the street. Yes, you can't miss it. There's a big gas station on the corner.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, see you later, William. Wonder what he wanted to know where the highway was for. He couldn't be thinking of running away. No. Hope the old horse doctor's in. I'll pick out a nice puppy for William.
Come in. Well, hello, Harold.
Hello, Doc. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm giving this dog a haircut. You're next.
Yeah. Very funny. Doc, I want to talk to you about a puppy.
Okay, Harold. As soon as I finish trimming Pierre.
That dog's name is Pierre?
Well, what do you expect him to name a French poodle? Oh, Houlihan? Go on, say hello to him, Harold, or he'll feel slighted.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hello, Pierre.
Oh, that's no way to talk to a French poodle.
What?
No, listen to me. Bonjour, Pierre. Parlez-vous français? Oui, oui.
Did you hear him? He said wee wee.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, is that short enough in the back, Pierre? Wee wee!
Doc, I'm in a hurry.
Awful smart dog, this Pierre. I just taught him how to eat American dog biscuits.
Huh?
Caught on like a flash. Why, he ate 2 boxes before I could finish one.
No wonder they call you Doc Yak Yak. Look, I want to buy a puppy.
You do? A puppy for you?
No, it's for that little boy that's at my house.
Oh, that young scallywag still there? Oh, I thought you were going to turn him over to the law.
I changed my mind. I'm keeping it at my house till we find his parents.
Well, Harold, you're an honest boy, but sometimes you're a little too soft-hearted.
What do you mean?
Well, if that boy should run away, you'd be in a peck of trouble.
He's not going to run away. That's the trouble with this world. Nobody trusts anybody anymore. Personally, I believe in the honor system.
When I was in veterinarian college, they tried the honor system on us.
Oh, how'd it work?
Fine. The teachers had the honor and the students had the system. So, if you want my advice about the boy, Harold...
Doc, all I want from you is a puppy.
All right, if that's your attitude. Pick out any one you want in the other room there.
Thanks.
You're welcome. But I still think you're acting like a lame brain. Don't you, Pierre? Wait a minute.
Oh, go back to Paris. Well, you're certainly a cute little puppy. Yeah, you speak English, too. William will be a happy boy when he sees you. I bet you like him, too. He's a little hard to understand at first, but he's really a good boy. Well, here we are. You'll meet him in just a minute. We'll surprise him, huh, puppy? William! William! Doesn't hear us. Probably still thinking. William! What's that on the mantel? A note. My dear Mr. Hemp, this is au revoir. Goodbye to you. Thanks for giving me the directions to the highway, Honest Harold. William. Sorry, little puppy. Looks like he disappointed both of us. I thought you two would have a wonderful time together. I thought a lot of things, but I guess I was wrong. I just had the idea that if you showed a boy like him some kindness and understanding, that...
Hello, Mr. Hemp.
William!
I got as far as the highway, and then I found I really didn't want to go. I didn't want to leave my friend.
Your friend?
Yes, you. I also want you to know that when I ridiculed you for your sentimentality, I was wrong. I must admit that I find sentiment a very necessary emotion. You see, I'm not used to it. Our family has always been somewhat, well, sophisticated.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, I'm glad you came back. Oh, here's a little present for you. Here, take it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Look, he's licking my face.
Yeah. Guess he's sentimental, too.
My, he's cute.
Yeah. Come in.
How do you do, Mr. Hemp? Hello, William.
Hello, Father.
Mr. Peabody at the radio station gave me your address, Mr. Hemp. I want you to know I appreciate what you've done for William.
Oh, that's all right.
Look, Father, I got a puppy.
Oh, yes. I didn't know that you were so fond of dogs, William.
Well, I've never had one before.
No, that's right.
I'm sorry I ran away.
Oh, that's all right. I think your mother and I know now why you did. We love you very much, William. After this, we'll try to find more ways to let you know it. And Mr. Hemp, there are a lot of things I'd like to say to you, but, well, thanks very much.
Don't mention it.
Huh? Shall we go, William?
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Hemp.
Goodbye, William.
You may call me Willie.
Oh, well, thank you. Goodbye, Willie. Nice people. Gee, I feel good. Think I'll go down and try that water bucket trick on Stanley Peabody.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Catherine Card, Leo Cleary, Johnny McGovern, Ken Peters, and Jack Moyles, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Dench. Now back to Harold Perry.
Well, Bob, I'm still looking for that laughing lady. A lady that we can invite out here to Hollywood to be on our show some Wednesday evening. We'll fly her out on a TWA Constellation, and while she's here in Hollywood, she'll live at that beautiful Country Club Hotel. Now, all she has to do is enter the Honest Harold Laugh Contest in her hometown. Oh, speaking of hometowns, mine is San Leandro, California, and they're having a big contest up there. Mayor William Swift has proclaimed October 20th Laugh with Harold Perry Day. They ran me out of there once, though. Just kidding, of course. So remember, ladies, wherever you are, the laugh contest may be going on right now in your hometown. So laugh, that's all. Just laugh. Oh, that's wonderful.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Boo-Hoo. Shopping, movies, bridge. Many women are likely to spend their afternoons these days in one of those three ways. But shopping, movies, or bridge sometimes means that you get home a little late and have to hurry with dinner. But never mind that, even if you have less time than usual. You can always serve a dessert you'll be proud of. Jell-O. Jell-O takes so little time to prepare, and it tastes downright delicious. Your whole family will enjoy Jell-O's true fruit flavor that comes from fresh, ripe fruit. Try strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime, but be sure you get the real thing. Be sure you get genuine Jell-O. Accept no substitutes, because only genuine Jell-O has that extra rich, fresh fruit flavor. Remember to look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after a week in the desert, we bring you that sun-baked comedian with the warmed-over jokes, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny, that little ray of sunshine, just back from a week at Palm Springs and feeling twice as healthy as ever before. And anything but anemic.
Well, that's fine, Jack. That's fine. Did you get down there to get rid of your cold?
Yes, Don, my cold and Fred Allen. The cold doesn't bother me anymore.
Well, tell me, Jack, have you had any more dreams about Allen since last Sunday?
Yes, I have, and it certainly makes a lie out of that old saying that you meet a better class of people in your dreams. Anyway, tonight I'm going to put that town hall ghost in his place once and for all.
What are you going to do, Jack?
Well, you know, Don, this is my big triumph. Tonight I'm going to play the B on my violin and redeem myself in the eyes of my listeners. And believe me, I'm going to town.
Well, good luck to you, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Hiya, Don.
How are you, Mary?
Hello, Heifetz.
Hello. Now, wait a minute, Mary. Even though I do appreciate the compliment, I think it's hardly fair to compare me with Heifetz. I don't think Heifetz would approve of that.
Don't worry, he'll get the gag.
Well, I hope so.
Say, Jack, did you hear that 10-year-old boy play the B last Wednesday night?
Yes, Mary, I did.
Wasn't he swell?
Well, yes, for a kid 10 years old. Of course, I thought his crescendos were rather abrupt, and it seemed to me that his allegrettos lacked pace. You know what I mean, Mary?
Yes, you're jealous.
Yeah? Well, I'm not jealous. I can play the B with one hand and Love and Bloom with the other.
Gee, if you can hold a stick between your toes, you can direct yourself.
Yeah. Some nifty retort reminds me of another joke. Huh? That's it, doesn't it? Kenny, it's your cue.
Oh, say, Jack.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Kenny. Hello. Hello.
Have you got a minute?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm kind of worried about something. Look, Jack, garage rent is pretty expensive here in Hollywood, isn't it?
Garages? Yeah, they run about $15 or $20 a month.
Boy, that's a lot. Then there's automobile insurance, isn't there?
Yes, that runs you about $100 a year. Why?
Gosh, and on top of that, gas and oil and tires. Gee, that's bad.
Well, Kenny, why all this worry about garages, insurance, and everything?
I just bought a raffle ticket on an automobile.
Well, don't worry, Kenny. You haven't got a chance in a million of winning.
Oh, boy, that's a load off my mind. Say, Jack, are you going to play the B tonight?
Is he? He's going to play the B with one hand, Love and Bloom with the other, and sneeze pennies from heaven.
Thanks, Mary, but that's exaggerating.
Say, Jack, you a little nervous tonight? You know, shaky or anything?
Well, naturally, Phil. It's a big night for me. And say, Phil, did you augment your orchestra like I asked you to? You know, make it symphonic?
Yes, I did, Jack. I added a couple of oboes, a zither, and a musical saw.
Well, that's a different sort of a thing anyway. Couldn't you get an organ grinder?
Well, I tried, but his monkey was on a sit-down strike.
Say, Phil, your orchestra does look pretty snappy tonight, all dressed up for the occasion. Did they get new tuxedos?
Oh, no, they just had their lapels shined.
Oh, their lapels shined. Well, that is quite a glare there.
Wait till they stand up and turn around.
By the way, Jack, who's going to pay these extra musicians? You know, the ones I hired tonight.
I don't know, Phil. Take it up with the sponsor.
I did, and he washed his hands of the whole thing.
Sanitary fellow, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it, Phil. We'll straighten it out. You know me. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Oh, you, yes?
I want to take this opportunity of wishing you and your violin a very, very successful performance.
Well, thank you. That's much better. And who might you be?
I might be a music lover, but I'm not. Goodbye.
These pests. Doesn't NBC know you can buy a lock for $1?
AELLO, and if the lime is busy, you can still get strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, and lemon. Goodbye.
Say, Don.
Yes, Mary.
Let's open his door and listen in on Jack.
Oh, he might not like it, you know.
What's the difference? Come on, fellas.
Okay.
Oh, boy, secrets.
Yes, I do, Lucy Bell. I do, too. Oh, you're just saying that because I'm Phil's boss. Are you coming up the broadcast tonight? I'm going to play the B, you know. Oh, come on and hear the great big man play the fiddlesy-whittlesy. Oh, please, pretty please.
Ain't he the chic?
Shh, Kenny.
You will? That's swell. Gosh, I can hardly wait till you get here. Goodbye, Toots. It's delightful, it's lovely. Well, Don, let's get back to the grind.
How'd you make out, Jack?
Well, it so happens, young lady, I was phoning my tailor.
Oh, yeah? Since when have you been calling him Toots?
Well, that's his name, Toots Ginsburg. Fiddlesy whittlesy. Now, listen here, listen.
Oh, baby, talk to your tailor, huh?
Well, he's a young fella.
Why didn't you order a Suitsy-Woopsy?
You're all so funny, you guys.
Why don't you fellas leave Jack alone?
Yeah.
I know how he feels, for I, too, have love.
Why, Kenny?
Oh, cut it out, fellas. Fine bunch of pals I got around here.
Oh, the great big man can't take it.
Cut it out now. And with Alan listening in, too. Come in. Hello, Andy.
Hiya, Jack.
Well, Andy, I didn't expect you here tonight. Much.
Well, I came over to hear you play the B. You know, my mother thinks you're a wonderful violinist.
Well, thanks, Andy. That's fine.
Of course, she thinks I'm a good singer, too.
Kind of sorry you spoiled the compliment.
Hello, Andy.
Hello, Daisy. I was going to call you Saturday night, but one of my hogs took sick.
Well, I guess your family comes first.
Now, Mary, you shouldn't say that to Andy.
Why not? I haven't had a laugh for 2 pages.
Oh.
Say, Buck, when are we going to play cowboy again and look for Cactus Face?
We got a new villain now, Andy, although his name isn't Cactus Face.
Oh, you mean Rattlesnake, Alan?
That's the varmint. And any day now, we may have to hit the trail for New York.
Did you hear him last Wednesday when he said you were anemic?
Yes, I did, Andy.
You know, his voice gets on my nerves.
Well, I wouldn't bring that up if I were you. But he should talk about me being anemic. Get this, Andy. Come here, everybody. Listen, that Alan is so anemic that when he eats a blood orange, his veins jump up and down with glee. Is that a good one?
That's good.
Yeah.
Come here. Jack, do you want another one you can pull on him?
Yes, and if he gets fresh again, I'll do it next Sunday. What's the gag, Andy?
Well, you say that Alan is so pale that when he sleeps between 2 sheets, the bed looks empty.
I'll never be able to say that without laughing, you know?
Say, Jack, I got one.
What is it, Phil?
Fred Allen is so anemic that he has to stick out his tongue to get color in his face.
Oh, that's a peach. I hope he's listening in.
Yeah, I'll bet he's so embarrassed he's yawning.
Well, that's just to put up a front. Now.
Hey, Jack, I got one for you.
You have, Kenny? Let's hear it.
Oh, boy, this is a honey.
Well, go ahead, Kenny. What is it?
Fred Allen is so anemic that if you gave him a transfusion with Whitewash, he'd still look better than Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah? What's funny about that?
I don't know. Sing, Kenny.
You better. By the way, your option looks a little anemic, too.
Well, then it matches my salary.
Come on, Mary. That kid is getting too smart.
And don't let him listen to Alan.
Playboy.
Good night, my love. The tidal moon is descending. Good night, my love. My moment with you now is ending. It was so heavenly holding you close to me. It will be heavenly to hold you. Chimes are ringing, night is singing a parting melody. While you're sleeping, keep my heart under your pillow. Good night, my love. The tidal moon is descending. Good night, my love. My moment with you now is gone.
as Throwaway, sung by Kenny Baker, pride of the Jello program, when he sings.
Ain't it the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, Jack, a telegram came in for you while Kenny was singing.
Take it, Mary. I'll read it later. My musical debut tonight. And now, folks... Oh, I didn't see her. Hello, Lena.
She came up to wish you good luck.
Well, that's mighty sweet. She hasn't been up here in a long time. Huh?
Go ahead, Lena. Congratulate Jack.
Well, thanks, Lena. I know that comes from your heart. Although most of it didn't get here.
It must have stopped at her Adam's apple for a visit.
Yeah, quiet, Mary. That's Kenny's fiancée. Isn't she, Kenny?
Yeah.
What's fiancé? French for dope.
Now, Lena, if you want to hear me play, you sit right down there alongside of Andy.
All right.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, boy, a caveman.
Here come my folks now, Jack.
Hello, Mrs. Harris. Well, how are you, Lucy Bell? I'm sure glad you got here, Mrs. Harris.
Well, son, I wouldn't miss your concert for anything.
Well, are you glad to be here, Lucy Bell?
Oh, sure. I'm just tickled pink.
So would Jack be if he wasn't anemic.
Mary.
She's quite right, and I think Miss Allen showed mighty poor taste to mention it.
But, Mrs. Harris, I'm not anemic.
Now, that's nothing to be ashamed of, son.
Oh,
you
well,
just haven't been eating the right thing.
Oh,
Mother, he looks all right to me.
That's just your heart talking, Lucy Bell. You know he looks awful.
But, Mrs. Harris,
now,
I'm
I
not...
brought you something that'll fix you right up. Cod liver oil.
Well, I don't like cod liver oil.
You better take it, son. Now, come on, open your mouth.
I won't.
Throw in a herring and he'll snap at us.
No, I like gefilte. Well, all right, Mrs. Harris, I'll take it, but I don't need it. It's just to please you.
All right. Open your mouth.
Oh, that Alan. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh.
Now, that wasn't bad, was it, son?
No. Ugh. Ugh? there. Kenny, what are you screwing up your face for?
Boy, have I got an imagination.
Fine thing. Now, when I play my violin solo, I'll be making faces back at the audience. Mary, what are you laughing at?
I just read that wire that came for you.
Yeah, well, if it's so funny, let's hear it.
It says, Jack Benny, NBC Studio, Hollywood. Best wishes on your solo tonight. Stop.
Well, go ahead. What is it?
Heard you played the violin in your new picture, College Holiday. You should be in the good earth.
Very funny. Who's that from?
It's signed Ching-Ling Allen.
I thought so. Play, Phil. Oops, I can still taste that stuff. slumming on Park Avenue from the picture On the Avenue, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. That oil. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as our feature attraction this evening, I am going to play the bee. And as I said before, vindicate myself in the eyes of the public. Now, before going to my number, I want to say that I do not entertain any hard feelings toward that certain New England boiled comedian. In fact, I could almost forgive him for keeping that 10-year-old boy up till all hours of the night in an attempt to belittle a man whom he once called friend. I did not come here to praise Alan or to bury him. But what I am going to do tonight, I am doing in the name of justice. Thank you.
Jack, a couple of more telegrams just came in.
Thanks, Don. Take 'em, Mary. This is certainly a busy night. Oh, Kenny, you better arrange a few more chairs. People are still coming in.
Okay.
Oh, Jack, here's a wire from the mayor of Waukegan.
The mayor, eh? Not Bitey Talcott. Well, I knew my hometown would come through. Good old Bitey. I used to go to school with him.
Why doesn't he ever come out here to see you?
He will as soon as he graduates.
Don't mind her, Bitey. What does he say in the wire, Mary?
He says that, Dear Jack, all Waukegan is proud of you tonight. Stop. Right after your broadcast, we're going to hang a picture, or you, in the city hall.
Let me see that. That says hang a picture of me, not or me.
Oh, you're always so fussy.
Well, then read things right. Say, Phil, what time is it?
It's about 8:55, Jack.
Well, we better get going then with my violin solo. Are the boys all ready?
Sure are. Wake up, man.
And now, folks. Hey, what's that?
The mayor just graduated.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty smart and my friend. Come on, Phil, get the boys tuned up.
Right, Jack.
Come on.
Popcorn, peanut, and cracker jack. Get 'em while they're hot.
Programs. You can't tell one note from another without programs.
Jello, get your Jello here. None genuine without the big red letters on the box. Here you are, sir.
Earmuffs. Get your earmuffs here. You can't enjoy the show without earmuffs.
I wanted this to be high class. Hey, Kenny, get my violin before someone starts selling balloons.
What?
I said, get my violin.
Where's the ticket?
I got it out this morning. Where's the ticket? My violin is in the case behind the piano.
Okay.
Now, hurry up, will you? Well, introduce me, Don.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Benny will now play that much-talked-of composition, Schubert's immortal classic, The Bee.
Thank you. Kenny, hurry.
Oh, Jack!
What's the matter, Kenny?
Your violin is gone!
Gone? Oh. Why, it can't be. I left it in the case right behind the piano.
Well, here's the case, and it's empty.
Oh, well, now, nobody get away with that.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. I'll handle this. Lock that door and close those windows. Now, nobody leave this room. All right, come clean. Somebody in this room stole my violin. Somebody hired, most likely, by Fred Allen. I can have the police here inside of 3 minutes. Now, come on. Who took that violin? Quiet. Now, this is your last chance to confess. Who stole it? Come on.
I know who took your violin, Mr. Benny.
All right, stranger. Who took it?
Your violin was...
Yes?
Your violin was taken by...
This will be continued next Sunday night. Who took Jack's violin? Was it the mysterious stranger? Was it Fred Allen? Was it the credit company? Tune in next Sunday night and find out. Playboy. We all have favorite desserts of our own, but Jell-O chocolate pudding is one dessert that pleases everyone. It has the mellow homemade flavor, the grand chocolatey taste, the real old-fashioned richness that you enjoyed so much when your mother used to make chocolate pudding. But Jell-O chocolate pudding is even smoother, creamier, more chocolatey, and much easier to make. Just follow these simple directions. Mix the contents of one package of Jell-O chocolate pudding with milk. Cook and stir over a low flame until the mixture comes to a boil and is thick and satin smooth. It takes only a few minutes. Then cool and serve in sherbet glasses. One package will give you enough for 6 delicious servings of chocolate pudding that is absolutely the best. And it also makes a grand filling for pies and cakes. Jell-O chocolate pudding sells for the same low price as Jell-O. Ask your grocer tomorrow for Jell-O chocolate pudding.
This is the last number of the 19th program in the new Jell-O series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night when you will positively hear the bee, even if I have to hum it.
Oh, Jack, another telegram just came in.
Yeah, read it.
It says, forget the violin. I'll give up if you will.
Who's it from?
Cactus Face Elmer.
I'll get him, too. Good night, folks.
Jell-O.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston came to you over the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
All right, everybody. It's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Here he is, Fred Allen, folks.
Thank you. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you're right, Harry. I am chock full of jokes.
Yes, well, let's go, Fred, old boy. Out now for some hijinks, huh, Fred?
Now, wait. That's the worst of going in the rain with those cheap pants, Harry. They jump on you an hour later, and you think it's old age setting in. But wait a minute, Harry. Now, for the last few weeks, I've been telling a lot of hilarious jokes at the beginning of the program, and the people laugh so long. Yes, they laugh so long that the show is always late. And we're generally cut off at the end, you see, and I never have a chance to say good night.
Say, that's right, Fred, but what are you going to do about it?
Well, we're going to do something about it tonight, Harry. Now, we'll play safe and reverse the procedure.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I'm going to say good night right now, you see.
Oh?
And then I'll tell those convulsing jokes at the end of the program.
Oh, well, that's a great idea.
So anybody's waiting around for the convulsing jokes, they have an hour now just to sit back and anticipate.
I think that's a good idea, Fred. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Harry. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. And with this fond farewell, we open our show and turn to the latest news of the week. Ipana News presents The World in Review. New York City, New York. Dr. George Gallup announces at press conference that American Institute of Public Opinion will conduct survey of the film-going public to determine the popularity of double feature programs. Since 3 months will be required to complete the Gallup survey, Ipana News conducts its own poll and questions theater owners and picture fans at random. to bring you instant opinions on double feature policy. First, just an average man. Let us call him Mr. X. What is your reaction to this double feature poll, Mr. X?
Polls. Every place you go today, it's polls.
Well, I only want to find out about the double feature poll.
10% of the people are minding their own business. The other 90% is taking polls. I'm poll happy.
Well, how do you mean, Mr. X?
I got up this morning. I just got in the bathtub. Zing, the phone rings.
Well, who was it?
Somebody wants to know which leg I put in the bathtub first. The bathing pole.
A bathing pole?
Yeah. I sit down at breakfast, again the phone rings. It's somebody wants to know if I'm dipping my crumb cake in my sanka. It's a Dunkin' pole.
A Dunkin' pole, really?
I start driving downtown, some punk gets in the car with me.
Anybody we know?
This bum wants to count how many times I blow the horn. He's taking a horn-blowing pole.
Well,
I just get in the office, a dame busts in. She wants to know if my best friends have told me yet. It's a B.O. pole.
And this kept on?
All day. Does your fountain pen squeak? Are you using a Dixie cup more than once? Is your cigarette letting you down later in the day? Did your union suit snarl when you got up to leave the office?
Well, it must be a pleasure to get back home.
Don't mention home to me.
You don't get any peace at night either?
In the middle of dinner, it's the phone again. Are you listening to Major Bowes, a radio poll? After dinner, again the phone. Did you get a call asking if you were listening to Major Bowes? It's a poll checking on the other poll.
Well, before you lapse into a complete breakdown, Mr. X, what about the double feature poll?
Give me double features, triple features, quadruple features. The longer I stay in picture theaters, the better. Nobody can pest me with them polls.
Well, after all...
Polls. They're undermining me, driving me nuts. I can't even get time to do my work.
Your work? Who are you, Mr. X?
I'm Dr. Gallup.
Oh. Well, you ought to know all the answers. And thank you, Dr. G. A working girl who favors the double feature is Miss Columbine Stroud. You like the dual feature policy, Columbine?
Under certain conditions, I gotta say yeah.
Well, how do you mean under certain conditions?
Well, I don't go to pictures just to see pictures.
Why do you go?
I'm a sucker for happy ends.
Oh. Happy ends, huh?
Yeah, it can be a McGee picture, but if it's got a happy end, oh, boy.
Oh. Well, how do you account for this happy end phobia of yours?
Who knows? I met a psychologist on the Staten Island ferry one time.
You mean a psychologist?
Yeah, a psychologist. He was giving readings on the top deck.
A psychologist was giving readings on the top deck of the Staten Island ferry?
Yeah.
He was, huh? And he explained your happy end fixation?
Yeah. This psychologist said that the happy end yen is the result of occupational maladjustment.
Occupational...
I got the dollar reading to give me all the big words.
You, with the dollar reading, you got the big words.
Yeah, the 2-bit reading is nothing but pronouns and propositions.
But what is this occupational
Oh, that's a psychologist term.
Oh, a term in psychology.
It means me and me job ain't in harmony. Me subconscious has got to have an emotional antidote.
Oh, you're subconscious. Well, just how do you mean?
Well, I'm a manicurist, see?
Yeah?
All day long I keep looking at fingers.
Fingers?
Fingers with long nails, fingers with short nails, fingers with hangnails, fingers with no nails. The ends on them fingers is pretty sad.
Oh, and your emotional antidote for the sad ends...
is the happy ends. That's why I'm nuts about pictures.
And you favor the double feature, Columbine?
2 happy ends is better than 1, ain't they, handsome?
Handsome, huh? Do you need glasses? Bifocals with bifocals yet. And thank you, Miss Columbine Stroud. A theater owner who explains the problem double features present to him is Mandrake Guttenberg. You are running a movie theater, Mandrake.
Well, better you could say a movie theater is running Mandrake Guttenberg.
What is your theater called, Mandrake?
It is the Tally Hall. I'm naming it myself.
Well, what prompted you to call your theater the Tally Ho?
Every night when I tally up the receipts, I ho. So I'm calling it the Tally Ho.
Darn clever, I must say. Well, now, what about double features?
Hey, this with the policy of the house is killing me.
Well, how do you mean, Mandy?
Well, when the Tally Ho was first starting, I am opening at 9:30.
9 o'clock in the morning you open, and how many hours did you run?
With a single picture, always it is Apollon Cassidy, a newsreel, and a Mickey Mouse. And the show is coming out even. At midnight, I am closing right on the bottom.
Well, you didn't mind the hours?
Well, it's easier than the delicatessen business, and continually I am not smelling from sturgeon.
Well, who helped you in the theater?
I, a willing worker, am making it a one-man job.
You ran the entire theater alone?
Why not? Ford is running a factory, Gothenburg is running a theater.
Heavens, man. How could you attend to everything?
Well, for instance, at 9 a.m. in the morning, I'm selling tickets.
Yeah.
Instantly, the Tally Ho is filling. I am locking the doors. Next, I'm going above and turning on the picture.
I see.
The show is over. I am unlocking the theater. The people is going out in a jiffy. I am selling tickets. The Tally Ho is filling. I am going above, turning on the picture.
Oh, and this went on all day?
Till midnight. The show is coming out even. I am closing up.
Well, have you had to change your routine any with double features?
Oh, to playing two pictures, still a newsreel and a Mickey Mouse. The Tally Ho I am opening at 5 a.m.
You open at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, sir.
What time do you close?
The show is coming out at 5 a.m. also.
Oh, you just finish in time to open for the next day.
The first day only.
Oh.
The next night I am closing at midnight again, back on the old schedule.
Well, how can you run two features where you only ran one before? You run two now, and you let out at the same time.
Don't bother. Foxy Mandrake is finding the solution. The double features I'm stuffing together in the projector and running at the same time.
Well, isn't that confusing on the screen?
Who knows what's going on? Red Butler is talking like Charlie Can. The Natchka is singing Popeye the Sailor Man. Rebecca is yelling Hi-Ho Silver. And the Lone Ranger is riding around on Mickey Rooney.
And what are you doing?
Oh, in the meantime, from the balcony, I am yelling bingo and throwing on the audience dishes with coconut.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, 6 months.
Well, how is it working out?
Tomorrow is the grand opening.
The grand opening of what?
The Tally Ho is a delicatessen.
Well, thank you, Mandrake Guttenberg. Despite the forthcoming poll, we predict that nothing will be done about the double feature. For America today is double conscious. A man sleeps in
a double bed.
He wears
a double-breasted suit.
He eats
double-decker sandwich.
He drinks
double malted.
He gets fat. He gets
a double chin.
He gets sick.
Double pneumonia.
He dies
double indemnity.
If you ask the average man his opinion of the times, he says,
America is awful proud and on the trans with mimsy on the brillig.
What is that?
Double talk.
Thank you. And now the Merrimacs report for duty with a song called Rumba Jumps. Harry Von Zell.
Yeah, well, what's the matter, Fred?
Oh, now, look, if you want to read, Harry, the Fifth Avenue Library is about a half a mile down the street.
No.
You can't miss it. There are 2 lions right in front of it.
I know, I'm sorry, Fred, but I just got this book, and it's the most fascinating thing I've ever read.
Pirates and Hidden Treasures, is it?
No. Lobster Newburg and Kidney Pie.
Oh.
It's a book about cooking, by and for men.
Well, since you brought the subject up yourself, Harry, I can break down now and confess that the discerning few, the epicures who have been privileged to try my mashed potatoes, call them cloud poems.
Oh, mashed potatoes.
Yes, I'm constantly getting puffs on my mashed potatoes.
Why, they're elemental, my dear Alan. Just glance at the list of delicacies in this book. Look here.
Oh, potato soup, spaghetti Creole, onion fritters. Hey, this is all right, Harry. You know, I'm going to cheat, if you don't mind. I'm going to look in the back of the book now and see if it has a happy ending. Oh, lemon meringue pie, rice pudding, hot gingerbread. Yum. Very interesting, Harry. My mouth's watering already.
Yeah, it's interesting on several counts, Fred. Did you notice that all of those foods are either soft, creamy, or well-cooked? And while they're mighty delicious, they do not give our gums enough work to keep them firm and healthy. That's why so many dentists advise that...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight...
Wait a minute. Hold it, Portland. What is this?
Well, Peter finished his number and you weren't here.
Yeah.
It was an emergency. I was saving the day.
Oh, well, this is night now. You don't have to bother saving the day.
When I was a Girl Scout, our motto was, be prepared.
Be prepared for what?
I don't know. I left the Girl Scouts before they told me.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, after this, look, if I'm not here, another thing like this, if I'm not here, just page me.
Oh, that's silly. You can't find anyone in radio paging them.
Why can't you?
That little boy has been paging Philip Morris 5 years, and he hasn't found Philip Morris yet, has
he? You got me there. And Renfrew of the Mounted hasn't answered yet either, if it's any news to you.
Oh, radio's all mixed up, isn't it?
I'll say it is. You know that they're making a portable radio now with a portable phone attached? If the pot of gold calls you up while you're out of the house, you're all set. You don't have to worry.
We're living in a wonderful age, if we're living, aren't we?
Oh, yes. An age like this, you can only live in once in a lifetime. Did you read about those new nylon hose?
You mean those chemical stockings?
Yes, those are the stockings that had 2,000 silkworms picketing Macy's last week.
Well, if they're not silk, what are they made of?
Well, it's a new synthetic thread. The stockings are really made of coal, water, and air.
Coal, water, and air?
Uh-huh. You just put your foot in it.
It's going to be pretty confusing.
What?
When a girl gets a hole in a nylon stocking...
What'll be confusing?
She won't know whether the coal is chipping, the water is leaking, or it's a blowout in the air.
Well, look, if there's too much coal in the stocking and she gets a hot foot, she'll have a clinker in her shoe. A clinker with a clock in it. That'll be the new thing. But let's forget the whole business. Who is our guest?
Our guest tonight is a lot of guests.
Don't tell me that you picked up a motley crowd someplace net.
No, he's only one boy, but he imitates all the famous stars. Mr. Allen, meet Mr. Al Burney.
Well, good evening, Al.
Good evening, Fred.
Say, a man who makes a living through not being himself, Al, surely has a most unusual profession. Tell me, how does it Gesundheit? Tell me... Excuse me, Al. A lady sneezed there. We give that service only on this... One Gesundheit to a customer, madam. But tell me, Al... Now, quiet, madam. Tell me, Al... You'll be getting fan mail if you sneeze again. Tell me, Al, how does a person go about becoming an impersonator? Is it a difficult process?
I wouldn't say it's so hard, Fred. My theory is that everyone is a natural mimic. That's how you learn to talk. You spend your early childhood imitating your parents.
Well, I know, but what happens, Al, when an impersonator tires of aping his folks and sets out to master strangers?
Well, I guess the first thing you do is try to copy the character's voice and accent. For instance, if you want to imitate Charles Boyer, you merely speak in a low, resonant tone. Add a French accent and say, I'm sorry, madame. but it is impossible for me to do without you. Come with me to Paris. Earth is beautiful. Paris in the spring. Think of it, madame. Just you and I alone. You are alone with me. I am alone with you. We are alone together.
See what I mean, Fred?
Yes, sir. Well, that certainly was a swell impersonation, Al. Tell me, are they all as easy to do as this one?
Yes, Fred, it's all simply a matter of progression.
Progression?
That's right. If Charles Boyer were to catch a cold and drop his French accent, he might sound like this. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings and salutations. Yowza, this is Ben Bertie and all the lads, dear, dear. And the old maestro is happy to report that at last I've got the horses where they want me. Yowza. And if Ben Bertie were to catch a cold, why, he might start speaking in the flat nasal voice of Ned Sparks as he says, "What's going on here? I visited a sick friend of mine in the hospital this morning. I gave him a blood transfusion, and the poor fellow froze to death." You take Ned Sparks and you put a little more feeling into his voice, and here's what it sounds like. "Well, sir, they laughed when I put iodine on my pay envelope. Thank you. They didn't know I had a cut in my salary. I should never have waited for that laugh, but have been contented with the applause. Anyway, if it isn't Portland."
Hello, Mr. Allen.
"Why, hello, Portland."
Hey, now, wait a minute. What is this?
Wyatt, I'm talking to Mr. Allen.
Now, look, I am Mr. Allen over here.
"Don't believe him, Portland. I am Mr. Allen over here."
Gosh, two Mr. Allens. I don't know which one to believe.
Go away, Portland.
Oh, you're Mr. Allen.
Yes, I'm Mr. Allen. Now, that was very good, Al. It's a pleasure to have an artist impersonate me. And unlike a certain cheapjack out in Hollywood, you didn't have to resort to pinching your nose with a clothespin, a clothesline clasp-pin. But tell me, Al, do you have any difficulty imitating the various stars? Do you ever find that they resent your vocal facsimiles?
Occasionally, Fred. Some celebrities don't really like to be imitated. For instance, Charles Lawton says, "I've been told that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. If that's so, I prefer not to be flattered by these mimics who say, 'Mr. Christian, come here.' They don't do it right. They don't put enough feeling into it. They should say, 'Mr. Christian, come here.' And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one to feel that way, because here's what W.C. Fields has to say.
"My little chickadee. These mimics are going to drive me to stop drinking. Yes, indeed. They never bothered me when I was a prize fighter. Why, when I stepped into the ring, women fainted. Children shrieked, men turned pale. Then my opponent came into the ring and I turned pale."
Thank you. That'll be all, Mr. Fields. Oh, Edward G. Robinson, come here a moment. I want you to meet Al Burney. He does impersonations.
Now, you just listen to me, Al Burney. I don't like impersonations, and I don't like you. I've seen you try to imitate me. One of us is terrible. Little Caesar don't like that. Now, you better cut it out or I'll have to plug you. Yeah.
I can understand. Thank you. I can understand your feelings precisely, Mr. Robinson. Bear in mind, Mr. Burney, a captain's a captain, a seaman's a seaman, and a mimic is the lowest form of animal life.
Well, that was excellent, Al. Gosh, if you ever talk in your sleep, you know your room is going to sound like the Academy Award dinner. How did you get the vocal lowdown on all of these celebrities? How are you able to copy their... I've got another sentence if you don't. I mean, don't get so far into the imitation that you take my lines, Al. How did you... And I know, you're not yourself at the moment, I know. And how did you...
I guess you noticed the improvement.
Now, how did you get... I can't answer. You've got me either way. I mean, like that. Say, how did you get the local vote down on all these celebrities? That was, I just threw in a Roy Atwell word. Tell me, how are you able to copy these celebrities, to copy their larynx idiosyncrasies?
Well, I listen to them on the radio, Fred. Or if they're in pictures, I sit through the show 3 or 4 times.
Ah, that is the secret then. Well, thanks a lot for this little peek behind your epiglottis, Al. Now, before you go, tell me, of all the impersonations you do, which one is your favorite?
The one I like best is the unsophisticated James Stewart, Fred. He assumes a shy, halting manner as he says, "You know, you're about the most beautiful girl that I ever knew. And I really can't understand how you could fall for a dumb fella like me. I really can't. I always say that if people would just try to, they never seem, that is, if you would only sort of, you see what I mean? It's no use. I just can't get the words out. I'm all right in front of the Senate like in Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. When I said, Mr. President, far be it from me to disrespect this honorable body. But you just gotta believe me. This country can be run by men like James Taylor and his political machine. That would be forgetting about American ideals, the spirit of the Capitol Dome. You can't hide that spirit in books, gentlemen. You gotta keep it alive so that... No, sir, I'll not yield the floor. I'm going to go on talking until the people of my state hear me and rise up and crush the Taylor machine into a million pieces. You just got to believe me, gentlemen. You just got to believe me.
Thank you. That was very nice, Al Burney. And now, Miss Wynn Murray. Not Al Burney this time. You're not Al Burney, are you, little girl? I didn't know. My back was turned. I thought Al might be back in a new role. But who are you, please? Huh?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Well, I know, but we've got to know who these people are coming to our microphone. Just any old person with an orchestration can't walk in here. All right, then, I guess you are. You'll win, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Right now, Miss Wynn Murray, the singing star of American Jubilee at the World's Fair, is here to sing Tennessee Fish Fry.
Ain't you never been to a Tennessee fish fry? Ain't you never fished for your dinner down south?
Thank you. I'm sorry to fool you. That was Al Burney all the time. Thank you, Al. Now, next Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, as you are taking your slip at ease, lolling back on your favorite antimacassar and reading the Sunday papers, many of you will see this headline.
Dentists select iPana for their personal dentifrice 2-to-1 over any other.
Well, the story beneath that headline is important enough to you to preview tonight, so here it is.
In the 1940 National Survey, this is Mr. and Mrs. Average Man's Round Table, where 3 persons selected from our studio audience are invited to give their opinions on a question that concerns some prominent issue of the day.
Oh, and what an issue we've got today.
What? I didn't hear what you said, Fred.
I say, and what an issue we have got today. It's an old issue that we should have used yesterday.
Well, I guess you're ready to take it up.
Don't give me that prop laugh, Harry. All right, the forum is open. Mr. Vonzell is dismissed. The forum is officially opened. If Portland will kindly introduce our first member.
Yes, Mr. Arthur Feigl from New York City.
Well, good evening, Mr. Feigl. May I ask your profession or your business? Or
I'm an importer.
An importer?
Yes.
An importer of what?
Of products from Switzerland.
Oh, from Switzerland you import products?
Yes.
Not yodelers or things?
No, not yodelers.
They
come by themselves.
Oh, the yodelers come by themselves.
Right.
We don't have anything like that in this country. In Chicago, there are people who have lived there so long they have the loop in their voice. But they're not really yodelers. But tell me, how is business these days, Mr. Feigl?
Oh, very slow.
Very slow, a little confused, naturally.
Yeah.
But tell me, what are the leading products in Switzerland, from Switzerland?
Now, the leading products
That you import, I mean.
which I import are mostly novelties and cosmetics, herb cosmetics.
You import
specialties which go
chocolates,
in
do you?
Chocolates which go in department stores, yes.
Are Swiss chocolates imported in great quantities these days?
Not so very, but quite enough to make a business of.
Hershey won't let down the bars, eh? But tell me, why is it, Mr. Feigl, why is it that the Swiss chocolates have such an exceptional taste? They have a peculiar appeal that a great many other chocolates don't seem to have. How are they able to get that flavor in
Well, that's
Switzerland?
on account of the milk.
On account of the milk?
The milk.
Well, you mean that on account of the Alps there, the cows are milked at an angle and they get they get a new slant on the chocolate? Is that... Well, thank you a lot, Mr. Feigl. And now, Portland?
Miss Manya Stewart from Lakeland, Florida.
Good evening, Miss Stewart.
Good evening, Mr. Allen.
What are you doing way up here from Florida? Come up to get some spring rain, did you?
No, I came up to study for the theater.
To study for the theater,
Yes.
really? What are you taking up in the theater?
I'm taking dramatics and voice training.
And where are you studying?
I'm studying with a private teacher.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
You don't want to divulge his name? His business might pick up?
Yes, it's voice martial law.
Oh,
It's voice martial law.
well, I didn't know. But tell me, what do you want to do? You want to play in the theater? Do you want to be a great dramatic actress? You hope to be?
I hope to be, yes.
You would rather go in the theater, or would you prefer to go in pictures or the radio?
The theater.
The theater.
Yes.
Wouldn't you like to go to Hollywood?
Not yet.
Not yet.
It was an offer.
No, this is not an offer. I'm going myself, but steerage, I understand. Well, perhaps you're right, Miss Stewart. Hollywood seems so temporary, doesn't it? Now, look at, just take little Shirley Temple, retired last week at the age of 11. Now, Shirley's Social Security won't start until she's 65. That little girl has got to sit around 54 years to wait for the dough to roll in. But thanks a lot. Perhaps you're right. If you hear of anything around town, Miss Stewart, let me know. I'll be available shortly to wait. All right, Portland.
Mr. Jack Mulcahy from Hollywood, California.
Mr. Mulcahy. Oh, I know Mr. Mulcahy. He is here tonight as my guest. Mr. Mulcahy, are you still employed as a publicity expert at the 20th Century Fox Studios?
Well, up until an hour ago, Fred.
Well, I mean, you don't know yet till we finish here how Mr. Brand is going to take it.
That's right.
He may call up Mr. Collins and try to get in touch with me. But I was going to tell Portland, when we made the last picture out there, Sally Irene and some unidentified girl who was incognito. But we made that. Jack here took care of all of my publicity for the picture. And he finally succeeded in getting my name in the obituary column at Pasadena, California. So people sensed I was artistically passé, and from then on I've been east here. But tell me, what are you doing here now, Jack?
Well, I came east, Fred, with Edward Arnold and Alice Faye in connection with the picture. Lillian
Oh, you picture man, you're always coining words.
Thank you.
I suppose that'll be the sign next week at the Roxy. Lillian Russell in connection with vaudeville. Well, tell me, you came here with the new Lillian Russell picture, which is at the Roxy, huh?
At the Roxy here and at the Chinese in Los Angeles.
The Chinese, do they understand pictures like Lillian Russell? Do they? They have a theater of their own in California, haven't they? I've heard about that. They never got the cement hard. The people's footprints were left in it, they tell me. But tell me, is Lillian Russell, as you folks say in Hollywood, a grand picture?
Well, it's better than that, Fred. It's one of Darryl Zanuck's best pictures.
Is there any
really
Technicolor? It's one of Mr. Zanuck's best pictures?
Right.
Well, it must be quite a picture because Mr. Zanuck has quite a record, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
But
Fred.
tell me, years ago, Jack, I played on the bill with Miss Russell in Washington, D.C. Is that episode in the picture?
No, not that particular phase of it, Fred, no.
Not where I played on the bill with Miss... It's too bad, because I didn't do well that week in Washington, and I was just wondering how I was doing in the picture if the episode was in. But as long as we're not in there. Am I late? Yes, I'm late. I hope you'll excuse me. I'm not going to have time. I'm only doing this to make good a burlesque Jack Benny did 2 weeks ago, and I didn't have time to ask you the question. I will tell you what the question is. Not going to have time, huh? Gee, isn't that a shame? It's the machine age.
That's right.
Now, years ago, if you were in the theater, you just go on, you keep on talking. When you get through, the stagehands would give you a bill for $900. Here, nothing happens. The guy goes, and it's already the Lone Ranger on a record out there. Well, the question was, if anyone is interested, the question tonight was, do you think custom should prevail over comfort? And the hot weather coming on, the question we asked the first show was, should a man in extreme hot weather be permitted to take off his jacket? Or should he continue to suffer in etiquette rather than to defy convention and be more comfortable? But I know you folks will cook up some excellent answers to this question. And when you get it all figured out, Mr. Feigl, Miss Stewart, and Mr. Mulcahy, when you get your answers figured out, you put them in an envelope and mail them all to Mr. Darrell Zanuck at Beverly Hills, California, and don't send them to me. Thanks a lot. Now the only show in the world that gets a committee already and then nothing happens. Now the Merrimacs invites you one and all to listen to the Mockingbird.
I'm dreaming now of Hallie, sweet Hallie, sweet Hallie. I'm dreaming now of Hallie, for the thought of her is one that never dies.
I'd dunk in hot water, I think.
Oh, you would?
Well, why not? A bruise never did anything for me.
Well, the proper procedure is to apply ice or cold water to the spots. You see? All right, Mr. Bondell. What would you do for a fainting fit? Huh? Should the head be higher than the body or lower?
Well, we Bonzells never went in much for fainting. But,
you see? Hardly anybody knows first aid for anything.
Oh, no, now, wait. I know first aid for a headachy, under par feeling. It's sal hepatica, the secret of a faster comeback.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Mighty Allen Art Players dramatize some old hieroglyphics found on the wall of the phone booth in the Egyptian exhibit at the World's Fair. This little gem is called the Curse of Ra, or the explorer wrote back to his friends, having a fine tomb, wish you were here. The lute, Sparrow Van Stevens.
Blinking soft. Confound that blasted orderly. Blinking soft.
You call, Lord Fuddleston?
Rather, flunky. Fetch me some iced tea.
Yes, sir. Have you been excavating all morning in this blasted heat?
Rather, the heat is ghastly. I had to close me eyes. It was frying me astigmatism. Every time I opened my eyes, I saw a poached mirage.
A mirage in the desert ain't unusual, sir.
But this one kept lighting up, old boy, and spelling out Billy Rose's Equikey.
Why not abandon your expedition, your lordship, and go home?
Abandon the greatest archaeological expedition of the age? Rob Blenkinsop. Rot and double rot. I've got to find the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep.
Ha-Ha-Tep? Who was he?
Ha-Ha-Tep was the famous jesting pharaoh. Ha-Ha-Tep's brilliant epigrams chased Confucius out of ancient Egypt years ago.
Blimey, a prehistoric Oscar event.
Righto.
But why are you so anxious to find Ha-Ha-Tep's tomb, Lord Fuddleston?
On the walls of the tomb are engraved the cream of his original Egyptian witticisms. The Smithsonian Institute has commissioned this sponsored expedition to bring back Ha-Ha-Tep's jests to complete the Smithsonian collection of ancient numeral. Jaded jodhpurs, Blenkinsop. What was that?
You recall the faker you engaged to amuse the men, sir?
The blasted glass eater?
The same, sir.
I say, what is the glass eater up to?
He's making hash for dinner, sir.
Joe, hash. These soft, creamy foods will undo his gums in time.
I see. What's that knocking? It must be a mirage with knuckles on. Enter.
Greetings, Sahib.
I say, who are you, Cringer? A friend of Sabu's?
I am Boris, the High Priest of Ra. I come to warn you, Lord Fuddleston.
Warn me?
Yes.
Why, you audacious brownie?
Give up your search for the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep.
Dryad drivel, old boy. The Smithsonian Institute has commissioned me to procure the witticisms of Ha-Ha-Tep for posterity. I shall carry on.
Beware, infidel. He who enters the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep shall die. It is the curse of Ra.
The curse of Ra?
Yes, Sahib. Remember the curse of Ra, Ra, Ra.
Ra. He's a Harvard man.
I don't like it, me lord. Can't we give up this blasted expedition and return home?
We're not funking it, Blenkinsop. The Fuddleston expedition muddles on. The phone. I say it wasn't the phone, it's the assembly call, old boy. We shall start excavating at once. I shall go out and address the men. Men of the Fuddleston expedition, cheerio!
Cheerio, sir!
Now, before giving you your details, men, I shall call the roll. Fusha Wusha.
Here.
Wusha Fusha.
Yes.
Fusha Fusha.
Here.
Wusha Wusha.
Here.
Fusha Wusha Wusha Fusha. Fusha Wusha Wusha Fusha. Confound it. Where is that polysyllabic blighter?
Here I am, sir. Sorrow to be tardy, sir.
Don't let it happen again. Fall in, Fusha Wusha Wusha Fusha.
Right, sir.
Now, men, I shall report you to Afra if you're not more careful. Now, men, according to the expedition's maps and charts, the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep lies within a quarter furlong of this very spot.
Yeah.
I want you to break it up into pairs, and comb this desert region thoroughly.
Right, Gate. Let's excavate.
Now, the first detail will probe this strip here. From here, let's say, to yonder pyramid.
The men won't go, sir. We had a row.
A row, Fusha Wusha?
Yes, I'm not talking to Fusha Fusha.
I'm Fusha Fusha, and I'm not talking to Fusha Wusha.
I'm Wusha Fusha, and I'm not talking to Wusha Wusha.
I'm Wusha Wusha, and I'm not talking to Wusha Fusha.
Yes, I'm Fusha Wusha Wusha Fusha, and I'll talk to anybody.
You keep on. Quiet. You're murking the nebula.
I say it's an impasse, sir.
It's mutiny. Now, if you're not talking, men, I shall separate you. Now, here, you, Fusha Wusha, you excavate due north.
Right, sir. I'm off.
You, Wusha Fusha, excavate south.
Right, sir. I'm off.
Fusha Fusha east.
Right, sir. I'm off.
Wusha Wusha west.
Right, sir. I'm off.
Well, that clears up everything. They're off.
And what about me, sir? Fusha Wusha Wusha Fusha?
Oh, get away, bounder, you bother me. You stand where you are and, dig straight down.
Straight down? When shall I stop, sir?
Don't stop. Eventually you'll emerge somewhere near Bridgeport. Take Route 1 in any direction. Ask for the Egyptian embassy. There's one at South Norwalk, I believe.
Yes, sir, I'm off, sir.
I shall go in and get me tea. I'm off. Blenkinsop. I say Blenkinsop.
Right, sir. Where are the men?
They're off, excavating.
I don't like it, sir. Remember the curse of Ra?
Ra, the scurvy swarmy. Ra can't intimidate the Fuddleston expedition. We shall penetrate the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep and salvage the ancient jests for the Smithsonian Institute.
Lord Fuddleston, I say, Lord Fuddleston, this is ghastly.
Fusha Fusha, what's askew, old boy?
We've found the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep, my lord.
Bravo, Fusha Fusha. Has anyone entered the tomb?
Wusha Wusha opened the door and went inside, sir.
Went in? What followed?
A blood-curdling scream, sir.
And Wusha Wusha?
Wusha Wusha failed to emerge, sir. He's done for, sir.
The curse of Ra.
I beg pardon, sir.
Must have been something I ate.
Oh.
Now, Fusha Wusha.
I'm Fusha Fusha.
Regardless, lead me to the tomb, old boy.
Yes, it's directly behind the compound, sir. This back door will be quicker.
See.
There it is. There it is. The men are gathered outside the tomb.
I shall still have ears. Cheerio, men.
Cheerio, Lord Father. Thank heavens you've come, sir. Frightful it is, sir.
I see. Where is Wusha Fusha?
He just went into the tomb to see what happened to Wusha Wusha, sir.
Dad, he's dead game. He's dead game. He's dead. I'm going into that tomb.
It means sure death, me lord.
Silence, orderly. Hand me my tummy gum, me pea shooter and flashlight.
There you are, sir.
Righto.
Before you go to your doom, sir, may we give you the old school cheer?
Do, old boy.
Ready, men. A rouser for Lord Fiddleston. Hip, hip.
Marmalade, crumpets, tiffin, tea. 1 lump for you and 2 for me. Our school has food, it can't be beaten. For eating. Fiddleston.
And farewell. I shall emerge with the priceless epigrams of Ha-Ha-Tep, or not at all. Ta-ta. Oh, here's the door. Jove, it's dark in here. I shall flick on me flashlight. That's better. What's this? Gad! Wisher, Wisher, and Wisher Fusher sprawled on the floor. Poor chaps. Well, they both died with their hyphens in place. Gad. Who is that?
It is I, dog.
Gad, the high priest of Ra. Put down that Turkish potato knife, heathen.
You have entered the tomb of Ha-Ha-Tep. You must die.
Not so fast, you native devil. Take this.
You got me, pal. I die gladly for Ra the Omnipotent.
Hold on, you blighter. You're not Boris, the high priest of Ra. You just spoke in a Yankee jargon.
That's no use, chump. I'm dying. I might as well come clean.
Then you are not Boris, the apprentice pharaoh.
Nah.
You're not even an Egyptian.
Nah, I come all the way from America to steal the jokes on these here walls.
You are a Yankee etymologist?
Nah, I was translating these Egyptian wheezes for me own use. I can make a fortune with them.
But I say, how can you, an American, make a fortune with these prehistoric witticisms, these old jokes?
I write gags for the Jack Benny program.
This morning, ladies and gentlemen, while thumbing my way through a calendar, I was brought up with a start to learn that 96 years ago this coming Saturday, the first telegraph message was sent. Well, as I often say, times certainly do change. In those days, when you had an important message to deliver, it took an awful lot of, and a considerable number of, to get your point across. But nowadays, all you need is a microphone and Harry Von Zell.
And the important message, ladies and gentlemen, concerns you and how Sal Hepatica can help you feel at your best every day. Suppose you wake up tomorrow feeling headachy and logy. Then just drink a glass of... Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time over most of these stations, tune in to Mr. District Attorney, the famous radio show that exposes rackets and confidence games that steal millions every year from the American public. Remember, 8 o'clock tomorrow, Thursday night. Don't miss the thrills of Mr. District Attorney.
Thank you, Harry, and good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, tonight's guests Sally Eilers and Alan Hale, Warner Brothers star of Adventures of Mark Twain, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
what's all the excitement?
Ooh, Abbott, the big circus just came to town, and I've been out watching the parade. What a parade! First came the elephants, after them come the clowns, and after the clowns came the beautiful Lady Godiva on a big white horse.
What? Wait a minute now. What came after Lady Godiva?
Me and every sailor in California.
Costello, aren't you a little old to be following parades?
Oh, not me, Abbott. I'm crazy about circus parades. I love those big elephants. Quote, some people like to be firemen and squirt water through their nose, but I like to be an elephant and squirt water through my nose. Unquote.
All right, never mind. Look, never mind the circus.
Boy, did that lay.
All right, never mind the circus. Look, never mind the circus. We have other things to do.
Oh, yes. Yes, but I can't forget about the circus, Abbott. I come from a family of circus people. My Uncle Rollo was the world's greatest tightrope walker.
Yes?
Until he broke his neck.
Well, how did he break his neck?
One night he was tight and the rope wasn't. Zip! Neck. Crack.
I see.
I had another uncle. He was 6 feet tall. He used to stick his head in the lion's mouth.
What's his name?
Now we call him Shorty.
No. All right, Costello, I've heard enough. Let's change the subject.
Oh, Abbott, you're talking about the happiest days of my life. What fun I used to have in a sideshow. I always used to tickle the tattooed lady with a feather.
You tickled the tattooed lady? What for?
To see moving pictures.
The moving pictures.
But she finally had to leave the circus, Abbott.
You mean the tattooed lady quit?
No, she had her face lifted and it threw all the pictures out of focus.
Costello, now don't try to kid me. I don't believe you were ever near a circus.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's a picture of me taken with a Ubangi girl.
Let me see it. Wait a minute. I see the Ubangi girl, but I don't see you.
I'm sitting in the shade of her lower lip.
No. Look, Costello, just what did you do at the circus?
I used to train the wild zebras.
You trained wild zebras?
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't make me laugh. You don't even know what a zebra is.
Oh, don't. A zebra is a black horse with Venetian blinds.
Well, hello, fellas.
Oh, it's Ken Niles.
What's cooking, boys?
Nothing's cooking, Niles. You brought that aroma in with you.
No. I'll cut that out. Say, Ken, Costello was just telling me that there's a circus in town. Did you see the parade?
Indeed I did, Bud. I know all about that circus. In fact, my lovely wife helped bring the circus to Hollywood.
What did she do, pull one of the wagons?
Now, look here, Costello. You can't compare my wife to a horse.
You're right. Her ears are too long.
Costello, will you be quiet? What did you mean, Ken, about your wife bringing the circus to town?
Well, Bud, my wife is co-chairman of the big Hollywood Benefit Carnival and Circus.
Mm-hmm.
She's been up every night preparing for this big carnival. That's why she has those little crow's feet under her eyes.
Little crow's feet? Brother, those crows must have been wearing baseball shoes.
Oh, I heard that remark, you overgrown hippopotamus.
I said it for you to hear, you
take it easy, Costello.
What are you wearing?
Now, never mind.
There's an army man outside who wants to talk to you.
An army man? What does he want?
He wants you to replace a tank for active duty.
Now, do you see what you started, Costello? Always fighting. Nobody will like you.
Oh, I don't worry about that, Abbott. I'm the kind of guy that grows on people.
The only trouble is, Costello, a little too much of you grew on you.
Oh, you sure stole him that time?
Boy, you kill you, don't you?
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. To me, you're the only woman in the world.
Oh, and Kenneth, my love, you're the only man in the world.
You're the only woman in the world.
Oh, and you're the only man in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just been listening to Adam and Eve.
Oh, stop it, please, Costello. Mrs. Niles, Ken was just telling us that you're co-chairman of the Hollywood Benefit Carnival.
That's right, Mr. Abbott. And I'm asking all the movie stars to donate their services.
Well, I don't know exactly what I can do, Mrs. Niles, but Costello here was just telling me that he used to be with a circus.
Costello with a circus. What cage was he in?
What cage was I in? I was in there with the little... I wasn't in any cage, kid. I used to manage somebody. I used to manage the great Minestrone. He was the greatest high diver in the world. I didn't know I had to continue. He used to dive 500 feet from the top of the tent into a pail of water.
Dive 500 feet into a pail of water? Nobody can do that.
He did it once.
Never mind what he did. Look, Costello, never mind what he did. What can you do in this circus? For example, are you an equestrian?
I'm an American.
No, Costello. Now, how would you like to ride bareback?
What, in front of all those people?
Listen, you dummy. Do you know anything about trick riding?
Oh, you mean, am I an equestrian?
Well,
that's different, Abbott. I'm the best trick rider you ever saw.
You are?
One time in a circus, I rode 2 horses standing up. One foot on one horse, and the other foot on the other horse.
And what happened?
Suddenly, an elephant came between us. One horse went one way, the other horse went the other way.
I'll bet that was a laugh.
Laugh? I thought I'd split.
Shut up!
Straddling the equator off the west coast of South America are the Galapagos Islands, guarding the Pacific approaches to the Panama Canal. To Americans stationed in the Galapagos Islands, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. And the Camel cigarettes that reach the Pacific Islands, as well as the Camels that reach you, are fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning, because they're packed to go around the world. Both at home and overseas, more people want Camels now. More people want the fresh cigarette, the cigarette with more flavor. So remember, if your store is sold out today, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again. Camel cigarettes. Camel standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. Fanny Rich and the orchestra answer many requests for Speak Low.
For the big benefit circus show. Get your tickets right over. Miss McGees, he shakes, he quivers. Move every muscle for 10 cents. And right over here we have Jojo, the dog-faced boy. Hey, you, fat man. Step over and see Jojo, the dog-faced boy, for a quarter. Hey, I wouldn't pay a quarter to see a dog-faced boy. Say, ain't you Lou Costello? Oh, yeah. You can go in for nothing. What? Courtesy to all freaks.
Never mind him. Come on, Costello. We're expected at the manager's office. Mrs. Niles told her we'd be here. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Pardon me, miss. We'd like to, Say, Costello, look who it is. Sally Eilers.
Gee, hello, Sally. My name's Lou Costello.
Oh, don't bother about that. Can happen to anybody. You fellas are just in time. The show's about to go on and our lion tamer quit.
Costello, do you know anything about lions?
Do I know anything about lions? Of course I know a lot of things about lions. One time I went lion hunting in Africa with my brother, and I brought back a stuffed lion.
What was the lion stuffed with?
My brother. And another thing, kid, you ain't getting me in a cage with no lion.
Oh, but you don't have to be afraid of this lion. He was raised on milk.
So was I, but I eat meat now. When I can get it.
Oh, but this lion hasn't any teeth.
I know, but he could gum me to pieces.
But, Costello, this circus is for charity. You mean you won't go into that lion cage?
No. Why should I risk youth, security, and beauty?
But perhaps lion taming is too dangerous. However, you can help at one of the concessions. Come over here with me. Now walk this way.
I can't walk that way.
Why not?
You're wearing high heels.
All right. Shut up, will you please? We'll find out what's going on around here. Now, what do you want us to do over here, Sally?
Well, Bud, you and I will stand out at the counter and sell these baseballs. And Costello, you stick your head through that hole in the canvas.
And what am I going to see through that hole?
Well, you might see some big stars.
You mean like Ginger Rogers and Lana Turner?
Oh, no. More like Jupiter and Mars.
What studio do they work for? I know that Hedy Lamar's, but that Jupiter, I don't know.
I know, but don't be stupid. Go ahead now. Come on, be a nice little boy. Stick your head through that canvas. That a boy. That's fine. All right, folks, step right up. 3 balls per dime. Hit the little boy on the head.
Hey, folks,
3
step
balls
right up.
per dime. Step right up.
Hit the little boy on the head.
That's the spirit.
Step right up.
Step right up.
Wait a minute. Hit what boy on what head? And with what ball?
We're talking about you, Costello.
Yes, the people throw these baseballs at your head. If they hit you, they get a box of candy.
I get a box of aspirins.
No.
That first word was funny, wasn't it?
Listen, you know what you do, Lou? When you see the ball coming, you duck.
Yeah, but suppose I forget to duck.
Oh, we've taken care of that. We furnish you with a safety cap. If the ball hits you, it bounces off the cap.
Yes, ma'am. But did you ever take into consideration what makes the little ball bounce off the little cap? My head! I quit! Quit!
No. Don't be silly. Lou, you can't get hurt.
Oh, no? What happened to the guy who had this job before I took it?
Oh, here he comes now. Step aside and let the stretcher by.
Stretcher? Stretcher? Hey, Abbott, I'm going to ask this guy on a stretcher a question. Hey, buddy, did those baseballs hurt you? How does your little head feel?
Oh, my little head feels fine.
Oh, good.
In fact, I feel absolutely normal.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm so glad you came to see me, Miss Lamar.
Miss Lamar? That's all I want to know, brother. Let me out of here!
No, don't be such a coward, Costello. Put your head back in that hole. And I'll throw a few practice balls. Get ready now. Now, here comes the first one. Costello, get up. Get up off your knees and stop playing with those marbles.
What marbles? I'm picking up my teeth. Miss Eilers, would you mind stepping back, please? You are standing on the tooth that I use for my essence.
This is for charity. Now, go ahead, Bud. Throw another ball. It'll attract the crowd.
Now, what's the matter?
Why aren't the sirens blowing?
Why should the sirens blow?
There's a blackout!
Oh, Costello, did he really hit you?
Did he hit me? With this lump on my head, a haircut will cost me double. I ain't taking this job, Sally. Get another boy.
Well, that's a fine thing. It's a fine thing coming from you, Costello. This is a benefit and for charity. And they need a hard-headed man like you, and you want to crawl out from under. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Guess I'm an ingrate.
I'll say you are. You could make hundreds of people happy. Think of the fun they could have throwing baseballs at your head. But no. You're selfish. You want to quit and spoil their pleasure.
I'm sorry. I'm a regular killjoy.
Yes, you are a killjoy. Think of the mothers and fathers who bring their little kiddies, little teeny-weeny kiddies down here to laugh at you getting hit on the head. But do you care about the kiddies? Do you care about the little teeny-weeny kiddies? No, not you.
I'm always thinking of myself.
I'll say you are.
Oh, I'm a bad boy! Hey, Abbott, please don't tell my scoutmaster on me.
Well, I should.
Oh, please don't. If you do, he won't take me to see the La Brea tar pits.
Oh, Sally! Sally!
Oh, it's Mrs. Niles.
Oh, Sally, my dear, I just came from the main tent. The wrestling match is about to start, and something terrible's happened.
What's the matter? Did you forget to put on the tights? You forget to get your tights or something? What kind of typing is this?
Oh, nothing of the sort. We arranged for a professional wrestler to take all comers, and he's broken his arm. We must get a substitute immediately. Someone with stamina, strength, and courage.
And that man is Lou Costello.
Oh. Yes, that man is Cut it out, Abbott. I ain't going to wrestle. My brother was a wrestler, and he got a terrible cauliflower ear.
Oh, that's nothing. Lots of people have cauliflower ears.
Yeah, but his is cream.
Wait a minute. I've got an idea. Look, Lou. They'll announce you wrestle anybody. Then I'll jump into the ring first, and we'll pretend to wrestle. That's all there is to it.
I got a better idea, Abbott. Why can't I wrestle Sally Eilers?
Oh, but Lou, that's silly. Boys don't wrestle with girls.
Oh, she's so young.
Get out of here!
And now here's Connie Haynes to sing a brand new song. For the first time on the air, listen to Saltwater Cowboy.
Who is that great, big, wonderful man wearing that fine coat of tan? He's a saltwater cowboy with the whole world for his range. Just a saltwater cowboy, and the herd he rides is strange. He's a-rounding up his country's foes, wherever they may be. He's a saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine. Get along, little nippy, I can hear my singing pal. I'm taking you to pasture in a barbed wire corral. He's the salt of the earth, boy, and he's long and lank and lean. He's the saltwater cowboy, United States Marine. Get along, Sukiyaki, like the man from the Golden West. I'm gonna brand your carcass with a salt-striped U.S. Oh, you don't have to worry. He will keep your pasture green. He's a saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine.
As the fellow said after he bet on Bing Crosby's horses, they're going to run all night. All day, too, and with flat feet. Yes, that's plenty flat, all right. And it can be worse in your cigarette. If wartime flatness is spoiling your smoking, get Camel. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. You see, Camel cigarettes are matchlessly blended of costlier tobaccos, blended to give them more flavor. And more flavor helps Camels hold up, keep from going flat no matter how many you smoke. Give Camel cigarettes the T-zone test. Your taste will prove to you that Camels do have more flavor. And your throat will give you the last word on Camel's smooth extra mildness. And remember, Camel cigarettes stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camel cigarettes. They're first in the service. They've got what it takes.
All right, Costello. The tent is filling up. Are you all dressed for the wrestling match with me?
Yes, I'm all ready, Abbott. How about looking these wrestling trunks?
Wait a minute. What kind of trunks are those? What's that writing across the seat?
Oh, that lights up, Abbott.
And what does it say?
Come to Joe's for dinner. What a spread.
All right. All right, let's get out there. The crowd's waiting.
Hey, look, Abbott, remember one thing. When they call for volunteers to wrestle me, be sure you're the first one to get in the ring. There's some pretty tough guys out there. I don't want to wrestle any one of them swing shift workers.
Why not?
Because when they swing, I might not shift.
You wait here in the locker room, Costello. I'll see if they're ready.
Oh, Bud Abbott, I've got some wonderful news for you. We've got a great opponent for Costello to wrestle. I want you to meet Alan Hale.
Well, hello, Bud. Where's that little meatball partner of yours? I want to bounce him around a little.
Wait a minute, Alan. Costello expects to wrestle me.
Oh, no. He's my pigeon. I'm collecting waste fat.
Gee, Alan, I don't think Costello's in good shape.
Oh, don't worry. I'll straighten him out.
I think I'll go in and take a look at the body. But don't let on that I'm wrestling him. I want it to come as a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Lou, a friend of yours wants to say hello to you. Alan Hale.
Oh, hello, Alan, old boy. Did you come over here to watch me wrestle?
Watch you? Why, Costello, I want you to feel that I'll be in there with you every minute. And tell me, Costello, have you ever had any wrestling experience?
Oh, sure. One time I wrestled a champion of an African tribe.
You bangy?
Yeah, and he bangied me right back. He uppercutted me.
Boys, now we can't stay in the locker room. The crowd's waiting.
Okay, Sally. And don't worry, Abbott. I won't hurt you one bit.
That's right, Abbott. He won't lay a hand on you.
I don't know what I'm laughing at. But after all, he is our guest star.
Well, let's go, Costello. Into the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main match of the evening. In this corner, at 205 pounds, Blue Canvasback Costello. And in the other corner, the challenger at 493 pounds.
493 pounds? Hey, Abbott. Ha, they're trying to make you look good, Abbott.
The Warner Brothers star of The Adventures of Mark Twain, Mr. Alan Hale.
Alan Hale? Alan Hale? Abbott, when did you change your name? When did you start working for Warner Brothers instead of Universal? When are you making the pictures of The Adventures of Mark Twain? What's the matter? Ain't we together? Why, they're framing me. Hale, I'm supposed to wrestle you. Abbott, or somebody?
No matter who you're supposed to wrestle, Abbott's no match for you. He's certainly no match for you. Come on now, Costello. I'm going to slam you on that canvas, step on your gizzard, and hit you on the head so hard you'll be wearing your socks for a turtleneck sweater.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And furthermore, I think you can do it.
Come, boys. Let's get on with this wrestling match. I'm the referee. And as the referee, there's one thing I insist on, a clean fight. I want a clean fight.
And I want a clean fight.
Then why don't you two guys fight? I get kind of dirty.
Quiet, Costello. Pay attention to the referee.
Yeah, there's another thing. As the referee, I am not interested in either one of you. I am playing no favorites. No favorites. You understand that, Costello?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that, Mr. Hale?
Yeah, Charlie, and tell your sister I'll be over at 9 o'clock.
Wait a minute, Abbott. Hale goes out with the referee's sister. I'm getting out of here.
Get back there, Costello. Now remember, at the bell, shake hands.
I don't have to shake hands. Mine are shaking already.
Be a sport, Costello. Stick out your hand.
Okay. My hand. Alan, my hand. Well, I can always use it for a fly swatter.
All right, boys, at the bell, start to wrestle. Remember, one fall takes all.
Costello, get in there and put up a great fight.
Stop the match! Stop the match!
We haven't started yet.
I know, but I'm winded.
Let's go, Costello. I'll mop up the floor with you.
Oh, yeah? Let me tell you something, Hale. You show me a tough guy and I'll show you a coward.
Well, I'm a tough guy.
Well, I'm a coward.
Get ready now, Costello. Here's a toe hold.
Here's a leg hold.
Here's a headlock.
Here's a hammerlock.
Here's your arm.
Thanks.
Come on, Costello. You're putting up a terrific fight.
Oh, my nose, my nose. Hale, you flattened my nose. How will I smell?
Shall I tell him?
Keep going, Costello. Keep going. Get in there.
Hey, Abbott, I think I've got him worried. He's afraid.
Well, what do you mean he's afraid?
He's afraid he's going to kill me.
Get set, Costello. I'm going to give you a body slam.
Wait a minute. Hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Costello, please, stay down there. Don't keep jumping up.
Who's jumping up? I'm bouncing. Hey, Abbott, throw in the towel. Throw in the towel right now.
Why now?
I don't think I'll be around this way again.
Don't worry, Costello. And now I got a little something that'll settle this whole match. See if you like this airplane spin.
You ain't got no pilot's license, Hale. Let me go.
Here you go. Way, way up in the air.
Wait a second. Put me down, Hale. Put me down.
It's round and round and round you go.
And where I come out, and nobody knows.
Costello, get up. The crowd's waiting for you to get back into the ring.
Get out from under those seats.
Abbott, I'm not going into that ring.
You're not. You're talking like a coward. Where's your backbone?
Yeah, Costello. Where's your backbone?
I don't know where it is, and I'm not going back in there till I find it.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Colonel William Leverett of Lakeland, South Carolina, who has been awarded the Distinguished Service Cross for extraordinary heroism. Leading a flight of only 7 American fighters over the Aegean Sea, he sighted 30 German planes about to bomb an Allied convoy. He attacked immediately, and knowing that his ammunition was limited, waited until he was dangerously close to each German plane before firing. Colonel Leverett personally destroyed 7 enemy planes and damaged 2 others, while the other 6 pilots destroyed 10 more without a single loss. In honor of you and your men, Colonel William Leverett, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guest, Miss Linda Darnell. And now, here's Abbott with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Costello, you certainly made a fool of yourself tonight. Now, I want you to be very careful next week with Linda Darnell.
Why, Abbott?
Well, you know, Linda used to be in the circus business and the mind-reading act in vaudeville. She can read your mind.
She can't read my mind, brother. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello, Linda. Abbott, it's Linda Darnell.
No.
Hello, Linda. What do you know? Oh.
Well, Costello, did Linda read your mind?
She must have. It's the first time I ever got slapped over the phone.
Oh, good night, folks. Good night, neighbors.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with Freddie Rich and his orchestra and our special guest, Miss Linda Darnell. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole world. Here's one reason why. Prince Albert's no-bite treated to keep your pipe from biting your tongue. Yes, sir, because Prince Albert's no-bite treated to give you cool, tongue-happy smoking comfort. PA's crimp cut, too, to pack and burn and draw just right. The big red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert holds around 50 rich-tasting, swell-smoking pipefuls. And believe me, each one is mighty convincing proof that PA stands for Pipe Appeal. More pipes smoke Prince Albert. It's the National Joy Smoke.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Meat is the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. The American Meat Institute presents The Life of Riley, a half hour with radio's friendliest family, and starring William Bendix as Riley. You've heard it said that meat has the right kind of proteins. Now, what does this mean? Well, simply this. Meat contains all 10 of the essential protein substances which the body must have for growth and tissue repair, and all the other purposes for which the body needs protein. Meat is called the yardstick of protein foods because meat measures up to every protein need. And now, The Life of Riley. Well, as we look in on the doings in the household of war worker Riley, it is early morning. And if we may be permitted to turn the calendar back, it is 2 days before Easter Sunday. Riley and Peg, his ever-loving, ever-patient spouse, are having breakfast in the kitchen. Wow,
6 after 7 now. If I don't hurry, I'll miss the 10:30 bus.
You mean 7:30 bus?
About 7:30 to us, but the driver just came to California last week from Brooklyn, and he insists on using Eastern time.
Hey, Pop, I've been looking over these plans you made for my rabbit hutch.
Neat, huh?
Yeah, but, Pop, this is an awful small hutch.
Well, it's for only one rabbit. This is strictly a bachelor apartment.
Oh, Pop, can I have 2 rabbits? Just 2?
Junior, there is no such thing as just 2 rabbits.
Oh, I'm going in the yard and build part of it before school. I want to have it ready by Sunday.
Riley, we'll have an early dinner this evening. Don't forget we have to do a little Easter shopping.
You know something, Peg? I don't think this Easter we ought to spend money on clothes we don't need. If people go around throwing their dough away on stuff they don't need, then the first thing you know, everybody in this country will be inflated.
No, I guess you're right, dear.
But don't forget, Dumpling, you're getting a new hat.
Oh, no, Riley, I could make the old one do.
Ah, no, you can't. Them cherries on it are getting pretty worn out. The pits are beginning to show.
Well, don't worry. I'm taking the cherries off and putting on some flowers.
Use flowers with short stems. Last night in the movie, I sat behind a lady with a hat that looked like a victory garden. The only thing missing was a gopher.
Well, good morning, my dear Riley. Good morning, my dear Margaret.
Uncle Baxter, up at 7 o'clock? Pinch me, Peg. I must be asleep.
Oh, you're awake, Riley. It is Uncle Baxter.
Then pinch him. He must be asleep.
No, I assure you, my dear nephew, I'm fully awake. I've got a busy day ahead of me. Since Easter Sunday is almost upon us, I must procure my regalia. Top hat, cutaways, striped trousers, ascot.
Riley, hurry or you'll be late.
Oh, I got plenty of time.
Naturally, these clothes cost a bit of money. Riley...
You're right, Mom. I'm late. I gotta be going.
So wait, Riley. If I can make the sacrifice of getting up at this ungodly hour, the least you can do is to listen to me. I have a plan.
Okay, I'm listening with an open mind and a closed pocket.
What's it all about, Uncle Baxter?
Well, the Inglewood Tribune is having a roving photographer on the boulevard on Sunday. He will snap the best-dressed man in the Easter parade, who will receive a prize of $200. I will be that man.
Fat chance. With a million other guys walking down the boulevard at the same time.
Oh, it's inevitable that I win, because with my new outfit, I will naturally cut the most striking figure. Besides, I shall bring pressure to bear on this photographer. I'll cut him in for 10% of my winnings.
Well, it would be nice if you could win $200.
Oh, that's only the beginning. Having been selected best-dressed man, I will be on the threshold of a lucrative career, posing for advertising. In every magazine, you'll see my photograph.
Yeah, and underneath it'll say, this old man didn't eat vitamins as a boy.
Riley, by investing a paltry sum, you'll be able to see me staring up at you from the pages of every magazine. You'll see Turnbull in morning clothes, Turnbull in afternoon clothes, Turnbull in evening clothes.
Uncle Baxter, I worked too hard for my dough. And I ain't spending any of it to make you a pin-up boy.
Very well. If you want to wreck my entire career, so be it.
Oh, come on, Uncle Baxter. Eat some breakfast.
No food, please. I shall go to my room. Before I go, I want to say one thing. I am hurt.
Oh. Riley, he must be hurt. He refused breakfast. He loves breakfast.
Don't worry, Dumpling. Before I'm gone 5 minutes, he'll surrender. And the white flag he'll wave will be a napkin.
Mom, is dinner ready yet?
Yes, Junior, but your father's not home yet.
Mother, to tell the truth, I feel kind of sorry about Uncle Baxter.
Well, Babs, I'm ashamed of him. He's acting like a spoiled child. Oh, your father's coming now. Now, don't say anything or he'll get excited, and then the first...
Hiya, Dumpling. Hiya, kids.
Oh, hi,
Hello,
Pop.
Daddy.
Hey, Peg, where is the Inglewood's fashion plate?
Oh, Uncle Baxter's sulking in his room, Pop.
He is, huh?
He hasn't come out since 7 this morning.
He didn't even come out to listen to the racing results on the radio.
He didn't. He must be dead. Well, I got a little surprise for him that'll bring him back to life.
Riley, don't tell me you got him a new Easter outfit. Oh, that was sweet of you.
Well, I got to thinking what a lucky guy I am. I got a good job. I got a pretty nice wife.
Oh.
Couple of fair kids.
Dad.
Just fair. Swell house. Poor old Uncle Baxter with nothing to think about except getting dressed up for Easter.
Oh, it was a very generous thought, dear.
And then, if he should win that $200 prize, and if he used it to buy a train ticket back east, we'd be rid of him.
Oh.
I figure it don't pay to be too selfish.
Uncle Baxter, come on out. Dad has some news for you.
Yes, if Mr. Hattie Carnegie will poke his head out, he will learn something.
Come on out, Uncle Baxter. Dinner's waiting.
Yeah, and if he don't shovel in some grub soon, that cutaway coat I got him won't fit.
Did someone call? I thought I heard voices babbling of cutaway coats. Oh, but you're empty-handed, Riley. Is this a ruse?
Oh, no, on the level, Uncle Baxter. You're getting a complete new outfit to wear Easter. It's on its way now.
Riley, bless you, my dear nephew, bless you.
All right, stop hugging me.
Riley, my boy, as soon as I win the $200, I will pay you every cent my wardrobe cost you.
Okay, Uncle Baxter. And you can make it in very easy payments because it didn't cost me nothing.
What? Riley, how in the world did you...
got it free off of Barney Tate, the classy clothier. He rents out high-class clothes. But I told him the way Uncle Baxter wears clothes, he's a cinch to win the prize. And that's good advertising for Barney's business.
Rent a suit, eh? Well, it's better than nothing. Riley, I'll not let you nor good old Barney down.
Oh, I'll get it. Hey, Pop, here's the man with the suit.
In here, Barney, right this way.
Well, I'll go see about the food. Come on, Barbara. Uncle Baxter wants to try on his clothes.
Call us when you're dressed.
Okay.
All right, gents. Here's Barney with the body trimmers. Now, how do I embellish?
Barney, I want you to meet Mr. Turnbull.
Charmed, Barney, charmed.
A little taller than the dummy I got in the store. Huh? I said you're a little tall in the height.
Yeah, and he's also a little heavy in the weight. But he sure can wear clothes, Barney. He'll win in a walk.
Oh, yes, of course I shall. Now, may I try on my togs?
Hey, wait a minute. My togs. This is strictly a loan out. Yeah, here's a striped pants.
Oh, splendid. Splendid. These trousers fit like a glove.
Yes, sir.
Now, slip off your shirt. That's it. And put Richard on.
Richard?
This Dickie.
I wouldn't think of wearing a Dickie.
Put on the Dickie, Uncle Baxter. The vest will cover the rest of the shirt that ain't there. Here, let me help you.
But, Riley, the end of it keeps popping up into my face.
Fine, but I thought you knew how to dress classy. What do you think that string is tied to the Dickie for?
Well, sure, Uncle Baxter. Just slip the string down your pants leg and tie it around your ankle. Ain't you never read Esquire?
Now, put on this ascot tie. It's pre-tied in advance.
Look at it. A perfect knot.
The confounded tie won't stay in place.
Oh, lummox, use the piece of string on it.
Yeah, Uncle Bax, all you gotta do is tie it to the Dickie.
If I have no shirt, just this Dickie, what about cuffs?
Here they are. Catch 'em. Now, be careful of them ruby cufflinks. They set me back 6 bits.
How on earth will I keep these cuffs on?
Ain't you never dressed formal? There's a string attached to each cuff. Just tie it to the suspenders.
Certainly, you just tie it to the Hey, Barney.
Yeah?
There's no suspenders.
What do you think those strings are dangling from the pants?
That's it. Oh, gee, Uncle Baxter. With all them strings on you, you look like a bass fiddle.
Yep, and here's your coat. Come on, try it on. Thank you. There. Yeah, Riley, you was right. This guy's crawling with class.
Didn't I tell you? Baxter, if I didn't know it was you, I'd think you was an undertaker. You look great.
Thank you, Riley.
Well, here's the finishing touches. Gloves, cane, top hat.
There you are, Baxter. You're all dressed from tip to toe.
Well, I dare say I cut a dashing figure.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Well, there's one more thing.
Yeah, what's that?
The sign.
Sign? What sign?
This oilcloth sign which goes on your back. Wait, I'll unroll it. See? Classy, huh? Read it.
Barney style sure are nifty. Look like this for $13.50.
Hey, concise, ain't it?
Yeah.
Turn around while I pin it on your back.
This is preposterous. Riley, I never thought you'd sink so low as to rent out your poor old uncle's back as a billboard.
Now, wait a minute, Baxter. I didn't know about the signs. Barney, you never said nothing about no signs.
You said if I loaned this school, I'd get advertising, didn't you? To me, that sign is advertising. And no leaning against walls, Turnbull. Keep walking, and not round-shouldered, neither. What I want is visibility.
Baxter Turnbull, a sandwich man for a second-hand store. Never!
Just for that crack, I'm blackballing you permanent in the outdoor advertising profession.
Barney, can't we talk this over? Now,
come on, give me back the garment.
As fast as I can. Here, sir, and here, and here.
Gee, I'm sorry, Uncle Baxter.
Riley, how could you humiliate me this way?
Well, I didn't know he wanted to hang a sign on your spine.
Return those cuffs.
Here, Mr. West, take your shabby rags and go.
Yeah, beat it, Barney. Nobody's going to open up a second front on my uncle's back.
Oh, no? Well, I'm going, sports. I'm going, and hereinafter, don't contact me on my garments. I'm much too busy to have a...
What happened, Barney?
I tripped on one of the strings.
Well, Riley, this was a grim jest, I must say.
I told you I didn't know about the sign. Why don't you get your own Easter clothes? Get a job, earn some dough, rent an outfit.
Ridiculous. I can't find employment in one day. Haven't I been looking for 32 years?
I could get you a job in 10 minutes, I bet you.
I accept the wager. Find me a job and I will take it.
Okay, wise guy.
But if you fail, Riley, it must be understood that you will buy me an Easter outfit.
It's a bet. In 10 minutes, I'll either make you a workhorse or I'll make you a clothes horse.
While Riley sets out to achieve the impossible, namely getting a job for Uncle Baxter, this is Ken Niles. I wonder how many millions of American families are having their traditional Easter dinner of baked ham today. You know, it's a grand and glorious feeling to be able to serve this fine Easter meat and know that it only costs 3 ration points per pound. It's good to be able to keep up those happy traditions of Easter. Traditions like these are the bridge between the present day and the past, between war times and peace. There's another bridge that I'd like to talk about, one that's carrying an extra load these days. In fact, during the first quarter of 1944, the extra load carried by this bridge was nearly double the average for the first quarter in the 5 years prior to 1940. This bridge is your meat industry. You, our armed services and friendly allies, are at one end of it, each with an appetite for meat and a need for the right kind of proteins that meat supplies so generously. At the other end of the bridge are millions of farmers and ranchers, livestock men who raise and fatten fine meat animals. Connecting those meat producers and you meat eaters is your meat industry, the meat packers who change meat animals into pork and beef, lamb and veal, ham, bacon and sausage, and your retail meat man who cuts them up into chops and roasts, slices and stews. In peace or war, no matter how heavy the demand, the bridge that your meat industry represents does its job, meeting the need of both our fighting forces and our civilians in the home. And now back to the life of Riley. It's a few minutes later, and Riley is on the phone trying to get Uncle Baxter that job, or else Riley loses his bet.
Well, Riley, you've made 7 calls and no job for me yet.
But I almost got you a job at the delicatessen. Only Mr. Greensprickle said he wouldn't hire any clerk. He'd have to weigh every time he wanted to take inventory.
Time is fleeting, Riley. Why not admit you've lost? You owe me my Easter tongue.
I ain't licked yet. There must be somebody in town who would hire you. Somebody who don't know you.
Pardon my coming right in, Mr. Riley, but I got too much work and no time to do it in.
Well, Sam Graham, the cleaning man.
Yeah.
Is that my wife's dress she had cleaned?
Yeah, take a look at me. Established 22 years, same location, and I got to do all of my own delivering. I can't get no help.
You hear that, Baxter?
Surely, Riley, you don't think that
Listen, Sam.
Yeah?
You got a lot of stuff to deliver for Easter, and you need help, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have help.
Yeah.
In fact, you're desperate for some help.
Yeah.
How about hiring Uncle Baxter?
No, sir.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Riley, this is nonsense. I, a delivery boy?
You said if I got you a job, you had to take it. Now, look, Sam, don't be hasty. You need help bad.
Well, I know, but...
Uncle Baxter is a working fool. Look at him. Look at his arms. Like buggy whips, ain't they? I mean, they're long, see? Why, with arms that long, he could deliver 10 coat hangers full all at once.
Yeah, but how about his legs? Can they take it?
Legs? Why, just come over here and feel the muscles in his legs. Wait a minute now. There's got to be muscles here someplace.
Riley, don't pull up my trouser leg. I refuse to be haggled over.
Well, Mr. Riley, I'll tell you, he ain't no bargain, but like you say, I'm up against it, so... Okay, so I'll take him on for 1 day till Easter.
That's the stuff, Sam.
This is high bindery.
Uncle Baxter, leave me congratulate you. For 1 day at least, you have retired from unemployment.
Good morning, Riley, and happy Easter.
Oh, happy Easter, Dumpling.
Did you have a hard night at the plant, dear?
Yeah, but by giving up my sleep last night, I get all today off to do whatever I want to do.
You deserve a day off. What are you going to do?
Sleep.
Well, take a bath first and eat some breakfast.
No, I'll just take a nap on the couch here to get up enough strength to go to bed.
Oh, you don't want to lie down in those dirty old work clothes?
Okay, then just stand me up in a corner someplace. Oh, boy, I'm so tired, nothing could keep me awake.
Did you hear about Uncle Baxter?
Oh. Well, what's he done now?
Well, it looks as if he made good delivering for Sam.
Did he make good enough to rent a suit for the Easter parade?
He must have. He's in his room getting all togged out in something. He's sure he's going to win that prize.
Well,
children, how do you like my Easter ensemble? Huh?
Oh, it's lovely, Uncle Baxter. That cutaway coat and those striped trousers.
Riley, how do you like this yellow vest?
Oh, fine. It's the first time I ever seen a double-breasted sunset. Well, I gotta catch a little shut-eye on the couch.
Well, I'm off to give the populace a sartorial thrill.
Go out and win, Uncle Baxter.
A biento, Riley. A biento, babe.
Good luck, Uncle Baxter.
Good luck.
Oh, goodness. He's asleep already.
Hey, Mr. Riley. Mr. Riley, wake up, Mr. Riley. It's Sam Graham, the cleaning man.
I'm pleased to meet you. Come back next week.
Mr. Riley, I gotta see you, Mr. Riley.
Riley? Oh, I think he's here someplace. Riley? That's me.
Mr. Riley, this morning I wake up, my doorbell starts ringing. A client. He wants his cutaway coat. Then my doorbell starts ringing again, another client. He wants his striped pants.
Somewhere lately I seen striped pants and a cutaway.
Yeah. Then my doorbell rings again, another client. Where is his yellow vest?
A yellow vest?
Yeah.
It's all coming back to me now. You mean Baxter delivered them clothes to himself?
Mr. Riley, if them clothes are lost...
Now, wait a minute, Sam. They ain't lost because I know just where they are.
Where?
On Uncle Baxter.
Riley, I'm holding you responsible. You made me hire him.
Sam, you got a car out there?
Yeah, my delivery truck.
Then deliver me down to the boulevard. I'll get them clothes back for you, Sam. And when I get through, Uncle Baxter will finish the Easter parade in his union suit.
Oh, stunning, Baxter. Simply stunning. In your case, the man makes the clothes.
Yes, my dear Matilda. When one has a large wardrobe like mine, I feel, by the way, you haven't seen one of those camera Johnnies about, have you? I so despise publicity.
No, I haven't. Oh, Baxter, dear, are you busy Tuesday? I'm giving a tea to Lady Patricia Flick.
Tea, how jolly. I shall be delighted to nibble at a scone with you.
Oh, dear me. There's some perfectly awful-looking men coming behind us in a delivery van.
Ignore them, shall we?
I think they're following us. The idea, in a dry cleaner's van.
What? A dry cleaner? Let's walk a little faster, shall we?
Hey, wait a minute.
Baxter, is that person in those greasy overalls addressing us?
Let's hurry on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Yellowvest. I would like to have a few words with you alone.
Run along, my poor fellow. I'll see you later.
You'll see me now. If you don't, my uncle's gonna be in very big trouble.
Get the coat! Get the coat!
Well, is that strange man in the truck your uncle?
Oh, no, madame. He's after my uncle on account of my uncle borrows clothes that people don't want to lend him.
I'm sure if you give your uncle a chance, he'll return the clothes shortly. Come along, Matilda.
Get the bag! Get the bag!
Okay, Uncle Baxter, you can't take a hint, so take off them clothes.
Uncle Baxter? Mercy. Are you the one they mean?
Certainly not.
Don't forget the pants! Don't forget the pants!
Take them off, Baxter.
Riley, please, I beseech you, in the street. Give me a
Riley?
little time.
Riley? Oh, you do know him. Well, never mind Tuesday's tea, Mr. Turnbull. You'd feel out of place. The guests are wearing their own clothes.
Hey, Riley, get him into the truck. Don't grab the lapels.
Riley, how could you disgrace me like this?
Come on, Baxter, or do I have to drag you? Get his feet, Sam.
Oh, wait, stop. Here comes the cameraman. I can still win the prize. Riley, take your hands off me.
Okay, but just for the picture.
Oh, boy, this is the picture of the day. Hold it, Jim.
I'm ready. Smile, Baxter.
He got it. I sure did, mister. And if you want to see it, buy the next edition of the Inglewood Tribune.
This is the corner, Pop. A truck drives by here every night and drops off bundles of papers.
Excellent. I'll get the first copy.
No, I'll get the first copy. It's my nickel.
But it's my picture. I won the contest.
Here comes the trick now.
Yes, and I could certainly use that $200 prize.
Get back, Mom. They heave 'em out without stopping.
There's the bundle.
And there's my picture right on the front page.
Wait a minute. I'll cut the string. Yes, sir. There's your picture, all right.
And here's the story beside it.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. I'm in the picture, too.
Yes, you might have ruined everything, Riley. As it is, you mar the effect of my appearance, standing there in front of me in your shabby work clothes.
Read what the story says,
But
Riley.
it says, picture at left shows this Easter's best-dressed man. The winner of the Tribune's $200 prize is a man in overalls. If this war worker will call at the Tribune office, he will receive his check. Peg, you read it. I'm getting dizzy.
Hot ziggity!
Let's see. In a country at war, every minute on the job counts. And because this citizen's work-stained garb shows that he had been at his job yesterday, instead of strutting like a peacock and wearing out valuable shoe leather, the judges have decided that he is their unanimous choice for this year's best-dressed man. Oh, Riley, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, yeah, it's great. I can see it all now. A whole new career. My picture in all the magazines. Riley in morning overalls. Riley in afternoon overalls. Riley in evening overalls. Riley in beach overalls.
Well, don't go away, folks. The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Here is a message regarding the food on your table that the American Meat Institute is glad to bring you at the request of our government. Your today's dinner was made possible by the skill and labor of men and women on American farms. Much of this is year-round labor, feeding and caring for meat animals, tending dairy herds, keeping the land in shape for the growing season. But as the sun creeps steadily farther north and the days warm, the routine of planting, growing, and harvesting begins again throughout the land. The 30 million men, women, and children regularly living and working on farms, no matter how great their devotion to their country and their calling, can't do the job alone. 4 million extra workers, 500,000 more than last year, will be needed to lend them extra hands at some time or other in this 1944 growing season. So when the call comes from your county extension agent for high school boys and girls to enroll as Victory Farm volunteers, for women who will train and enroll as members of the Woman's Land Army, or when a friend or relative on a farm asks your help for a week or for the summer, be sure that your community and you are ready to do your share in helping to meet the nation's wartime food goals. Feed for farm animals, food for your table, food for our fighters depend on this year's crops. All statements regarding the nutritional value of meats made on this program are accepted by the Council on Foods and Nutrition of the American Medical Association.
$200 for not changing my clothes. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Correction, Riley. It seems you're a monkey's nephew. Well, the old order changes. Oh, well. Riley, let me be the first to congratulate you. Your greasy hand, sir.
Uncle Baxter, that spoke like a man. Shake. And any time you want to dress up in real style after this, just look me up.
You invite me to borrow your clothes?
Sure. I always got an extra pair of them overalls handy. And Uncle Baxter, everybody looks swell in overalls.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix and sponsored by the American Meat Institute, will be back next week at this same time. William Bendix appears on this program by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley was directed by Don Bernard with music by Lou Kozloff and came to you from Hollywood. This is Ken Niles saying, see you next week.
Pepsi Cola, it's a pot, 12 ounces. Black Cola, twice as much for nickel too. Pepsi Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 nickel.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. If an arrow rises, it must fall. If a river flows, it must bend. And be they long or be they small, all vacations have an end. In Springfield, which is still an average town, live the Andersons, just an average American family with the average American trials and tribulations. Their car is rolling rapidly toward the white frame house on Maple Street. And as they return from a long summer holiday at Round Lake, it might be interesting to note the thoughts which occupy their minds. For instance, there's Kathy, aged 9.
Gee whiz. Next week we have to go back to school.
Bud, who is 15.
Gosh, next week we have to go back to school.
And Betty, who is a very adult 17.
Jumping creepers. Next week we have to go back to school.
Then, of course, there's Margaret, the mother of the brood.
Next week, the children go back to school.
And last, but by no means least, Father himself, Jim Anderson. Well, it won't be long now. Here's Maple.
There's Jimmy Woody. Jimmy!
Sit down, will ya?
Bud, stop pushing.
I'm not pushing. Cassie's standing on my foot.
Kathleen, sit still and behave yourself.
I was saying hello to Jimmy.
There'll be plenty of time for that. Jim, are you sure everything's all right at the house?
Of course everything's all right. Why?
Well, you look just like a boy with his hand in the jam pot. And if you've done anything...
Susie! Yoo-hoo, Susie!
Ow!
Kathy, sit down. That was Susie. Well, you don't have to jump out the window.
Look what she did to my shoe.
I did not.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't. Kathy, will you please stop screeching in my ear? I wasn't screeching in your ear. You certainly were. I certainly wasn't.
All right. That's enough.
Well, she said I was screeching in her ear.
I said that's enough.
And I wasn't.
Hey, there's the house.
Well, that's a relief.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. It's just that when you get that peculiar look on your face, I never know what to expect. I thought maybe you had the house painted purple or something.
Now, see here, Margaret.
Jim, I know you mean well, but whenever the children and I go away, you get such weird ideas about the house.
Oh, like the barbecue pit I built last summer. I suppose that was a weird idea.
No, it was fine until it fell apart.
How about the year you decided to turn the playroom into a bowling alley?
Never mind.
Or the year you painted the living room green and Mom had to send all the...
I said never mind.
Oh, gosh, I was only trying to help.
Kathleen, right after dinner, you go to bed.
But I didn't say anything.
I know just what you were thinking, and I won't stand for it.
But I wasn't thinking about the fire alarm you built in the oven.
Kathy!
But I wasn't.
Well, don't just sit there, Bud. We're home. Let's get the luggage into the house.
Okay, Dad.
A man takes a little extra pride in his home, and what happens? People make fun of him, treat him like the village idiot.
Oh, Jim, we weren't making fun of you.
You certainly were. You thought I was going to paint the house purple.
No, I didn't, dear. I merely said...
Joe! Hey, Joe!
Bud, come back here. Where do you think you're going?
I just saw Joe Phillips.
Well, take a look at the suitcases. They come first.
Holy cow.
Kathy!
Yes, Daddy?
That is not where we live. This is our house, the white one.
But I thought if Patty Davis was home...
You can see Patty in the morning, dear. Right now, we've all got to help your father.
Gee whiz.
Well, I guess that's about everything.
Jim.
Margaret, there's nothing to worry about. I haven't done anything to the house. Nothing much, anyway.
Oh, dear.
Kathy, push the water bottle under my chin. It's slipping. Want me to carry it? Just push it over a little. Oh, why can't I carry it? Kathy! It broke.
I don't know. People go away all the time and come home all the time. They don't get into things like this. Only this family. If we so much as go across the street...
Dad, these bags are getting heavy.
Well, put them down.
Don't you want me to take them inside?
Naturally, I want you to take them inside.
How can I take them inside if I put them down?
Margaret.
It's all right, dear. I have my keys.
Oh.
There we are.
Kathy, hold the screen door open until we get in.
Yes, Daddy.
And see if you can manage not to break it.
Well, how can you break a screen door?
I don't know, but don't try to find out. All right, Bud, let's go.
Oh, I don't think I can make it. This little bag feels like it's got rocks in it.
Kathy, what have you got in your suitcase?
Rocks.
Rocks?
Special rocks. I'm saving them.
Ye gods, we haven't got enough rocks in Springfield. She has to bring a suitcase full of them back from Round Lake.
But they're all different colors.
Bud, take them out in back of the garage and dump them.
Okay.
But it's practically a collection. I saved them all summer.
Well, dump them carefully, Bud.
Okay.
And don't break them. Mother, my arms are falling off.
All right, dear, we're going right in.
Let me get this bag through the door, will you? Yeah, that's a good girl.
Oh, well, we're home.
How does it look?
Well, it looks wonderful. Simply wonderful.
I had Mrs. Nielsen come in last Friday and give it a good cleaning.
Oh, that was very thoughtful.
I don't see anything different. Do you, Mother?
No, dear. Everything looks just the way it should.
Phew. Gosh, these coats are heavy.
Oh, Betty, you can't just dump them in a chair like that. You know where they belong.
Okay, I'll hang them up.
Just a minute, Betty. I've made a few little changes around the house. Just minor changes.
Jim?
Well, it's something I've had in mind for quite a few years. You see, the way I figure, there isn't much difference between a home and an office, so far as efficiency is concerned, anyway.
Jim, a home isn't like an office. You can't run them the same way.
Of course you can. And wait till you see what I've done. Everything's neat and tidy and orderly, the way things ought to be.
I hope you know what you're doing. All right, Betty, put the coats in the closet before they get all wrinkled.
Okie doke.
And then see what happened to Bud and Kathy.
If nothing has, do you mind if I arrange something?
Stop talking and do as you're told.
Yes, Father.
That girl can talk more and say less than any 10 people in Springfield.
Jim.
And she certainly doesn't get it from my side of the family, I'll tell you that.
Jim.
I've never heard anyone talk so much in my entire life. All the way down from Round Lake. Talk, talk, talk.
Jim. Oh, silent one.
Yeah?
Do you mind if I say something?
Of course not. You know that's a ridiculous question.
Well, I have another ridiculous question. What have you done to the house?
I've instituted a little system, that's all, and it's about time.
Mother, there aren't any hangers.
There certainly are. They're in the box.
The hangers are in a box?
That's right. There's nothing that looks sillier than a bunch of empty coat hangers. Besides, they don't do anything but catch dust.
What box?
The box under the box with the galoshes.
Jim, it's taken me 15 years to train the children to hang up their coats. And now you've hidden the hangers.
No, I haven't. I put them where they belong. It's part of the system.
You haven't rearranged the entire house that way, have you?
More or less.
Oh, Jim.
Now, don't get upset, Margaret. The least you can do is give the system a chance.
But if you aren't home, we'll never be able to find anything.
Yes, you will. I spent a whole week making a catalog. Everything is entered in its proper place. Dishes, silver, linen, everything's been put away systematically and entered in the catalog.
Jim Anderson, do you mean that in order to find a plate in the cupboard, I've got to look it up in a catalog?
That's right, under C.
C? Dishes under C?
I filed them under China.
That is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
It isn't ridiculous at all. You've been complaining for years that you haven't had enough closets. Well, when I got through rearranging things, I had 2 closets left over.
I'm not going to say a thing, not a single thing. At this moment, I don't dare.
Father, the door to the basement's locked and there isn't any key.
The key is where it belongs with all the other keys. They're all tagged, labeled, and filed very systematically.
Where?
Margaret, I wish you'd stop looking at me that way. I was merely trying to be helpful. I know it isn't easy to get used to a new system, but you will.
Say, Dad.
I want to give it to him.
Here's a letter for you, Dad.
Oh.
It was special delivery and I signed for it.
It's from the bank.
So I see. Now, where do you think a bank would be if they didn't have a system? They'd be broke in a week.
We're not running a bank.
No? Well, when some of the bills come in from the department stores, No, it's impossible.
What's the matter, Father? Is something wrong, dear?
I'm not overdrawn. How could I possibly be overdrawn?
Well, they have a system.
Margaret, this is not a joking matter. The day I left for Round Lake, just a week ago Friday, I deposited over $700. How could I be overdrawn?
Maybe their system didn't work.
You're darn right it didn't work. Just as soon as I find my checkbook.
Isn't it in the desk drawer?
No, I put it someplace else.
Part of the reorganization?
Yes, I put it in a much more logical place. A very logical place. Only I can't remember exactly where.
Why don't you look it up in the catalog?
The catalog?
Well, that's where you entered everything, isn't it?
Well, you see, that's what I've been trying to tell you, Margaret. I was trying to get everything ready for you and the kids when you got home, and I had the catalog all finished and everything, but...
Jim, you didn't.
Uh-huh, I lost it.
Oh, no!
Best cup of coffee I ever tasted. Tomorrow, right at your table, you can hear that from the world's greatest coffee expert. Yes, ma'am, he'll be there. Because the world's greatest coffee expert is your husband. Now, naturally, we think we're pretty fair experts. After all, our Maxwell House coffee is America's favorite brand. But the final judge is that man of yours. And if you'll just put a cup of Maxwell House in front of him, we're mighty sure you'll hear him say, best coffee I ever tasted. In fact, we'll give you your money back if he doesn't. You see, no coffee's made like Maxwell House, and that's why no coffee tastes like Maxwell House. No other coffee has that famous good to the last drop flavor. Get Maxwell House tomorrow and serve it to your husband. And if he doesn't say it's the coffee for him, just return the can and unused portion to us, and we'll gladly refund the price you've paid. You'll find our address right on the front of that familiar blue tin. So tomorrow, see how much the world's greatest coffee expert enjoys Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's only minutes later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and the future looks dismal and dark for the family known as Anderson. Father, with his brilliant new system, has disorganized the entire household. But it won't be for long. You know how it is with life. It's always darkest before the dawn. And though everything may seem quite grim at the moment, there's really no need to be concerned. Just hang around for a little while, and gradually things will get worse.
They're in the basement.
But the door's locked.
I know.
Jim, the first thing we've got to do is find the keys. We can't live in a house where everything is locked up.
If I could only remember what I did with the catalog.
I'll settle for the keys. Can't you remember where you put them?
I put them in a drawer.
Which drawer?
I don't remember. Anyway, I locked the drawer, so what good would it do if I did remember?
You locked the drawer with all the keys in it?
Well, naturally. Then I put that key somewhere else.
Where?
In a towel. I think it was a towel. Maybe it was a pillowcase.
Jim.
But it's all written down in the catalog. If we can find that, there'll be nothing to worry about.
Except trying to get this house back in order again.
Margaret, there's one thing you refuse to recognize. Doing it my way, I had 2 closets left over.
And there's one thing you refuse to recognize. We have 2 trunks and 5 suitcases to unpack. How many closets do you think we'll have left over then?
Oh, I guess I forgot about that. Well, anyway, I tried.
Oh, I'm not worried about the closets. At least they're open. But all those locked drawers and missing keys, what are we going to do about them?
We'll have to make a thorough search, that's all. Bud!
He went out to get the rest of the luggage, dear.
Anytime the doorbell rings, he manages to do something else.
But you sent him for it.
Well, how did I know the bell was going to ring? Haven't even been home 15 minutes. You'd think people would have the decency to let you get your hat off before they start ringing the doorbell.
Jim, my boy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Come on in.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, no. We were just sitting around playing a little game of button, who's got the button?
Yes. Jim, I've got news for you, the most wonderful news you've ever heard.
It wouldn't have anything to do with a catalog, would it?
What?
Well, that's sort of a key subject around here right now.
I see.
Who is it, Jim?
It's Mr. Gribble, honey.
I can't stay very long. Just stopped by on my way to the club. Saw the car in the driveway, you know. Oh, hello, Mrs. Anderson. Nice to see you back.
Oh, it's nice to be back. That is, it might be. Sometime soon.
Yes. There's no place like home, that's what I always say. The old familiar haunts with everything in its place and a place for everything.
Isn't it the truth?
Yes.
You said something about good news, J.P.
I did? Oh, yes, I did, didn't I? Jim, my boy, I've done it. Yes, sir. After 3 years, I've finally done it.
No.
Yes.
Well, that's great. What did you do?
Why, I've gotten the Springfield Athletic Club to open its membership list. Not far, mind you, just far enough to let you in. Now, what do you think of that?
The Athletic Club? Oh, that's wonderful, J.P. It really is. Isn't it, Margaret?
Oh, yes, I'm just goosebumps all over.
I'm finally going to get into the Athletic Club.
Well, I've got to get down there right away, so if you'll just let me have a check for $125.
A check?
For your application, my boy. I want to get it in before they change their minds.
You want me to give you a check?
What's the matter with you, Jim? Don't you want to join?
Oh, yes. I wanted to join for the last 5 years.
Well, then stop staring at me like a congenital moron and give me a check for $125.
A check for $125.
Mr. Gribble, we might as well tell you.
I left my checkbook at the office. That's what we wanted to say. Wasn't it, Margaret?
I guess so, dear. If that's what you say.
Well, there's nothing criminal about that.
Of course not. I'll drop by the bank first thing in the morning, and then I'll leave a check at your office. How'll that be?
Oh, that won't be necessary.
It won't be any trouble, J.P. And I don't think it's right for you to lay out all that money.
Who said anything about that? You bank with the merchants, don't you? Well, here's one of my blank checks. You can use that.
Oh. Well, is that you, Bud?
I guess so.
Well, come on in, Bud. Mr. Gribble's here.
Jim, if you'll just make out a check for $125.
I want you to meet Bud, J.P. He's a fine boy.
I met your son when he was 2 years old. Now, if you'll just make out a check.
Bud, you know Mr. Gribble, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Mr. Gribble?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Jim, Mr. Gribble's a great baseball fan, Bud. Why don't the two of you talk about baseball while I get on the phone?
I don't know one end of a baseball bat from the other. All I want... Look, I'll make out the check, and all you'll have to do is sign it. How will that be?
Oh, that'll be fine. Just fine.
I've got all the bags in, Dad. Now can I go see Joe?
No. I want you to stay here and, why don't you get Mr. Gribble a drink?
What kind of a drink?
Well, any kind of a drink. Water, anything. I don't care. How about a nice glass of water, J.P.?
Thank you, no.
Well, go ahead, Bud. Get Mr. Gribble a glass of water.
He doesn't want any.
We'll get it for him anyway.
Holy cow.
All right, Jim. It's made out. Now all you have to do is sign it.
Yes. Betty, Kathy, Mr. Gribble is here.
Jim, why don't you just tell him...
Betty, Kathy, can't you hear me?
What's the matter, Father?
I just told you, Mr. Gribble is here.
Good for him.
Well, don't you want to say hello?
Hello, Mr. Gribble.
Hello, Betty.
How about Kathy?
Hello, Mr. Gribble.
Hello, Kathy.
friendly little group, aren't we?
Jim, why don't you come down and tell Mr. Gribble all about the nice summer you had?
Jim.
Tell him all about it, one day at a time.
Jim.
We're trying to find the key.
Never mind the key.
Mother, Mrs. Nielsen didn't dust under the bed.
Never mind Mrs. Nielsen.
Jim, Mr. Gribble...
Never mind Mr. Gribble.
Where? I guess I'll be running along.
No, wait, I haven't signed the check.
Oh, you remembered that.
Jim, I'm sure Mr. Gribble would...
Okay, I'll just sign it. Well, there you are, J.P., and thank you very much.
Not at all. It'll be nice having you in the club. I imagine.
I'll take you to the door.
Goodbye, Mrs. Anderson.
Goodbye, Mr. Gribble. I'm sorry everything was so upset.
That's quite all right. Quite all right. Jim, my boy.
Yes, J.P.
When you come down to the club, I take things easy for a few weeks.
Oh?
You seem to have been overdoing things a little.
I know what you mean, J.P. I'll be careful.
Yes. Well, I'll be running along.
Well, thanks again for everything.
Oh, not at all, my boy. Glad to help.
Well, I've joined something. The athletic club or Leavenworth. One of the two.
Jim, what on earth were you trying to do?
I don't know, Margaret. I thought if I could get Bill Morris on the phone about that deposit I made.
But why didn't you tell Mr. Gribble the truth? I'm sure he'd have understood.
I couldn't, Margaret. Would you trust all your insurance to a man who can't keep his bank account straight?
I thought the bank made the mistake.
They did. I mean, I think they did. I don't know.
Here's the water, Dad.
What water?
You said to get a glass of water for Mr. Gribble.
Well, he's gone.
What'll I do with the water?
Drink it.
I'm not thirsty.
Then take it outside and water the lawn.
With one glass?
Jim, you're getting the boy all confused.
Well, what do you think I am? No money, no catalog, no keys. Wait a minute.
Now what?
The middle drawer in my desk. That's where I put it.
That's where you put what?
I don't know. But I distinctly remember putting something in it. The catalog. That's where it is. Come on.
Jim.
Once we get the catalog, everything will straighten out. We'll find the bank book and the keys and... Uh-oh.
Is it locked?
Yes, it's locked. Everything's locked. But don't worry, I'll fix this. Where's the letter opener?
Oh, Jim, you'll ruin the desk.
Well, I've got to get it open. There.
Oh, your poor desk.
You see, I knew I put it someplace.
Is it the catalog?
Well, not exactly. It's the check I was supposed to deposit.
Well, that solves one mystery. But the search for the catalog goes on and on. Just goes to show you come out way ahead when you know where to find what you want. Now, when it comes to coffee, you want the most for your money. The most in flavor, the most in enjoyment. And the world's greatest coffee expert can help you find it. Just serve the number one expert, meaning that husband of yours, a cup of Maxwell House. Then when you see him smile and hear him say, "Best coffee I ever tasted," you'll know it's Maxwell House for your best money's worth. Get a familiar blue Maxwell House tin tomorrow and see what that man of yours says about its wonderful good to the last drop flavor. Then count all the cups of truly good coffee you get from that 1 pound. We think you'll be convinced you get the most for your money with Maxwell House coffee. So tomorrow, introduce the world's greatest coffee expert to coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Again, it's moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street. and only one of the Andersons' many problems has been resolved. Father, who always knows best, has taken care of the money situation. But it's Mother, the gentle soul, who takes care of the rest, like this.
Jim, we've got to go about this thing logically. Now, where were you when you finished the catalog?
In the kitchen. I wound up with the pots and pans.
Mm-hmm. And then the phone rang.
How do you know?
Well, didn't it?
Yes, but how...
Dear, whenever you lose something, the telephone has always just rung.
Well, then what happened?
It was Hector Smith, wasn't it?
Yes, but I still don't
You and Hector made a poker date. You had to make a few notes, didn't you?
That's right. I had to put down the address and the time.
And you also put down the catalog.
Well, I couldn't write with my hands full.
Now, let's see. What handy spot would be the most illogical place for you to put it?
I put it right on the telephone table. And then it disappeared.
Betty!
Yes, Mother?
Look on top of the valance over the hall window.
Margaret, you know that's ridiculous. Who in his right mind would stick a book away on top of a window valance?
You would.
I certainly would not.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
I found the catalog.
On top of the valance?
That's right.
Thank you, Betty.
Okey-doke.
Well, I guess everything's all straightened out now.
Not quite, dear, but it will be. As soon as we put everything back where it was in the beginning.
Life is swell when you keep well. That's why so many folks eat Post bran flakes for breakfast every day. Every 1 ounce serving of these tasty, crisp toasted flakes provides bran to help prevent irregularity due to lack of bulk in the diet. They're so good, and so good for you, too. Ask your grocer for Post 40% bran flakes. Remember, life is swell when you keep well with Post 40% bran flakes, America's favorite bran flakes. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrowed and where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight's play, Take a Letter, Darling, starring John Hodiak and Susan Hayward. And here is the director of the Old Gold Comedy Theater, Mr. Harold Lloyd.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, Take a Letter, Darling, was cast in a very psychic manner. Because when we asked ourselves, now, who would be a perfectly virile young man for our lead? a little voice said,
Johnny Hodiak.
And when we asked ourselves, now, who would combine charm and humor and rugged individuality, a little voice said,
Johnny Hodiak.
So we listened to that little voice, and it grew into a big, strong voice which said the very same thing.
John Hodiak.
Welcome to Comedy Theater, John. Pull up a microphone and make yourself broadcastable.
Thank you, Harold.
I hope you managed to find a leading lady, John. You'll need one, you know.
Yes, I know. And I had an experience similar to yours, Harold, because when I asked myself, who's a beautiful girl with poise and sophistication and charm, a little voice said,
Susan Hayward.
Well, now, isn't that amazing? Probably both of us are wired for sound. But what did you do?
I listened to that voice, and it grew stronger, but it always said the same thing.
Susan Hayward.
Welcome, Susan. What do you think of our psychic powers?
Quite impressive. Do you tell fortunes, too?
Indeed, I do. I huddled with my prognosticator this afternoon, and I can safely predict that you and John are going to give as delightful performances tonight as John is giving in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Marriage is a Private Affair, and yours, Susan, in Paramount's And Now Tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Now, let me begin this way. Once upon a time, a very shrewd advertising man said, it pays to advertise, and made himself a lot of money. And once upon a time, Tom Verney, a very shrewd young man, said, it pays to be in advertising, and made himself a lot of trouble. It all began when Tom carried 6 feet of muscle, 2.5 feet of shoulders, and a letter of introduction into the offices of Atwater and McGregor, advertising specialists.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a letter of introduction, A.M. McGregor.
Is it about a job?
Well, yes.
You want to know something?
Well, yes.
You'll get the job.
Well, yes.
Yes. The more I look at you, the more I'm sure you'll get the job. Chump.
Chump.
Third door to the right. Just walk in.
Thanks, pal.
Don't mention it, chump.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for McGregor.
Well, you found her. Close the door. Come on in and sit down.
Well, I am sorry. Dooley didn't tell me McGregor was a lady.
Is a lady. You have a letter from him? May I see it?
Yes, here.
Tom Verney, huh? I might be able to use you. What have you done?
Well, nothing much. I had an income and lived as I pleased. Shipped aboard freighters twice, once to the Argentine, once to Portugal. I was bodyguard to a banker, played pro football for a couple of years, but, none of it was work.
Piggy bank empty?
That's right.
College graduate?
Yep.
Do you like advertising?
Not particularly.
Well, that's a fine start. What do you like?
Well, I guess I'm childish, but that's my secret.
Stand up.
Huh, what?
How do you look in clothes?
Clothes?
Yeah, I mean a decent suit or tails.
Well, isn't this suit decent? I've worn it for 2 years, haven't been arrested once.
Please answer my question and try not to be cute.
Pardon me, fire away.
Do you dance?
Fairly well, no prizes.
Are you married?
Nope.
Any obligations?
What kind?
Female.
No.
Well, you're a little on the gargantua side, but I'll take a chance. You'll start at $50 a week.
$50?
When you're worth more, you'll be paid more.
Well, thanks. But what am I?
My private secretary.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about shorthand or typing.
Oh, we have girls in the outer office for that. Your duties will be more personal.
I see. Miss McGregor, I came here because I needed money, but if what I'm thinking is right, pardon me while I go out and start digging a nice clean ditch.
Oh, just a moment, Mr. Verney. Believe me, I won't hurt you. Your 3 predecessors made the same mistake. It was probably the night work that fooled them.
Night work?
Mm-hmm. You see, a woman in advertising has an edge and a handicap. She's a woman. That's the edge. But so are the wives of the executives she has to deal with. And that's the handicap.
Oh, and they think that that they...
You're learning, Verney. And that's what we're up against tonight. We're dining with a Mr. and Mrs. French. He has a $2 million advertising contract that I could use, and a wife that I could choke.
Can't say I blame her for being suspicious. You're quite beautiful.
You're learning. And that's why I need you.
To choke the wife?
Oh, no, you won't have to go that far. Just a little extra pressure when you're dancing with her should do the trick. See what I mean?
I'm learning.
How does the job strike you?
Repulsive.
$50 a week.
Impressive.
You'll take it?
Positive.
Good. Now dash over to Barton's and get yourself a full-dress suit. Here's the address. I'll pick you up tonight at 7. You'll probably need alterations. Hurry now and ask for Mr. Barton personally.
You Mr. Barton?
I'm Mr. Barton.
Miss McGregor sent me.
Oh, Mr. Verney. Miss McGregor phoned about you, so you're the new secretary, eh?
Yeah, I'm the new secretary. Let me see some soup and fish. I have to pick one out.
Now. My men have taken care of everything.
What do you mean?
Well, tails, top hat, stick, gloves, complete gentleman. It's all ready for you.
Stick?
And I have a little surprise for you, Vernie. You're going to get 2 business suits also. You lucky dog, you.
Don't poke me in the ribs. How do I know this stuff's going to fit?
My dear boy, I have been dressing Miss McGregor's secretaries for years. But we'll try this coat on just to make you happier. My, but you do have broad shoulders and large biceps. Wrestle?
With you?
Well, please. Certainly not. No, indeed. I was just making chit-chat.
Well, this coat's too tight.
Maybe and maybe not. Miss McGregor likes a form-fitting coat.
I'm wearing it.
Miss McGregor is buying it.
Oh, I see. Well, what would you do if I held out for a large one?
Unfortunately for you, I should be forced to telephone Miss McGregor. Now, wait a minute. Don't bunch your shoulders and don't stretch your arms. You'll rip the coat. Oh, you huge beast.
I thought that was a ripping good scene, didn't you, B.W.?
Well, frankly, H.L., I didn't think Mr. Barton had to get upset. Supposing Tom did rip a coat. Did you hear what Barton called him? A huge beast.
Oh, but B.W., you must remember that Barton is an artist at his work. Every thread and stitch in that coat was a work of art. And with one stretch of his arms, Tom ripped the coat to shreds. Now, why shouldn't Barton be annoyed?
Oh, come now, H.L. You know that when situations like that arise, we have a magic formula.
Oh, of course. Gee, someone should have told Barton. Someone should have said to him, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
H.L., truer words were never spoken. Yes, smokers, why be irritated? Light an old gold. When you need a minute to straighten yourself out, that's the time for the comfort and pleasure of a fine cigarette. But you know from experience that you get no pleasure if your cigarette is dry and harsh. Therefore,
to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's magnificent tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey. This special conditioning process helps hold in the natural moisture, helps guard your smoking enjoyment.
And smokers, that's not all.
To give you a smoke of unusual richness, of delicious, matchless flavor, a touch of rare imported Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's great blend of many great tobaccos.
Yes, and it all adds up to the keenest smoke ever. Old Gold, with its extra flavor, plus the special protection of apple honey, which helps guard against cigarette dryness. So, friends, play it smart. When little annoyances come your way, just say, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Yes, light an Old Gold and see for yourself why they've tripled in popularity.
Yes, this is Harold Lloyd to tell you that Tom Verney carried off his first assignment with flying colors. While Mrs. French spread her wings and Tom spread the oil, McGregor spread the contract before Mr. French and got 5 winks, 3 hand squeezes, 2 knee nudges, and 1 important signature. And McGregor was grateful. She doubled Tom's salary. Yes, McGregor knew a good man when she saw one. That is, secretarially speaking. And she knew an unhappy man when she saw one, too, because the next day in the office she said,
Vernie, you did a fine job on Mrs. French. What did you say to her?
I did what you told me, that's all.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't like your work, huh?
Well, I don't feel honest. I don't even feel like a man.
Do you want to quit?
No.
Why not?
I need the money.
Oh. Vernie.
Right.
What do you think of me?
How do you mean?
Well, personally, what's your opinion?
You're a very successful woman, beautiful and clever, that's all I think.
Vernie, do you think you could ever fall in love with me?
What?
Answer me. Do you think you could ever fall in love with me?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You're liable to be the best secretary I've ever had. Now, you just do what I tell you, do it well, and think what you want.
Thanks, I always do.
Oh, pardon me. I thought you were alone.
Come on in, it's all right. This is Atwater, my partner. Vernie, my new secretary I was telling you about.
Glad to know you.
How do you do?
Big fella, isn't he?
Smart operator, too. He knocked 20 years off of Mrs. French last night with his strong right arm.
I used to be good at that sort of thing, and then all at once I lost my fire. My waistline.
And quite a few good contracts.
I've got an exercise that's good for the waistline.
Well, I don't need it. I've got a partner that's good for the contracts.
And why should you worry as long as I'm willing to make your living, huh?
Oh, no complaint, my dear. I came in to tell you that Jonathan Caldwell and his sister Ethel are in town.
Oh, the man with 4 wives and a tobacco fortune.
He hasn't any wife now. He hates and despises women. Can't stand the sight of them. After 4 strikes, he's not only out, well, he threw his bat away.
Been reading up on him?
Talked to him last night.
You know, the Caldwell Tobacco Company should keep him locked up.
Their president?
He's the president?
He's the big wheel, along with his sister. Well, he's in town to change agencies.
What? Why didn't you say so? Get him on the phone. What are we waiting for?
Now, take it easy. You haven't got a chance. He hates women.
That's a $10 million account. Who's a woman?
You were, last time I looked in your direction.
Well, don't be silly. We're wasting time. If he hates women, I'll be something else.
This she does with mirrors.
Don't be a sap, Atwater. Look, get me all the newspaper clippings on his past love life.
I know a couple of books you'd enjoy more.
Vernie, have the art department get me copies of the Caldwell advertising layouts for the past 5 years.
All right.
And then go to the library and get all the books you can on tobacco. Everything about tobacco.
Okay.
And get going, partner. Get Caldwell on the phone and make an appointment for me next Monday. I'll need the weekend to plan my campaign.
Well, you don't need to get so excited about it. It's just another account. What am I saying?
Anything else?
Yeah, pack a bag for the weekend. We'll work together.
A bag where?
At my lodge. Now, we've got a lot of work to do, and we won't be disturbed. Oh, remind me to get a couple of dresses. Very demure and innocent looking.
For the lodge?
Of course not. For Caldwell.
Oh, should I make train reservations?
Oh, don't bother. We'll drive.
Boy, there's nothing like a fireplace and a good log fire to stretch your feet in front of. I'm just a natural-born foot toaster.
All right. Now get busy with your homework. Grab one of those books and learn all about tobacco.
Well, can't I have a breathing spell?
No. Just look at me going through 7 years of Caldwell's life. 7 years and 4 wives. Miss Tobaccoland of 1934, an elevator girl, a friend of his first wife, and a nightclub dancer. And I volunteered to get his signature on an advertising contract.
You'll get it.
Why do you say that?
You're class, and you're pretty, too. The minute he finds out you're different, he's hooked.
Thanks, but it won't be that simple.
It'll be a cinch for you. It's women with their hearts that get messed up. A woman without emotion can plan like a general in battle.
Oh, I see. Vernie, why do you work at a job you don't like?
I need the money.
We're a lot alike, you know that? We'll both swallow our pride to get just what we want. You for 100 and I for a little more. You know, you could be a very successful man, Vernie.
Not the way you mean.
Why not?
I guess I'll have to explain about myself after all. I'm an artist. Trouble is, I paint what I like, and 9 times out of 10, that means no money.
Are you good?
I haven't decided. You see, I took this job to earn enough money for a jalopy and a trailer. Then I'm going to head from Mexico to paint my head off and live by the sun.
I've dreamt those dreams. They never come true.
They will for me. Anyway, now you know why I dance around with your fat, jealous wives.
Now I'll tell you something, silly. I write.
Write what?
Poetry.
Oh?
Well, go ahead and laugh.
Why? All of us are poets. Only some can put it in words and some just get a feeling.
I like you, Vernie. Never fall in love with me, will you?
Don't worry.
Well, what do you say it like that?
Look, you're just a beautiful brain and beautiful clothes. No temperature, no pulse, that's all.
Where did you learn about women, Vernie?
It isn't a matter of learning, just instinct.
So I'm a brain with no pulse, huh? Look, I'm a woman, Vernie. More woman than you've ever known. When I fall in love, it's going to be like the sea crashing against the rocks, and lightning flashing across the sky, and thunder rolling through the mountains. I mustn't make a mistake. It can happen only once. Understand?
Come here, I'm going to kiss you.
Get your things packed. We're going back to town.
Tonight?
As soon as you're ready.
Why?
As long as you're working for me, you'll do as you're told. Start packing. I'll meet you outside in the car.
Okay, you're the boss. May I ask a question?
Certainly.
Am I fired?
No. Why, you've proven very capable. If you continue to do your work well, there's no reason why you shouldn't remain on salary.
I'm talking about my kissing you.
Oh, that's forgotten. There was an incident of no importance.
You're running away from it. That makes it important. You see, you've worked hard for independence, and you're afraid you're going to lose it. Well, you are, but I promise you won't regret it.
May I ask a question?
Sure?
Have you decided I'm in love with you?
Yes.
Well, let me assure you I'm not. And will you keep your place as an employee, or will I have to fire you after all?
Sorry, my mistake. I won't get out of line again.
If I hurt you, I'm sorry. But I had to set you straight.
No harm done. I heal quickly.
Shake?
Shake.
And now we can go after Caldwell.
We? I thought he was wifeless at the moment.
Oh, he is. But he has a sister.
Oh, well, not interested.
You will be when I tell you about the bonus.
What bonus?
Well, if we land the Caldwell account, there's $10,000 in it for you.
$10,000? Oh!
What does that mean?
Well, ain't nobody here but us wolves, boss. Nobody here but us wolves.
Well, Tom was right. McGregor got in to see Jonathan Caldwell, and when he discovered she was a woman, he threw her out. But she left behind some advertising samples that caught his eye, and she left behind the memory of beautiful hair and beautiful features and a beautiful figure that must have caught his other eye, because that afternoon he phoned and told her.
I called to find out if you submitted that campaign to my competitors as you threatened to do.
Why, no. Not yet.
No doubt. I think it merits further discussion. How are you with women?
Women?
Yes, my sister has the final say in the advertising. You know, you'll have to convince her. Well, how about dinner with us tonight?
Oh, that'll be excellent. Oh, by the way, one of our best men is just back from Washington, Tom Verney. Mind if I bring him along?
Feel you'll need some help with my sister?
Not at all, but, well, he has some of the best brains in the advertising business, and we could use his ideas.
Well, bring him along. She might fall from it that.
And did Ethel Caldwell fall for Tom? She fell like a German city for General Patton. 2 dances, and she told him how she loved the North. 6 dances, and she told him how he'd love the South. 10 dances, and she told him how much the South loved the North. 12 dances, and the band went home. So they returned to their table, where they found a very amused Jonathan Caldwell and a very irritated McGregor.
I do declare, Tom is a divine dancer.
You two dance very well together.
Like a couple of penguins.
So you made up your mind about the advertising, sis?
Well, really, it's so late, and, well, the place is closing.
Perhaps tomorrow.
Oh, sorry, I'm leaving for Carolina. Oh, well, do you fly, Tom?
Fly?
To Carolina with me. We could lounge around for a couple of weeks while you mull over your ideas.
Sure move, Ernie, if you can break your chain.
What do you say, Tom? You'll be my house guest at Caldwell Acres. After all, we can accomplish just as much there. Maybe even more.
You know, I'm sure he'd enjoy that, Miss Caldwell, but he has important conferences in Washington. Don't you, Verney?
No.
What?
No, the president can wait. I'll be very happy to accept your invitation, Ethel.
Well, that's that, and I do mean that. Well, after all, your interest is only in getting our account, Miss McGregor. This looks like the way to do it.
Oh, yes. Of course, if Mr. Verney feels the president can wait. I'm just a taxpayer.
I'll have the hotel arranged for another plane ticket.
Well, that'll be fine. Shall I call for you at your hotel?
Well, do. Then we can have breakfast together.
Well, of all the...
Steady. Remember that contract.
I never
Business,
saw
you
such
know.
a disgusting exhibition of...
Now never cry over spilled hamburger. After all, you brought it along for the wolf.
Is your sister a wolf?
Mm-hmm. Runs in the family. Didn't you notice how long he is?
Yes, and I'd like to tear them off. Just wait till I get him alone. I'll tell him. You deliberately accepted that invitation, knowing I didn't want you to go.
I did what you told me to. Don't you like it?
You don't need a mink coat. You can say no, can't you?
And lose the contract?
What do you know about advertising? What are you going to tell her about the campaign when you get down there?
I'm not worried. You can send down ideas every now and then, and I'll spring them on her.
Oh, as your bright thoughts, of course.
Sure.
Sure. Fine. I should beat my brains out so that you can convince her that you're an encyclopedia with muscles.
Oh, let's not get excited. If I made a mistake, fire me.
I can't fire you, and you know it.
All right, then I quit.
No.
Then stop yelling at me.
I'll just say one thing. Never in my whole life have I seen a man make a greater fool of himself over a woman.
Check.
Prancing around the floor like a Great Dane chasing butterflies.
Check.
You never even asked me for a single dance.
Check and double check.
So Tom went to Caldwell Acres as Ethel's guest and had a wonderful time while McGregor burned. And back in New York, Jonathan Caldwell burned too, but his temperature was induced by love. So he picked up the phone, dialed a number, and said,
I've got surprising news for you.
About your sister?
No, nothing so trivial. It's about me. I've fallen in love with you. How soon can I see you?
Oh, well, look, some important business has come up. I'm leaving for Caldwell Acres this afternoon.
Perfect, so am I. I'll have you on my own home grounds.
Are you hinting that I have a chance of becoming Mrs. Caldwell V? Do I have to join a union?
Nothing so drastic. But I warn you, I'm going to make you care for me. And I say that knowing that right now, spiritually, you're sitting on Tom Verney's lap.
And he was so right, because as soon as they arrived at Caldwell Acres and McGregor could get Tom alone, she said,
What do you think I'm paying you for? Why didn't you answer my wires? Why, these sample layouts haven't even been opened.
No, take it easy. I figured out another campaign with Ethel. She didn't like your ideas.
Oh, she didn't?
No.
Our idea is to show the world's most famous painters at work on their masterpieces. And each smoking. The painters, I mean. Oh, here are some of the pictures I painted.
Hey. Well, say, these aren't bad. Not bad at all. What an idea. And what a campaign. We'll run these all over the country, and wait till you see the copy I'll write for it.
Oh, sorry. Ethel's writing the copy.
Oh, she is she? Well, let me tell you...
Look, I have to change cocktails with Ethel at 5.
Oh, pardon me for intruding.
How am I doing, Ma?
Yeah, Tom was doing fine. He was doing just what Jonathan had advised.
Look, you can't overdo this jealousy business. Pour it on.
Yeah, but isn't there a time when a girl like Mac is liable to get too much and bounce back into some other fella's arms?
Not a chance. You can't overdo it. Pour it on.
And he did. He really poured it. So heavily that McGregor finally came to Jonathan and said,
Jonathan, a while ago you asked me to marry you. Does that offer still stand?
Why, yes.
Good. I accept.
And then Jonathan went to Tom and said,
Well, old man, I guess you can stop pouring it on now.
You mean she's had enough?
Yep, she's going to marry me.
Marry you?
That's right. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Just this.
Oh.
And now we'd like to get serious for a moment about a subject that's very serious to you. You've been hearing lots of confusing stories about cigarette shortage. Maybe you've been asking yourself lots of questions. Well, here's Bob Williams with a real answer to those questions.
You want to know, of course, why there is a cigarette shortage. Well, there's a reason. In fact, 3 big reasons.
Reason number 1.
Like many other manufacturers, cigarette producers are faced with a manpower shortage. Many of the men and women who made your cigarettes before are making vital war goods now. So that puts a limit on the number of cigarettes that can be made. But the makers of Old Gold can tell you this. In spite of these difficulties, we're turning out every cigarette we possibly can. However,
there's reason number 2.
More people are smoking more cigarettes than ever before. The demand for Old Gold has been especially heavy. It has actually tripled in recent years. Naturally, we're sorry there aren't enough to go around everywhere, but be sure of this. We're doing our utmost to assure the fairest possible distribution of Old Golds, and no cigarettes are being held back.
And here's reason number 3.
Billions of American cigarettes go overseas to our armed forces. Every week, a substantial part of Old Gold production is earmarked for overseas shipment. Now, you may wonder why some of our GIs abroad are also faced with shortages. Well, there's a reason for that, too. Recently, in a press release, High Army authorities declared when preparations were being made for the big push to Germany, shells and ammunition went through first. Less essential items piled up on the docks. But the cigarettes are being set aside for our armed forces, and in tremendous quantity. So remember,
manpower shortages at the plant, increased cigarette demand at home, massive shipments abroad to our men and women.
Those are the big reasons why you can't always buy Old Golds and most other popular brands. Now think of those reasons when you hear irresponsible rumors about the cigarette shortage.
Yeah, this is Harold Lloyd again, and you're all invited to the wedding. Oh, yes, it's scheduled. Tom is back in New York, brooding in his attic studio. Atwater brought him his check for $10,000 because the Caldwell account has been landed. But Tom, he isn't happy. So he sends McGregor a large portrait for a wedding present. And at Caldwell Acres, they are rehearsing the wedding, and 2 of Jonathan's disapproving aunts have retired to the library to inspect the presents, when suddenly...
Oh! What in the world was that?
Sounded like Aunt Judy. We'd better go see.
So, there you are. Jonathan Caldwell, you're a fool.
Aunt Judy.
And you woman, you're what I knew you were the minute I laid eyes on you.
Not Minnie.
We refuse with all the decency that's in us to be present at this wedding.
If your mother were alive...
Come, Minnie. We'll never enter this house again.
To think we'd ever live to see the day.
What are they talking about?
You'll find it with the presents. Quite a charming portrait of you, Miss McGregor.
Of me?
Here it is. Well, what's this card? To Mac in Memoriam, Tom.
Why, it's almost nude. What a childish trick.
What a relief, I'd say.
Relief?
To find out you're human. Was Varney foolish enough to think that this shock would be out of the marriage?
Well, I don't care what he thinks. What about you? Do you think I posed for this?
Oh, Mac, forget the act. I know how these things happen. A couple of advertising executives on their night off.
But I tell you, I had nothing to do with this. Do you think I have hips like that?
You don't understand. I'm glad you did pose for it. You know, I've been around myself. It's good to know you talk my language.
Oh, so I talk your language, do I? You and your 4 other wives, why, you big flub. I wouldn't marry you if you were the last pair of pants below the Mason-Dixon line.
Now, wait a minute. Don't show that face!
I wasn't going to, but thanks for a wonderful idea.
And that should have ended everything. But when a girl's walking along a southern highway, burdened with 2 suitcases, and a young fella like Tom Verney comes along in a jalopy with a trailer attached, she can't throw rocks at him forever, can she? Sooner or later, she'll just have to get in and hear him say,
Sorry, Mac. It's the only way I could bring you to your senses.
Where are you going?
Mexico, remember? Got a lot of painting to do down there. Where do you want me to drop you off?
Oh, anywhere.
Sure thing. You can get back to New York in your advertising business. You've got freedom and independence. It's in your blood. You'll never change.
Tell me, how are you going to live?
Me? Old beans and tortillas out in the open. Rough it, that's for me.
Verney.
What?
How do beans and tortillas out in the open taste?
Best food in the world.
I'd like to try some.
You mean you're coming along?
Mm-hmm.
Just for that?
Not just that. I'm going to teach you how to paint.
Well, thanks, but I'm pretty good already.
You've got one weakness.
Like what?
Maybe you need a streamlined model. You're not too good on hips.
This is Harold Lloyd.
This is Susan Hayward.
This is John Hodiak.
Saying good night to you for Old Gold. And I hope you'll be with us again next Sunday when the Old Gold Comedy Theater presents Adolphe Menjou in Louder, Please. See you then.
Take a Letter, Darling was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of Frenchman's Creek. Have you noticed old golds are wrapped in cellophane again? That's because Old Gold uses its government-allocated supply of cellophane now during the winter months only, when cigarettes need extra protection against dryness. So when you get Old Golds wrapped in cellophane today, you know they are newly made. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station. Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks who know where there's life. There's Budweiser.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.